But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Let's get the show on the road. Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hi.
How are you, Anthony?
Very good.
You sure?
Yeah, it was a pleasant drive in with the rain. People apparently think it's a meteor shower when they drive in and don't want to get hit by anything, so they drive at 2 miles an hour. I understand. I can't drive like I usually do in the rain because the rain does make the road a little more slick, but it's not ice.
I think that's what people are thinking because it's December. Well, this has to be black ice.
Gotta be that black ice.
Oh, it's still kind of warm.
Yeah, it's water falling from the sky. That's what windshield wipers are for.
Yeah.
And get out of the way.
Yeah.
It's all I can say is get the hell out of the way. Oh, last night driving home, I nailed 2 people on bicycles going down the sidewalk.
You might want to explain.
I didn't mean it, but no, not that bad. I didn't actually hit them. There was a giant puddle.
Yeah.
One of those where your vehicle goes going through it and you feel like you're in a boat.
Yeah.
And I sent a tsunami onto them. Just a tsunami.
Why were they on bikes to begin with?
I don't know. They're on bicycles going down the sidewalk. So I assume they're probably wet anyway. Who cares? But
yeah.
But it's just an insult. Even if you're wet, to just get that wave of tire water on you is just insulting.
Dirt and water.
Yeah.
The dirt stays.
Just horrid.
When it happens to you, you feel so helpless.
Yeah.
You really want to beat someone up.
You just see those taillights going further away, knowing there's nothing you can do about it.
There's absolutely nothing you can do.
It is fun to do. Not fun to be on the receiving end, though.
Is it as fun as playing the stock market, Anthony, huh?
Yesterday I was saying
you were being a braggart.
No, I wasn't being a braggart. I had optimism that perhaps the government bailout of the big 3 automakers would happen. It passed in the Senate, the House. Yeah,
it got close,
and then the
real
Senate.
Close. Senate said no.
Said no. And yesterday I'm looking, going, I should probably bail out. I should probably punch out today. And then I'm thinking, I bought this thinking I'm just going to hold it, regardless of what happens, because a year from now, something will be, whether they're bankrupt or they're in good shape again. So I'll just hold it.
Yeah, but your logic used to work in the year 2000 when everybody was day trading.
Yeah,
now there's no logic to this Wall Street thing.
No, so
none whatsoever.
Today I have kind of a bad feeling about.
Did you go in large?
No, which is good. I didn't really go in that large. I just because I hadn't really screwed around with my E-Trade account in quite a while. So I was just like, let me fire this thing back up and get back into it a little bit, and have some fun, and I don't know what's going to happen.
You picked the wrong sector to begin fooling around with your account again.
No, it was a good idea
at the time,
based on
a mere 3 days ago,
based on a bailout, and I was, up until we see what happens today, I was ahead.
Oh, you're going to be so down
because I got lucky buying at the complete bottom of the 2 companies. But you can never tell what's going to happen in the stupid stock market. So who the hell knows? I happen to believe.
Do I hear a little optimism in your voice?
Yeah, because I really do believe that the government's not going to let the American automakers go down the crapper. I really don't think they're going to let that happen. They had a problem because the unions, again, they don't want to give concessions. They wanted these concessions built into this loan that they're giving them, saying, you're going to have to take some pay cuts. And then the unions are like, and then the Republicans that support the unions, they're, no. Because you don't want a pay cut? How about a job cut, dummies? Would they rather have a pay cut, or they're all going to be sitting on their ass with no jobs?
Or maybe the unions know what they're doing. Maybe the unions know that the government has to bail out the car makers
at some point, right?
So they're sitting there like, hey, hell, they have to do this eventually. We're not going to, take a pay cut.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. They're saying
because it sounds kind of dumb for them to say no with the risk of losing their job. So I think they're looking at the bigger picture that the government has to do this.
Well, you know something? That's a pretty big gamble on their part because they could all be sitting home with no jobs. And we'll just be buying Japanese cars, and that'll be that.
And that's that.
It's a weird situation, but I don't know. I happen to think that something will happen, and they will get bailed out in some way, shape, or form, or they'll have to make their own cuts in a way that's painful for them, but it keeps the company going. We'll see.
It's just getting ugly out there. Ugly. What is it, Bank of America laying off 35,000 people today? Or in the next couple...
3 years.
Oh, in the next 3 years they're laying off their... okay.
And they own
So they
like
spread
everything.
that spread that crap out a little bit, huh? Yeah, they do own everything. And then we're all over the place, but we're just getting started. The news did a story on blue laws. I don't understand this. They were basically saying in these tough economic times, which you hear probably 100 times a day now.
Yeah.
People can't shop at certain malls on Sundays.
Yeah,
is that true?
Certain townships and
what is that about?
They still have things called blue laws, and it means on Sundays all the stores are closed. There are blue laws up in Massachusetts when the liquor stores were closed on Sunday.
Yeah,
and you'd have to drive up because Saturday night after midnight they consider it Sunday because it technically is. And you couldn't get any booze.
Yeah.
So you'd have to drive out of state, which is a great idea because you've been drinking till 12. Now you got to get in your car drunk and drive out of state to bring more booze back.
To get some hair of the dog that bit you.
For this archaic religious-based law.
So it is based on religion?
Totally.
Whose religion?
Totally based on some Christian bull.
It's one of ours?
It was a puritanical thing. It meant to prevent you from doing anything like gambling, drinking, bad stuff on a Sunday. So they outlawed all those businesses.
Guess what?
You should be in church. You shouldn't be shopping.
Absolutely.
You should be praising the Lord. You shouldn't be drinking. And
well, guess what? The Lord's not going to turn around this economic mess we're in. Let the people shop. We need to pump the money into the economy.
Yeah.
Enough with the dumb blue laws. When are you supposed to go to a mall? Tuesday?
Yeah.
On a Tuesday? Sunday is when you get to shop because you're not working.
Yeah, a huge mall in Bergen County shuts down. It's absolutely vacant on Sunday.
That's great. The store do they get a break? Do they only have to pay 6 days worth of rent every
sucks.
month? That's what they figure it out where it's only 6 days worth of rent. They are just burning their money on that day that they're not allowed to open.
Unbelievable.
You just who's still it's archaic. But since you gave me a little jab about the stock there, Opie, I would like to say,
are you jabbing me back?
How about those Islanders?
They won last night, though.
Oh, they certainly did they? What? 9-2 trouncing. I was peering in on the game because I was out last night, and all I could think is, oh my God! They allowed two people to get hat tricks.
Did my brother have the game on at FH?
No, I was over at the bar next door.
Oh, the competition. Thank you.
FH had a little private party going on.
I think I'm going to go do a show with Scott Shannon. What the hell? Thanks for the support. Jesus.
Look, my first choice was FH.
All right, as long as it was your first choice.
I parked in the back like I usually do. I walked in. I saw a big buffet thing set up. And I'm like, wow, this is going to be good. And then they said, the lovely Holly told me, no, apparently there's a party going on.
Yeah.
So you could hang out for a little bit. So I had a few beers over there, and then we went next door. And, they have the TVs up there, so the Islander game was on. It was just...
How about we not talk about how great the other bar is?
Oh, God, big screen TVs. There was this cool area with the couches. It was amazing.
You suck. Yeah, the Islanders got a beating last night, 9-2.
A couple of the Penguins were able to squeak some hat tricks out of. They had to sweep the ice off a couple of times for the hats that were flying off. Just abominable.
My hockey team's a disaster.
Oh,
We signed DiPietro for 15 years. You don't sign any player for 15 years.
15 years.
What are you thinking?
Well, by that time, they figure there'll be cybernetic devices to improve his health, his legs.
And I've lost track since they signed him to 15 years. He's had operations on both hips, both knees, I believe, and he's got some kind of mystery thing that they don't really want to talk about. Like he can't get healthy. He wants to go find alternative treatment in other countries. This is our goalie that we signed for 15 years. One of these quote franchise players. You shouldn't sign anyone in a major sport to 15 years.
We give
It's
up
stupid.
4 goals in the first period.
Dude, we have like minor league goalies basically because then you want to talk hockey, we'll talk hockey. We had a really good backup, this Dubowitz, and Dubowitz is like, I'm not playing anytime soon. You got DiPietro for 15 years, and I want to play him pretty good. I'm simplifying it, obviously.
Yeah.
So they got rid of him, and he would have been a star this year.
Yeah, anybody would have put something.
We have no goalie. That's the problem. We're out shooting a lot of these teams and losing the games.
Not last night.
The last game I went to was the Atlanta Thrashers and the Islanders. Atlanta had about. People are better with the stats than me because I hate sports radio, for 2 minutes and then enough. But the Thrashers had something like 17 shots on goal, scored 5 times.
Yeah.
That's just ridiculous. And the Islanders, we were like 30, 40 shots on goal, something like that, and lost the game. Just ridiculous.
Yeah, last night was just a
9-2, though,
disaster.
huh?
Well, you still got him for 13 more years. He could get healthy.
Yeah.
He's only 2 years into his 15-year contract.
They could come up with something.
And they only spent $67.5 million. There you go. So another team I get to watch for years, and they don't do nothing.
With no result.
Just like my Knicks, just like the Mets who choke every year, and the Jets, they've been kind of wobbling a little bit the last couple of weeks.
Wobbling.
They've been wobbling a bit.
Yeah.
So thanks for rubbing it in. Though. Was it really 2 hat tricks? Because I'll tell you what happened. I was playing Tiger Woods golf online.
Ooh.
And then I took a peek at the game, and it was ugly already. I'm like, all right, there's no reason to watch this.
It went ugly real fast.
No, I know the final was 9-2, but it was 2 hat tricks. Was it really?
Yeah. Yeah. 2 hat tricks. A couple of the Penguins.
Yeah. Well, they got a pretty strong young team. All right, we're just getting started. We got Robert Kelly coming in today.
Bobby.
Do we have Jeffrey Ross coming in today? Yes, we do.
Jeff's coming in.
From Dancing with the Stars. He was a big hit with Dancing with the Stars. Lasted a week.
Oof.
But they brought him back to do a roast at the end of the year. I saw that while I was away. And kind of a new friend of ours. I mean, he's been doing the show pretty regularly. D.L. Hughley will be stopping in today.
Cool, yeah.
He's got that really cool show on CNN Headlines, or is it CNN Headline? Oh, on the regular CNN. Okay, cool. We'll talk about that and other things. But it's Opie and Anthony. 877-212-0-A. When we get back, we're going to talk about Robot Girl. Oh. We kind of started talking about this yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday.
And the guy that's programming this thing is just a creep.
More details on this creep, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
And also, we weren't even going to touch on the story, but it's got legs. The Kentucky Fried Chicken thing with the girls in the sink.
In the sink.
Well, like this, they're just ripping off the dude that did it at Burger King.
Yeah.
And the paper doesn't understand what they were. We'll explain after the break.
They look a little chubby.
Yeah, but they got Young Chub on them.
Yeah.
Young Chub is easy. Young Chub is easy to deal with.
Young Chub is better than Old Thin.
No, yeah. Yeah, Old Thin has the ligaments.
Yeah.
The younger broads don't have the ligaments.
Unless they're flatsos, but the one chick didn't look like a flatso.
I don't mind the Young Chub.
Young Chub
seems odorless. Seems just kind of fun.
Yeah,
just kind of fun.
Smooth.
Right.
Young Chub.
877-212-08. Just getting started. Wait.
It's not good.
There we go. It's Opie and Anthony. And you hear about Macaulay Culkin's sister?
Yeah, what the hell happened there?
Dead at 29 years old, Dakota McCulkin.
Yikes.
I'm trying to figure out what street in L.A., but she decided to kind of cross the street, and there were, like, crosswalks,
Yeah.
But she blew those off and it went in between two crosswalks, I guess. We all do that, though, so.
You gotta, really look, though. I usually cross the street in between intersections.
Yeah,
of course. The street, get to your car, whatever the hell. But, man, you gotta, slowly peek out between parked cars, and some people just walk right. I'm amazed when I'm driving that people will just walk out in front of your moving vehicle. Nothing.
That's not a white thing. I hate to say it.
Huh?
It's not a white thing.
No,
to walk right in front of cars.
I'll tell you
that
are
speeding down the street.
Let me tell you where the worst place in Manhattan to drive is. If you don't want to hit somebody, don't go to Chinatown. People in Chinatown will walk right out in front of your cars. It amazes me. It's the worst place in Manhattan to drive and almost hit people constantly. And it's usually some elderly person that will just step right off that curb in front of your car.
Wow, I have 5 jokes.
Oh, I have 20.
I have at least 5.
Yes.
And you're the funny man, so of course you got 20, but I got 5 easy ones. Easy.
That we cannot use.
What are you doing in Chinatown?
I used to drive down there. I had friends that lived down there.
Right.
But, yeah, you drive through there, and it's just insanity.
Last time I was in Chinatown, I went to a Chinese restaurant.
Oh.
And this is, you want to talk about like racism. My God.
Oh, no.
I think I told the story a few times. Went there with a bunch of people, sat in a Chinese restaurant, and noticed no one was taking care of us, and they slowly but surely waited on us. And as this was happening, Asians were coming in this door like it was nothing, families and couples and people that are on dates and whatever. And slowly but surely they took care of us, and the meal took probably 2 to 3 times longer than it should have. And we're sitting there. It was good conversation, so at first we're like, whatever. But then it did get to the point like, what the F is this about? Turns out I asked a bunch of people after the fact, because it's such a tourist trap, you know, so the Asians down there, they have decided some restaurants for the tourists, the other restaurants are for us and our community.
Yeah.
But they can't officially say that on the door outside. So if you do walk into one of these places, you know, they don't want to get in trouble, I guess, with the city. They will serve you at their pace.
Yeah.
And then you, as the customer, will go, wow, I'm never going back there again. And you're doing exactly what they want you to do, not go back.
And spreading the word.
And spreading the word.
Not go to that place.
And if I could pronounce the restaurant, I would spread the word and tell you not to go there.
How could you pronounce?
Are we allowed to say that one at least? You know, because I don't speak Chinese. It was in Chinese, whatever. 877-212-01A.
What Danny told me of a really funny story about, was it Danny or Travis? I get you guys mixed up sometimes. About the translation during the Olympics in China.
Yeah, that was a good one. Basically, during the Olympics, all these restaurants and shops down in China were trying to translate their signs into English to try and generate more business.
Yeah, you know, you can't walk around in China and look at the signs and go, you know, I don't know what this store is.
Right.
So if it's a store that sells, I don't know, cell phones.
Yeah.
You know, it would be the Asian writing up there, but then they'd put, you know, cell phones. They translate it so that people would know that you could walk in there. And apparently,
well, this I guess this one store, they really didn't dig too deep to try and translate their sign. I guess they went to one of these free, like, web-based translation engines and typed in their name. So they have the sign printed up, and there's a picture. I guess we'll link it to onaradio.com for later.
Yeah.
And it's some Chinese characters, and then in English it says, translate server error.
That's what it would mean in English?
Well,
they actually put the sign up.
Right.
Translate server error.
And that's the name of the restaurant?
Because that's what popped up when they went to translate it. There was an error.
Oh, that's
And
hilarious.
instead of checking into it, they just had a big sign printed up that said translate server error and popped it up in front of their store.
Yeah, somebody had a great comment. I don't know if it was this blog or a different one, but one of the comments said, can't wait to go eat at Error 404s later.
Something I've always thought about as far as Asians go, how do they text?
It's got to be in English, I guess.
No, I'm talking when they're texting in
in their home
in their home language. How do they do that? We have what, 26 letters? Don't they have like a million or something? How the hell?
Perhaps more than that.
How the hell do you get all that on a phone? And how do you text?
I don't know. It's probably texting like whole chunks of what you're trying to say.
Right.
You know, some languages do that. Like one symbol means a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
And maybe it's like that.
That's crazy.
I am so ill-informed as far as the Asian language goes, as far as certain Asian languages go.
Yeah, who is?
And characters
There's
and stuff. I know.
There's
That's
probably
why
100 people listening to us right now that might know a few words in Chinese or Japanese.
you could listen to Spanish.
And you
or
pick up on it a little
French,
bit. Yeah.
German, Italian, and just because there's some kind of similarity, you can kind of pick out a word or two.
Sure.
Japanese, Chinese, Korean, anything like that, you just lost.
Yeah.
Right from the start. There's nothing you're going to go, oh, I know that means car. Because it doesn't sound anything like it.
See, I should have went with my original line. Stephen S. from Bayshore, we're thinking the same today, Stephen. Opie, Asian phones are 17 square feet wide. I was going to make a very large phone joke because they have so many characters to choose from. Hey, John Lou, is this break okay for you?
Yeah.
We didn't get too nasty?
Yite with this?
Was this okay? Or are you going to, like, rally the troops against us? Maybe the Asians could call up and say it was okay that, you know, that
we discussed
a few Asian things that we don't understand.
Jeez.
Hope it was all right with you, John.
Just trying to learn.
Hey, the KFC story has legs. It's on Drudge Report. By the way, we've tried
Big fat legs.
we've tried to get John Lou on our show just to discuss why we're not really allowed to make fun of Asians with him raising holy hell.
Yeah.
Because all the other groups we make fun of, they seem to have no problem with it.
Yeah, it's
They know we're just kind of like spreading it around.
jokes.
You know?
Jokes.
The KFC story. We had the original story. Some dude at Burger King. Was it a Burger King? These fast food restaurants get mad when you think it's one and it's the other.
Yeah, well, I don't think they would mind if it wasn't their restaurant. But, yeah, he decided to fill up that big sink
Right.
that I guess they washed some of the dishes in and take a little bath in it.
Right. Okay, yeah, the original story, employee takes bath in Burger King sink.
Yeah.
Sure. So what happened here was these girls, I mean, they're probably a bit savvy, saw that video or saw that news story somewhere and said, you know what? Why don't we do this? Put it on our MySpace, and our friends will see it. It'll be kind of fun and whatever.
People love it.
Yeah, and the news is taking the stand that these girls are dumb, and don't they realize they would get fired for this? I don't think the girls cared if they got fired for this. They were having some fun
No.
and wanted some crazier pictures up on their MySpace page. Simple as that.
They got him.
So what's the story? They decided to just take a bath in the sink at the KFC Inn.
Yeah, it looks like they stripped down. They look like they're in their brassieres.
Yeah.
And they're bathing. What are there, 3 of them in there at one point? How big are these sinks?
They got Chubb's ears on.
They are some chubby girls.
I mean, a regular girl would call it a bra. These girls have like Chubb's ears. Like it's holding in chub. I don't know if they're officially boobies or not.
They look cushy, though. Don't they look cushy squeezing out of the top?
Oh, yeah.
Because they're little fatties.
Oh, yeah.
They're definitely dipping into the product.
You think?
And this one girl's, this photo, I'm looking at a photo of one girl hugging another girl.
Yeah.
And she's taking a picture. And look at her arm.
A bit on the big side.
No, that is an arm that you put in the deep fryer.
Right.
and then take a big tender bite out of.
Yeah, I think these chubsters were pretty brave to be naked in a restaurant kitchen.
Yeah.
And, you know, there's a risk of being dropped into the deep fryer.
But this is, how old are they, 17 years old? Girl's listed herself as 17 years old.
Yeah, they're young chub, man. Young chub is okay, like we were saying before the break.
I am a KFC worker. They are my best friends and my family, she says.
Aww.
The photos appeared, which appeared to have been posted late last month, showed the girls bathing in the deep commercial sink and posing in their underwear and swimwear. And, yeah, they some of them are making those MySpace faces where it makes you kind of look better.
Yeah, it's called MySpace Voodoo.
MySpace Voodoo. They're kind of just...
You take the picture from above. If you're going to take your own picture, you don't go straight on if you have a little chub. You go up here. Raise the camera nice and high. Look up.
She's turning it. One is turning her head and kind of looking up through the corner of her eyes at the camera, which makes her look kind of hot. Mm-hmm. And then you turn the page and realize, no, she kind of looks like a mongoloid.
Would you, though?
Oh, yeah.
Out of the three, would you?
Out of the three, the one with the darkest hair.
That's it?
Well, the other one, the one with the big fat arm, no way.
That would be a little rough, but...
And then the other one, yeah, okay, so there's 2 out of 3.
I would go all 3.
No, not that one.
I really would go all 3 just because of the young chub factor.
Not that. The young chub, you get a lot of mileage with young chub, but not that one.
Well, the problem with the girl with the really big arm, she has, like, no boobs whatsoever. Here's the story.
Tonight, 3 Kentucky Fried Chicken employees in Northern California have been suspended for bathing in a restaurant kitchen sink.
What?
Pictures from one of the women's MySpace pages in an album called KFC Moments.
New problem.
Photos show the women in provocative poses in one of the deep sinks. Actually, you used to clean the dishes there.
Well, the CD player
manager says
has
the
decided not to
pictures
stop anymore.
Were taken one night.
Oh, my
God. Oh, wow, it's just going and going?
I try to stop that about 20 times. New problem.
You know, you blow those pictures up and put them in color, and those girls are just uneffable.
Something to be said about black and white, huh?
Yeah, I'm looking at that picture now, and the one that I said I would have.
Yeah.
That head of hers is beyond bizarre. I don't know what's happening with her head. The other one looks like a dock worker. The one on the far left, perhaps.
She's all right.
As I look.
The one in the middle has the Christina Ricci forehead.
Wow.
She's got the big forehead.
Yeah, but not the rest of Christina Ricci, though.
No. Without the Ricci part.
Yes. She's... Ugh.
Tonight, 3 Kentucky Fried Chicken employees in Northern California have been suspended for bathing in a restaurant kitchen sink.
That's crazy.
These are pictures from one of the women's MySpace pages in an album called KFC Moments. The photos show the women in provocative poses in one of the deep sinks, actually used to clean the dishes there. The manager says the pictures were taken one night at closing time. They have been reprimanded and suspended.
I love how they go with the fake, oh my God moment, where they wash the dishes there.
Oh.
So?
Oh, my goodness. If you're going into a KFC and, whatever, I don't think you're concerned much about your health.
No.
So if some young bitches want to bathe in the sink, I really don't think that's the biggest problem you have, because they're probably all nice and, well coiffed.
Yeah.
And stuff, so you don't have to worry about having to go with the chicken.
Sure.
And what's the harm? What's the harm?
Nice. Well, it's no big deal.
No, it's one of those goofy things that these wacky kids do.
Yeah. All right.
It gets them a little press. Look at that.
Hey,
the talk of their schools, I'm sure.
Speaking of, I guess, fast food joints, you got to applaud McDonald's today. I don't even know if they advertise. I don't know who advertised with the show. I don't know if KFC does, and we just lost that account. I don't know. It's a good story. We're going with it.
Yeah.
But McDonald's is going after Starbucks, and Starbucks won't slug it out in ad wars. But basically, here's the story. There's a billboard that McDonald's erected at the Starbucks headquarters.
Yeah.
Declaring $4 is dumb.
Wow.
How great is that?
$4 is dumb.
Obviously, talking about, paying $4 for a cup of coffee is ridiculous.
When you can go in and get what?
Well, they've upped their coffee.
Did they?
At McDonald's and these other places. Yeah, they're all trying to compete with what Starbucks has started. Absolutely, they have.
I haven't had a cup of coffee from anywhere, really, but McDonald's in years. The biggest thing McDonald's was famous for their coffee was burning people's crotches.
Yeah.
For a while, that was all they were known for as far as their coffee goes.
Yeah, they figured out the temperature and they figured out how to brew a nice cup of coffee, and they keep the cost down. And you know what? I'm with McDonald's on this.
But can
they've been sneaking up that Starbucks price on us here and there, and next thing you know, you go in there with a couple bucks, going, I can get a cup of coffee. No.
But do they have the variety?
I'm not really sure. I would assume they do.
Do they have the little machine?
According to the billboard, $4 is dumb. Now serving espresso. McDonald's, I'm loving it.
Are dummies protesting? Because are dummies protesting for the word "dumb" being used?
Oh, probably.
I bet somebody will complain that they don't want the word "dumb" up there because it's just a bad word.
Right.
That means you should use some other word like mentally challenged. Like someone's going to be mad at that. It's like a clever sign, but you can't do that in this day and age.
They should just change the billboard to $4 is Pete Rose.
His Mo haircut.
Photo
ruiner.
Yeah. Another billboard slogan jabs, large is the new grande.
Oh, right. So you're just going to give me a large coffee.
I'm that guy. I don't play with their stupid rules.
Venti.
I just go, look, give me a small coffee. You mean a? No, I don't mean a. Yeah. I mean a small coffee.
Small, medium, and large.
What is a small and tall? Yeah.
Tall.
They go, you mean a tall? I go, no, I don't. I mean a small.
No,
the smallest cup of coffee that you can deliver me, do that. You mean a tall? No, I don't mean a tall. And when you just go back and forth, I'm not speaking your language.
Who
wants to say venti? Give me a cup of coffee. I'm late for work.
People behind you are getting all angry and they will kill you.
I used to be the biggest fan of Starbucks because everyone knows around here I'm a coffeeaholic. I drink coffee the entire show. And they were doing a good thing for a really long time, but I'm not as impressed with their product anymore.
That was
and everybody else is catching up, and their coffee costs less.
It was popular for 10 minutes to go in there and blurt out a big long order with all these stupid snobby coffee-related words.
Yeah.
Now it's just give me a large
they should
with some goddamn Cool Whip on top or whatever you're putting on there.
They should take a page from McDonald's and have the numbering system. Give me a number 2.
Yeah.
Give me the number 2 coffee thing there. You got it on the big board.
With pictures on the cash register. So
yeah, exactly.
The dummies can use it.
That's pretty cool that they put that billboard up.
Yeah, it's a little ballsier than I would think McDonald's would be.
This is like a radio billboard.
Yeah.
A radio stunt.
They're having a war.
A coffee war.
Coffee wars.
Let's say hi to Pete in Chicago. Hey, Pete.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, how do you say that guy's name up there? No one can say it right.
Blagojevich.
Blagojevich.
That seems pretty easy to say.
Yeah, well, it's spelled weird, but they just call him Blago or, use the first 5 letters or whatever. But
before you say what you're going to say, I was telling Aunt before the show, it was bothering me, this Blagojevich. I'm like, he looks like someone. He looks like someone, and it was driving me nuts, and I finally figured it out. He looks like a kid star that grew up.
Yeah. He's got a child star look.
He looks like he still has a little, kid face.
Yeah, in 1980, he was all over NBC.
He was like the cute little kid for one of those horrendous sitcoms.
Precocious little kid on the show.
Right. That
had a catchphrase.
Might have been a little smarter than the adults,
Of course, you know how that is. Perhaps the guy from WKRP wanted to touch him in an episode.
What do you got, Pete?
Well, just to back you up a little bit, the thing about the Kentucky Fried Chicken, you're talking about the girls washing or getting in the sink that they wash the dishes in.
Yeah.
When's the last time you got a dish at Kentucky Fried Chicken?
Yeah, you know what? We should have mentioned that. Yeah, exactly. What do they
throw it all away when you leave?
Yeah. What are they washing?
What do they wash? The trays and the frying things. Yeah, what the hell are they washing?
All that grease.
I haven't had a clean tray at Kentucky Fried Chicken in a while either.
Hey, they don't like you calling it Kentucky Fried Chicken. That just shows your age, my friend.
It's KFC.
It's KFC because they don't want fried in their name anymore.
Yeah.
But they don't want to lose the branding, so they go with KFC. That's the whole reason.
Yep.
They popped it down to that.
Well, it's our new national flag anyway, correct?
Yes, KFC.
All right. Thanks, Pete.
Isn't that so odd? They do that. Take fried out. No, we can't. All right, then just turn it into KFC.
KFC.
People won't know the F is for fried.
Right, and eventually people will just forget, and it'll be known as KFC.
KFC, and people still eat it and clog up their arteries.
All right, Robert Kelly joining the program next.
Bobby.
Looking really thin. People are going to start thinking you're anorexic. You know that, right? That's what's going to happen with you. They can either say what's wrong with you, Bobby? You went from really large to you're almost thinner than me now, which is
AIDS.
crazy.
Right.
And now people are going to say you're either anorexic or you're sick. Something's wrong with Bobby.
AIDS.
You know you're going to get that, right?
I've been getting it already.
Already, I'm sure. All right, we'll talk to Bobby next. 877-212-ONA. Opie and Anthony. What's up, peeps? Opie and Anthony. Want to say hi to Robert Kelly, robertkellylive.com. We'll start with that plug for Bobby. I had a quickie. Bon Jovi, top grossing tour of 2008.
Wow.
Beating out the Police with their comeback tour? No way. Travis, do a little research on that. Why aren't the Police the number one tour of 2008 with that big comeback tour they did?
I'd absolutely see Bon Jovi beating the Police.
Really?
Police is a little more niche than Bon Jovi.
Yeah, but the Police were playing for the first time in, I don't know, what was it, 20 years or something?
Bon Jovi's
More than 20?
career doesn't seem to be ending.
Oh, and your favorite musician came in second.
Oh.
Bruce Springsteen.
Guy books a week at like Giant Stadium, and it sells out every night. I just personally don't get it. I understand there are so many Bruce fans, but I don't get it.
I was listening to a little Thunder Road the other day, going, you know what? I kind of like the Thunder Road.
As you go down Asbury Park and the Jersey Shore. It's like, well, all right, working class guy, we get it.
Is that a Jersey accent?
I don't know.
No, it's Ann Springsteen.
Bruce
thing.
is just, well, and everyone starts, yay.
It does suck.
Oh, yeah, it's Bruce.
I imagine these tough economic times. You got to ring the bell every time we say it or it's mentioned on the
Tough
news.
economic times.
Yeah, because that's what you hear every day now. During these tough economic times, I would assume that the people need someone like Bruce Springsteen to sing about the struggles out there. Yeah, no kidding. How about you knock, sell a few of your houses and, spread the wealth with your fans.
Did you see that show that's doing that?
Yeah. Is it good?
I tell you something.
Millionaire or something like that?
I wish I never went to therapy because now I can't even walk. I just cry.
Oh, Bobby.
Baby.
It's awful.
You're me when I was like 7 and 8.
And you're me when I was 7 and 8. Now we just switch roles. I was just a dirtball.
I was just a crybaby.
Trying to bag older women, drinking booze, playing with guns.
Oh, no wonder.
Nice. What's the concept of the show?
They take a millionaire, a legitimate millionaire guy, and they stick him in these, last night they put him in a shelter and then a battered women's shelter and then some Asian lady with her kid who didn't have money, and he worked with them as like a counselor and worked in the kitchen. And
he's like a millionaire.
He's a millionaire, but this one, I mean, it was sad. I get a little verklempt, whatever the word is. And if Jimmy was here, he'd be, well, verklempt? Did you say verklempt? Really? Stupid. Dude. I'm doing Jimmy's role today.
Yeah.
Nice ascot ass. What a loser. Who makes fun of you because you look good?
Dude.
No, we'll get into the ascot thing in a minute. But continue. You think we forgot about the ascot? You didn't have to bring that one up. That was on the list of things to ask you about.
Anyway.
So it's called Secret Millionaire. Go ahead.
And then the guy goes in and he's working as, like a homeless guy. Like everybody thinks he's just a hump just like them.
Yeah.
And he has no money. He's just a piece
treated
of
like
garbage.
a dirtbag.
No. They become friends. Like he became friends with all the homeless guys that work in the kitchen. And he became friends with this Asian lady with the kid. But he's really, just a millionaire. At the end of the show, he goes back and he decides how much money to dole out.
Based on what?
Well, he sits down. All these people that are affected and don't have cash, he sits down, figures out. But like the other shows, like the guys cutting checks for this one family, $100,000 each. You're a millionaire, and it's a tax write-off, by the way.
Yeah,
the whole thing's a tax write-off. And this guy last night was an Indian dude, so I think he's a little stingy with his cash or something because he's cutting like $10,000 checks. It's like you're getting all like sad, and then all of a sudden you look at the check. It's like 10,000. I can do that.
That's easy.
I could give that chick 10,000.
Yeah, really, you're a millionaire.
Yeah, you give the Asian lady who lives in a room in this crappy hotel in San Fran with her kid, just struggling to survive. He gave her 10 grand.
It's not going to do much.
Well, they were kind of like, oh my god, 10 grand. Really?
Yeah.
That's it? You just said you're a millionaire. A thousandaire or a millionaire?
Yeah.
Millionaire. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You want to put another one?
First of all, they have to pay taxes on it.
Oh, yeah. I didn't.
Because they have to spend like a gift tax, which is probably 50%.
They get half.
So they get 5%.
But no, the worst part is they don't know they have to pay taxes, so they're going to spend it all, then get the bill because they don't know what taxes are.
Wait a minute. Then they'll have to go to jail. Just ruin their lives.
That's why game shows are BS, because actually that's why most of them are going to cash now, because these dummies would go on Wheel of Fortune or whatever show and collect, or Price is Right, and get the brand new boat and the jet skis and the car and the trip to Europe. And they just like go back home and they use their jet skis and their boat and they take their trip to Europe. Next thing you know, the tax man goes, you owe us about $100,000 on all these prizes you got.
I know somebody on it, and they most people just sell everything now.
Yeah,
they just sell it all.
You have to.
Yeah, especially if it's a dresser.
Don't they give you the option to like take a really huge cut in the value of it for cash?
Of course.
Yeah, and that
it's all just for show.
Also.
It's all for show. Like Oprah's car giveaway, she set up those people with a nice tax bill.
Giant tax bill.
Oprah, I don't want your stupid car.
Yeah, it's gonna
I pay enough
me
taxes.
Cost me a lot of money.
With Secret Millionaire, just to the millionaire gets to decide at the end of it. I think you sort of said it.
Yeah.
How much they want to give.
Yeah, he has to figure out, like, I'm going to give this old bag 10 grand, and
right.
I'm going to give the place she works for $35,000.
Right.
But he was doling out. He didn't dole out that much. He 35 grand to one place, the homeless shelter.
Well, a minimum of 100 they have to give away.
Yeah, but I mean, you're a millionaire. Just give 100 to each person.
I want to do that show and just hand out $10
millionaire
bills at the end.
You know something?
I think he did that at the Halloween party.
A millionaire could mean $1 million. So were you giving away $100,000?
Me and Patrice had this debate. If you're a millionaire, you have to have at least 10 million. If it's anything under 10, you're a thousandaire.
I agree.
Because after taxes and look, if you have $1 million, if you spend $1, you're not a millionaire. You're a thousandaire. Well, I figured out that I'm actually probably a dollar heir, and Patrice might be like a thousandaire. Like maybe he might be a dollar heir too.
100 heir.
Yeah, you might be definitely. I don't know. You guys are thousandaires.
Yeah.
Because you don't have 10 million in the bank.
No.
Yeah, you guys are thousandaires. You're not millionaires. You're thousandaires.
Good. Thousandaires.
Hey,
I'm on the way to being a 10-cent heir.
But you make a good point, because if you have $1 million, which of course is a lot of money, but when they start bragging about it to make a TV show like Who Wants to Marry a Millionaire,
yeah,
that schmuck had $1 million and won.
Yeah, $1 million.
He just made the criteria, and that dumb bimbo, what was her name? Darva Congers or whatever. She thought she was like into some money and realizing like this guy didn't have that much, considering he says he's a millionaire.
Yeah.
Yeah, think about after you buy a house for maybe $700,000, you have $300,000 left.
You're going to have to keep working.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Why are you going to work? You're a millionaire.
That's the gauge right there. If you could stop working for the rest of your life and not worry about anything and keep, or maybe even do more, have more of the lifestyle you're accustomed to, then you're set. You're a legitimate millionaire. Mm-hmm. If not, you're not a millionaire.
If you could take $2 million, put it in the bank, or put it into like some low risk stock thing, right?
Yeah.
Like something really low risk,
which is nothing now.
Right? Well, yeah, maybe a couple months ago.
Yeah.
You could remain a millionaire and live off the interest. There is a certain point. Well, if you guys don't,
there's no living off interest anymore.
Not on you guys. You guys vote. You guys bet on yourselves. What's wrong with you?
No, there's no living off. You used to be able to take money, put it in the bank,
and
and live off the interest.
What was the interest rate? Like in the 70s,
oh my
80s?
God.
10% or something ridiculous?
Ridiculous, yeah, 10, 15%.
Where you could actually do what Bobby's saying, is just live off the interest. You can't do that nowadays.
I'm not saying put
1%.
I mean, you do well if you put the money in a
slow risk, like a CD or something like that.
You do okay, but you're not living off that.
No.
Excuse me, sir. What's this?
Oh boy, what'd you want there, Bobby?
Did I ever say that? Did the word sandwich ever come out of my mouth?
Oh Christ,
dude, leave him alone.
Did the word sandwich ever come out? Do I eat? Do I look like I eat carbohydrates? Sorry, I'm sorry. Oh, you're right. I'm sorry.
Exactly, Bobby.
Do I look
doesn't
like
eat
I eat
carbs.
carbohydrates?
Not anymore, right, Bobby?
Do I look? Maybe you want you. Come here. You eat this bread. Get over here and eat this bread.
Dude, he's a 38-year-old intern. Give him a break. Look at this guy.
Cut him some slack.
How desperate he is.
Get
Leave him
David
alone.
in here. I want him to eat this bread. You're right.
Where's David?
David,
I don't eat bread.
my David.
My David. We haven't talked to David in a while. We should have David do something today.
David is.
You want to do kosher sports? What do you want to do with David today?
Yeah, I'd throw him out a window.
Really?
Perhaps.
Really?
David's a little too comfortable. Yeah. He's a little too comfy around here these days, and it shows.
Of course, knowing this company, he's probably our new boss. He just hasn't told us yet.
Because as an intern, it's like, of course you don't want him bowing and averting his eyes when you walk in, but...
What was that movie with Robert Redford where he went into as a prisoner, but he was really the warden?
Brubaker?
Yeah, Brubaker. Is that?
I don't know
David,
Baker. But yeah.
David comes in. LB, Anthony, I would like to talk to you today. We're making
Yes. I run everything. I run the media. Yeah, figured.
Hey, I want to get back to Bobby with this crying thing. So, Secret Millionaire makes you cry?
Yeah, dude, look, let me tell you something. I have something happen to me where, I opened something up, like in therapy, like a year and a half ago. Like we went into back to when little Bobby, they used to call me, let me just tell you, first of all, they used to call me Spiff. I wasn't Bobby.
Spiff?
Spiff, because...
Oh, we're hanging with Spiff today, Aunt.
Spiff.
What a cute little nickname.
Because my mother used to let my hair grow long, and I used to wear suspender shorts and a bow tie every day.
Get out of here.
I swear to God, I'll get you a picture.
How old were you?
I don't know why.
18?
How you guys get us all 18. You guys give us all to open up and just throw our garbage on the table, and then you give it to the savages on Pal Talk.
Yeah, then we just smash in the face. How old were you that it was acceptable to wear a bow tie and suspender shorts, Anthony? Not suspender, because suspenders, some of the older folk in the audience will remember it was in style for about a day or two.
Yeah.
It really was.
You were wearing lederhosen.
Yes. Yes.
Wearing lederhosen.
Yeah, it was very similar to that.
How old were you, really?
And I'm not good with that age. I don't know. I can't go back with. Hey, I must have been. I don't.
Just
don't
remember
know.
who was beating you at the time, and then do the math.
Well, this is the point. You're right. You're absolutely
I know I'm right.
I wasn't getting beat at the time. I was actually.
All right, that's
this
good.
was just before the BM stepped into my life.
Oh, yeah.
The stepfather. I say BM because I don't want to give his name over the radio, but
all right.
He so it had to be before first grade.
Wow.
First grade, I was Spiff.
So you got this out in therapy?
Well, we went back to Spiff.
Right.
We started talking
Gotcha.
to Spiff.
Did you? Were you talking to Spiff in therapy?
No, it was.
You're not one of those weirdos, are you?
I was just.
Can we talk to little Spiff?
Let's talk to Spiff.
Can we talk to little Spiff? Is Spiff with us today?
Spiff?
Please tell me you talked to Spiff.
Hi, LP. How are you? Everything's great today.
Who else do we have in the room today?
Yeah.
Oh,
We have Billy.
Hi, Billy.
Billy, no need to be angry.
I'm not angry.
No, it scares Spiff.
Don't take me into the closet. Don't take me into the closet.
Psychobabble crap.
I don't want to put it in my mouth.
Oh, God.
Oh, is that good?
Young Spiff.
I love those dummies out there that think they could cure the multi-personality person.
Who are we
Shut up.
talking to now? The guy that's got to pay for this crap?
Right.
I guess?
Right.
The guy that signs the check and gives it to you like an idiot?
No, he doesn't do that. My therapist, he the one thing he does is he looks at the clock. I catch him looking at the clock.
See, that's why I can't do that.
And I actually called him on. I go, you look at the clock again, I'm going to smash you in the head with the clock.
Wow.
He goes, you're not paying me enough to not look at that clock.
Oof.
That's probably the only reason
He's good.
Probably the only reason why I don't go into therapy, because I know they're just there like, yeah, I'll care about you for the next hour, and then I got the next dummy waiting to get in here.
No, this guy's good.
Yeah.
I actually like Alan Lefkowitz. But he, you know what it was? Is we started talking about that stuff, and that's the stuff that you forget, you push down, and you just, you'll talk about it casually.
Yeah.
But when you start talking about it for real, little Spiff that was happy. Lived in the Irish Catholic home with 13 people, but everybody was still happy. My uncles slept all over, and my aunts had a room. Me and my mother slept on a mattress on the floor. My grandmother, my grandfather, but we all, had food.
The Little Rascals?
Yeah, it was like that.
What the hell is going on?
It was a really good
Sounds like
time.
some old scene from the 30s.
My uncle would take me in the back and teach me how to make. We talked about it last week, making bow and arrows. And
Sure.
One uncle would teach me how to fight. The other one taught me math. The other one taught me how to do work and get a job done. And my grandfather taught me about life. It was really. And then my mother.
It sounds very nice and educational and everything. How did you get so screwed up?
Well, then my mother apparently got lonely. The insecure twizzer that she is, and she met some guy that was just bugging her to get married.
Oh,
he really. That's what she told me later in life. He just kept bugging me to get married, and finally I was like, you know what, screw it.
What happened? A little spiff.
And then we moved in, and I remember. I'll tell you the day that it happened. We moved into the brand new apartment. This guy had money too. Mm-hmm. He was an insurance adjuster. He had one of those wheels on a stick in the back of his trunk that he would, walk.
You'd have to walk and chalk off how many feet worth
of skid marks before the disaster.
Things like that.
Right, exactly. He had the Monte Carlo with the T-roofs and the spokes.
Oh, wow.
Back when that was the T. Remember the T-roof? You had to take it off, put it in the trunk?
Sure, pain in the ass.
I'll hold the fat chick. Just hold my T-roofs as we drive.
Best thing about those, they never leaked.
Ever.
They didn't figure that one out.
Not a drop came through.
They couldn't figure that one out.
No, they couldn't.
But we moved into the new apartment out of my grandmother's house where we were packed in. We were sleeping on a mattress on the floor. We moved into the new apartment. I remember walking into my bedroom, and I had this beautiful ceiling fixture, like a light, but it was like a modern chandelier. Mm-hmm. And I had a toy box full of toys, brand new, a desk full of desk stuff.
This is the best life ever.
Right.
Like young Spiff.
Right.
With a little English hat on and knickers. I could just picture you in suspenders.
You sure they were?
Thank you, Mum.
You sure they were calling you Spiff and not
what?
Because of your Hispanic background.
Oh, my mother did that to me too. I looked more Asian when I was young. She used to hold me up, and I used to cry every time she did it too, hysterically crying. She used to hold me up and go, "Someday a woman's gonna come to the door, Bobby," and go, "Oh, Mrs. Kelly, you got a wrong baby," and then I would cry.
Oh, and you'd cry.
Yeah, but I was still
poor young Spiff.
Yeah, but then I remember this is what happened. Ready? I had my brand new room, my sister had her own room, they had a room.
I'm not hearing anything bad yet.
Okay, so I'm in.
All good.
Sounds like a fabulous childhood.
At the end of the story now, you had a great childhood.
Yeah.
Let's just end it here.
I had a little side room on my room, like a little side room with a couple bean bags and a TV and a set of binoculars, because if you got the binoculars and looked out that window, there was a drive-in that you could actually watch movies from.
Ooh.
Right. I remember watching Benji. Benji?
What a perfect childhood. This is awesome.
So one day I fell asleep in the bean bag. I was watching my TV, my little 13-inch black and white TV. That was mine.
Spiff is in his own room.
And I remember waking up, and it went from day to night. You know, that when you nap from day to night, it's kind of a...
I do it all the time, believe me.
And I woke up, and I remember waking up with a smile on my face, like happy. I remember being happy. And I went out to the kitchen, and I opened the door, and it was like opening a door to traffic. Because I remember my sister had a phone cord wrapped around her neck, crying. My mother was screaming and crying, and this guy was walking around with his fist clenched. Oh. And my sister went to make a phone call. He grabbed the phone cord, wrapped it around her, and threw it at her head. Then my mother went to grab him, and he punched her in the stomach. And then my mother grabbed my sister and me, ran into the bedroom, and I tried to shut the door, and I was trying to hold the door.
Oh, young Spiff was trying to protect his family.
Right? They're crying. Now, he's 6, I think he was 6'4".
Oh, wonderful.
Okay? All I remember is a foot coming through the door, like a horror movie.
Oh, no.
The door goes flying.
Here's Johnny.
And this is what I remember. This is
Did
what
your mom send you through the bathroom window to slide down the big snowbank and get to the snowcat?
Foot comes through the door.
I was retracing my footsteps in blood.
Yeah.
So the foot comes through the door. I go flying against the wall. Now, this is what I mean, I was a coward at this age.
Aww.
This is what, like, probably affects my rage now, like when I get so angry.
You're making up for it now.
Well, I remember I pretended to be hurt because I was so scared.
Yeah.
Like, I pretended to get knocked out. Like, I hit the wall, but I wasn't.
Really?
And I kind of just slid down the wall. Like, he would feel bad for me, but he didn't.
Now you're an easier target. An unconscious spiff.
Yeah. And he just came in, he just started screaming. He goes, "Shut up. You know, he just started snapping.
What was he mad at? What was he mad about?
You know what, dude? Can I just tell you something? That I swear to God, you should be my therapist. I never asked my mom what that was about.
What happened?
But my mother's Irish Catholic, so she's going, can't we just forget about it? Can't we just move on?
Bury it, swallow it,
Yes.
put it in a deep, dark spot in your body where it'll never come out. Oh, really? Oh, God.
You heard that as a kid?
Oh, yeah. Just swallow it.
So you have no idea why this guy turned into a complete lunatic.
It was, honest to God, the first time I ever saw that type of rage.
Of rage and anger and violence.
I never saw it. Never.
Wow.
I saw my uncles fight, but it was always stupid stuff. I never, ever saw
Young Spiff's
fight.
perfect little life right then was just
Ruined.
turned topsy-turvy.
Because my mother was a lonely bitch.
And had to marry this friggin' violent idiot.
Yeah.
How did it end?
He slammed the door, and then I remember us just holding each other. Like we were connected.
That's
like
a
us three.
horrible scene if you got to do that.
We were just all holding each other and just shaking and crying.
Oh.
What the hell, Bobby?
Oh, man.
You were living that dumb movie with the red wagon. What was the name of that?
Oh, yes, the
With
radio
the red flyer. The radio flyer.
Yeah, the king.
Yeah, the king
came in and
Yeah,
started beating you.
your mom married the king.
that was the last time I talked to Spiff.
Or you like the what's his name? Dwight Yoakam in Sling Blade.
Yeah.
Get out my house!
What do you mean the last time you talked to Spiff? You were Spiff.
Yeah, I know. Last time that,
That's the last time it was Spiff.
Yeah, that was it. That was the last time I was
Spiff was his innocence. That was his young innocence. Right after that, he became Bob Kelly.
Yeah.
That was it.
Well,
young, happy Spiff was dead.
Did she kick him to the curb, or was it kind of like
cut to 5 years later?
5 years later.
5 years.
They were together for 5 years.
I got kicked out of Catholic school because of him. Because I went in with a black eye one day. He punched me in the face.
Yeah.
And I went into school with a black eye. And I had already learned how to stuff because the teacher was like, "What happened?" I was like, "Nothing." And I got a black eye and I'm trying to hold back tears. And they had to take me out in the hall. And then I had to tell them what happened. And then they were like, we can't have this here. So I got kicked out of Catholic school.
We can't have this here. They didn't call like the police.
No.
It was like, hey, get out of our school. You're making us look bad.
Yeah, what a lovely religion. Yeah. Your mom married Dwight Yoakam.
Yeah, he was bad.
Listen to the replay.
Oh, you said it?
Oh.
I had a good one, too.
I even said Dwight Yoakam from Sling Blade.
From Sling Blade? Oh, my God.
And I even added a line in, get out my house.
I didn't hear.
I did a whole Dwight Yoakam thing.
That's fine. Well,
I did like 10 minutes on Dwight Yoakam.
It's good to know I'm in good company.
I like this guy.
So, are you got to be mad at your mom.
Yeah.
For staying in this for 5 years.
Well, this is even the thing now is that, we cut to 5 years later. She's finally leaving him. And what would happen was, he would call my sister fat.
All right. I'm with you now. We're back on the
He would call my sister fat and then hit me and, all this stuff. And then this is what changed. This is where I snapped. This is where I realized violence, rage, and anger has more of an effect and almost feels better than trying, because nobody talks to you. Nobody helps you through this stuff. He came after me one day, yelling at me, screaming at me, and I grabbed a knife. And he actually went, "Go ahead, do it."
Wow.
Without even hesitating, I came down with the knife. He moved his hand. Then I chased him around the house with the knife. I was in 6th grade. Okay?
Sixth grade,
Sixth
and
grade.
you're ready to murder somebody.
Murder him, dude. My mother came down and grabbed me and like had to hold me back. I was like, I'm going to kill him. I'm going to kill him. Because he tried to make me do yard work on like a Sunday or a Saturday, some crappy.
But that's what parents do.
I wouldn't do
No.
anything this guy told me to do.
It wasn't that. It was his.
We all had chores to
I
do on
wouldn't. I'd have
weekends.
cried.
No, chores would one thing. He used to make me do like the stuff that he should do, like dig out a stump.
What was his problem? Was he
Dig out a stump.
Yeah.
12
That's
years
like
old?
hard work.
I'm in sixth grade. I'm
my
out there.
God.
But he'd make me do it with like a spoon.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2 days later, Bobby's still following where the roots are going.
Yeah. I can't do
What the hell?
this. What is the matter with you?
Digging up sidewalks to get to more root.
Right.
Was
yeah.
he a drinker? What was his deal? We got to take a break, but wrap this whole
He
thing
wasn't
up,
a drinker. He wasn't a drink. I don't know what he was. He was just.
Yeah, like,
I think
where did
his.
his
How
rage
bad do you
come
want to
from?
punch him in the face right now?
I actually saw him.
When?
No way.
I saw him one time. I worked at Grossman's Bargain Outlet in the indoor-outdoor carpet section.
Oh.
And I used to roll myself up in the carpet and take naps. And one day I unrolled myself after my little lovely nap, and I looked over.
There he was beating your family
And
again.
I hate face cloths because of this guy, because every morning he would take a shower and he would dry his hair with a face cloth, like just rub it over and over and over and over, and then part his hair to the side perfectly with one of those combs, and then get that guy hairspray, I forget the name of it, and spray. Oh,
Ugh,
I used
just
to-
for men.
yeah, that was something like that.
One of those man products.
I actually had to leave. I ran out and I had to take off because he wasn't as big to me anymore. Because I was like, I was in 18 at the time, high school.
You should have punched
Oh,
him
my
in the
God.
face.
I know.
Although it's so easy to say everything, you just, like me, start crying.
I just remember this. All he wanted was a Corvette. That's all he kept complaining. And he couldn't get a Corvette because of us, because of the money he had to spend on his family.
Right.
And he finally got a Corvette, but he got so fat he couldn't fit into it anymore, so he had to sell it.
Nice.
Shut your goddamn pie hole!
All right, Bobby. Thanks for sharing. That's insane. We're going to take a quick break and
I know
continue.
a thing or two about a thing or two.
But this is good.
Fancy talk for a whore.
I can't watch that movie.
I bet. I bet.
It's close to home, huh? So it leads to today where you cry at shows like Secret Millionaire.
My wife walked in last night. She thought somebody died.
Oh.
I'm just sniffling.
Extreme Home Makeover.
I can't watch it.
Yeah, a little rough, right?
I can't
Little rough.
watch it. I can't.
What's some of those other shows you cry at?
Little people, big love.
Biggest Loser.
John and Kate.
Plus 8. The Struggles. The Thing
wow.
Door.
Little Spiff is dead. He died that day.
No. Spiff is. He's
Yeah,
here.
but he died that day.
No, see, what Bobby's saying is Spiff is back.
Spiff, it was reborn.
Yeah, he's got
Okay.
a new innocence, right? Am I leading?
I don't know. You know what?
I think you've come full circle. Like you finally got rid of the tough Bobby. Like I got to protect everybody and my mom and my sister.
No,
and now I allow Spiff back into my life, and I enjoy the simple things that life offers.
No, I still punch the fridge.
All right, well.
If you back my wife's head into the fridge, my punch marks go around her head perfectly.
Great. I was going for the happy ending. You chose to living in hell. 877-212-0A. RobertKellyLive.com. This is too far down the road, but I'll mention it anyway. Bobby's going to be at the Stress Factory in New Brunswick, New Jersey on January 15th through the 17th, so you might want to write that down. Bobby's awesome.
Absolutely.
Awesome on those comedy stages and on the radio with us. Opie and Anthony, stay there. Yeah, it's Opie and Anthony on a Friday.
Oh, that's right. Damn.
Friday.
Nice.
Where's my Friday guy? We're looking for new Friday guys. So far, what has been sent in, not so good. So, Bon Jovi, top touring act of 2008. That's where we were.
Can I tell you something, too? You know who was iTunes top 10 comedy CDs? Number 1?
Dane Cook.
No, Robert Kelly. Just the
Robert Kelly.
I would like to thank the Opie and Anthony fans for helping make that happen.
Bravo.
All 13 of them that bought my CD.
Who's number 2?
Steve Byrne.
Who?
I'm not even kidding.
He's
I know a little something about comedy. Who's Steve Byrne?
He's this is one of his jokes too. He's a friend of mine, so I can say this because he's Irish and Asian. He's so that makes him Caucasian. he's a white guy. He's half white and half Asian, so he's Caucasian.
Thanks for that, Bobby.
He's funny. He's a funny guy.
Number 2, huh?
Actually, Norton says his hairline, it looks like he has Lego hair.
We used to call that Mr. Potato Head hair. Wait, no. Why am I trying to make your joke better? I'm an idiot.
Actually, it was Norton's joke. It wasn't mine.
Do I have to tear down walls here sometime?
Sure,
no,
go ahead.
Opie usually tears down the wall, but people, I'm reading on Pal Talk, somebody I just read, what happened to the pendulum contest? Now, if you've listened to this show over the years, you realize we hold contests and we never finish them. Mm-hmm. It's just part of the show.
Yeah, it's just an excuse to get people to send in stuff.
Send in good,
have
fun
some fun
stuff.
with it, and then we move on.
We never mention a prize.
Nope.
We never mention when the contest ends. There's no contest rules.
Nope.
It's just we call it a contest, but it's more like, please give us material so we can do less.
Yeah. We should start just calling it audience participation.
Right.
Let's just leave the whole contest word out of it.
Yeah. It's audience participation.
Yeah.
No, I do that, though. That's great that some kid who really thought he was going to win something, you just shattered his whole...
Yeah, they like did something, they put something together, sent it in, hoped, prayed.
You know, he bought Christmas presents based on the prize he was going to win from you guys.
Great.
Right.
Don't worry, honey. We can afford it. Trust
Yeah,
me.
this one's a shoe-in.
I got December's mortgage payment, paid. As soon as they send me that check for the winning entry.
She keeps telling her parents, no, it is a good song. He is going to win. I heard it. And they did say it on the radio that was their favorite.
Wrong. You're not winning anything.
So here we go, the top 10 grossing concerts. Now, this is what I want to do with Anthony and Bobby. How many of these shows would you really go see? And these were the biggies that people were checking out this past year.
All right.
In 10th place, Rascal Flatts.
Oh, it's
Hell
country.
no.
I don't know who they are.
I might have been dragged to a Rascal Flatts concert if I had stayed with somebody, but I never got the opportunity.
Shame on you, man. A lot of people checking out the Rascal Flatts.
Well, whatever.
I don't know who they are.
And then you got the Eagles in 9th place.
The Eagles, I would probably see the Eagles.
Yeah, I'd probably check them out.
You know.
Donovan McNabb is a singer?
No. We're not talking about the football team.
I'm trying.
That was kind of funny.
That was kind of
That's all right. Actually. Then you have the Spice Girls.
No.
Hell no. Then you got Neil Diamond.
As a goof, I would probably go see Neil Diamond. Yeah.
These were the top grossing acts
Love on the
of
Rocks.
2008.
No surprise.
I love Neil Diamond.
Neil Rock? E-Rock went to Neil Diamond?
Neil Rock saw E Diamond. Neil Rock.
I got acid reflux today.
Do ya?
And it's driving me nuts.
Aw. Drink some
I'm in pain.
Have some Maalox.
I'm sweating even.
You should drink a cup of coffee and eat a lot of chocolate.
Yeah. All right, Neil Diamond. Then you got Kenny Chesney.
Another one I might have been dragged to go see a few months back, but in this day and age, no.
Hell no. Okay, then you got Celine Dion. Yeah.
Never in a million years on a bet would I go see her.
Why?
I'm reading this list.
Celine Dion.
Just to see her wink at you?
Oh, God.
I love that.
And come to those dramatic endings to her songs where she like throws that fist in the air. Here it is.
She leans on one ass cheek and points to the crowd. Winks at you. That's the end of the song, baby.
Phony.
Looks like someone's been to a Celine Dion show.
Yeah.
Her awful, like dead person hips.
She really, it's like mummy hips.
Yeah.
She has mummy hips. Just bones sticking out of the tight pants she wears, thinking they're sexy.
She has awful hips. Her just spaded shovel ass. Wears those leather pants. Oh, she's disgusting.
Nothing more painful than a chick with like hip bones that are poking out. And it's like, just, ow.
Yeah, just go
Stop.
eat something.
Let me control this because you're hurting me.
Was she ever hot?
Yeah, no.
You said yeah, though.
No, she was just worse than what she was.
Right.
Her teeth. Remember her teeth when she first? Oh.
Well, she was a kid, and that creepy ghoul husband of hers who was managing her at the time. Renee.
He can't even say it the right way.
Renee. Realized, that he wanted a piece of that when she was like 12 or something, and they wound up getting married.
Yeah, then he fixed her up like Pinocchio.
Yeah.
Got her new teeth, got a nose job.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's not as bad as she was if you look at her.
Yeah.
She had really bad teeth.
She's horrible.
All right, then you got Celine Dion, of course, and then finally the only concert I saw this past year on this list, The Police.
The Police.
I think they came in like 5th place, that looks like, or 4th place. Okay, then you got Madonna. Ugh.
Never, ever would I sit amongst a huge audience of homosexuals to see Madonna.
Call it a gaggle.
A gaggle of bitches to go see Madonna. Oh.
Madonna looks bad now, too. Her legs.
Dude, she went in the wrong direction with that weight loss and working out. Once you reach a certain age, you just don't have that muscle mass and the fat content under your skin, and she looks awful. Yeah. She's like Mummy.
Yeah, her butt, it doesn't have that butt anymore. It's just like the coccyx bone is sticking out.
The bone is sticking out, and the pants stretched over it. Like
she didn't have to like even spread her butt cheeks when she goes poop. It just comes out because it's just open, exposed butt.
Just awful.
Nah,
she lost the meat.
Yeah, she lost the meat on her.
There's no meat left.
There's no crease in her butt. It's just open.
She used to be pretty hot looking.
Well, back.
But now, she went too far with her procedures, and she's starting to look like cat-like. You know, when the women get too much face work done. I don't know if it was a facelift or what, but now there's something going on where everything's stretched, and she's got puffy cheekbones
and her hands
and
look
her
like,
lips.
Her hands look like she works on like an oil rig. You know what I mean? Like a $20 whore hand, just
shaved,
dirty knuckles, and her fingernails are fatter than her knuckles. Like her fingernail is just a fat fingernail. And
I liked when she first came out and looked like she smelled. That's the Madonna I like.
God, you just nailed it.
It's the swarthy Madonna.
You just knew she might
big
have
eyebrows.
She didn't shave her arms.
No, her arms
as often as she probably should have.
Yeah.
Let it go under her arms a little bit.
Yeah.
So you got Madonna in, what would that make her? 3rd place? Okay. Then Springsteen, and then, of course, Bon Jovi was the top grossing act of 2008.
Man, if you thought back in the 80s that Bon Jovi would be a top grossing act in 2008, that's bizarre to even imagine.
Bon Jovi I've seen him twice.
Yeah.
He and you can understand, like,
he's the performer.
He's the performer, Anthony, and
Not
he comes
just
out.
the musician, he's the performer.
He owns the stage and the crowd.
Yes.
He can come out and he doesn't even say. He says, "Shot through the heart," and then the rest of the crowd just sings the rest of the song, Anthony.
Yeah, that's not too annoying.
I mean, you don't even have to sing the song. How, if I could just go out, you're famous if I could just go out and say one joke, and then they just do the rest of the act.
Wouldn't that be great as a comic if you could just say one joke and then, like, you put the mic out?
Yeah.
And the audience does
Actually, they can do that with Voss's act.
They used to do that with Dice, with the
nursery rhymes.
The nursery rhymes, yeah.
Yeah, but there's a generation gap because I actually said that there's the Police and then there's Bon Jovi, but Bon Jovi's still clinging on to generations of kids that are coming up because of the commercials. Like, I actually asked this girl at a club, I don't know what she was, 20. Harley was her name, smoking hot, and she knows she's been molested too, because she was hot, but she had no self-esteem. She shouldn't even been talking to me, but she was.
This is perfect.
She said, I said, yeah, did you ever see Smokey and the Bandit? She went, what? I go, Burt Reynolds, Smokey and the Bandit? No, I don't even know what
Why
that
would you
is.
even say that to a 20-year-old?
I just didn't know that I reached that age.
You gotta have a 20-year-old filter in your head for stuff you say so you don't sound like the old bastard you are.
Do you have any more pedophile tricks?
No, this is just how I live my life. I know exactly what you're not supposed to say.
Yeah,
you don't
say
things.
Your knowledge starts at like 1988 if you're 20.
I didn't know.
At the year of your birth, you probably know what's going on because you learn about it later when you're a little older.
I had to do the Census Bureau sent me a couple of letters, and of course I just shred them. And then someone came to the door and asked, he said, "Well, we sent a couple of letters, and now I'm here to do the census." Yeah.
Did he say it like that, or did he say it like this? Oh, with the shotgun in his mouth.
Well, close.
Oh, really?
Well, you know how it is when strange people knock on my door. I'm prepared. Let's just say that's all. I'm just prepared. No one's going to kick my door in and go, hey, surprise. So, I opened it. He had his credentials. I had gotten the letters. I said I didn't. I just, threw them away. Because by law, you have to, the census is very important in figuring out who lives where and whatever. So he starts going through things. And I had to, he goes, okay, date of birth. And I'm looking around the house and I go, oh, maybe we should step into the other room. There's somebody here I might not want to hear. I'm not hiding my age, but the thing is, to say what year you're born, it puts it in perspective to a 20-year-old.
Honey, I put the Skittles on the table. I'm going to go in the other room.
That's like me talking to somebody who remembers the Kaiser. And, beating the Kaiser in Germany. Remembers German soldiers with pointy helmets.
Did he ask you how old your daughter was when he was in the house?
Hey, yeah.
It's just you and your daughter living here?
Because they asked how many people live here. Is it just you and your daughter? Yeah.
He
and then
said that?
Then I deep kissed her right in front of him.
Daddy says I'm the best.
Yes. Yeah, I said that too. I said, if anybody ever, when you go to the door, if anybody ever says, is your father home, don't say anything. Just call me to the door. I'll start talking and slowly just start touching you very inappropriately. I just think that would be hysterical to do. Yeah, she's my little girl. And then you just grab a breast and put your hand on her ass.
And have her look like she's trying to blank out some kind of
SOS
help me code with her.
Call the police. Child services.
Red marks around her wrist, like she just got out of handcuffs.
So the census guy just unzips and starts right there. Yeah, finally something hot. But when you blurt out that age or with the year you're born, not even so much your age, just the year you're born, you're like, oh God, that's ancient history.
Yeah.
And that, you know what is a fun little game to play? Actually, it's not, but I think about it sometimes. You take the year you're born and see how many years it is till now, which is your age, but then go backwards. Go backwards.
I do that.
And see what it was like for somebody that was born that many years before. And it's like, wow, that was a long, long time ago. Oof. That's only a couple of lifetimes.
You almost hung out with people that were born in the
what?
1800s.
The Titanic. I could have had
almost.
No. Wait a minute.
You got a great grandma.
Let me think.
Right?
Well, let me think. 1912.
How old's your grandma?
I don't know. Let me think. 1912. And 20?
You want me to do the math? What do you need?
16. All right. You know something? You're absolutely right. Someone could have been 50-something or 60 and been on the Titanic and could have held me as a little child.
Yeah.
All right. That's kind of sick. Someone could have been born in the 1800s and held me as a baby. All right. That I don't even want to deal with that thought.
My grandma died at 92. She held her great grandkids, and if they're lucky enough to live for until they're 90, there you got 180 year difference.
My grandfather's 98.
Can you imagine?
He's still alive.
There you go.
Yeah,
and he's held some kids that hopefully will get into their 90s, and there you got a connection that goes 180 years.
Well, someone might have held
crazy.
him that was born in what? 1801?
Right.
Yeah.
Something like that?
Probably, yeah.
Like New Lincoln?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Lincoln.
He knew Lincoln.
Was making out with Abe.
Honest Abe.
I don't know.
His crazy wife.
Think he was honest back then?
There are rumors. Yes, I did meet Groucho Marx.
You did?
Yeah, I did. Back in 1973. It was something called A Day at the Races out in California. And it was a quarter horse racing. And Groucho was there, and some other celebrities were there. Artie Johnson from Ronan Martin's Laugh-In, and Joanne Worley was there. And but Groucho was there, and this was, oh boy, they wheeled him up in a wheelchair, and he was at death's door.
Really?
And I had him sign an autograph for me, which of course I lost because I was an irresponsible.
Oh, that's smart,
little kid.
You could have a Groucho Marx autograph. That's insane.
Yeah. Groucho.
And if he was alive today, how old would Groucho be? 130 or something?
Please.
Something ridiculous?
Shortly after that, he became Deado. The Lost Marx brother. Deado.
All right, when we get back, we got a tasing video clip. We'll play the audio, obviously.
Love tasings.
And did I say blank out instead of blink out? Wow, I'm having a rough one today. And then the German nursing home from yesterday, Anthony. We'll finally play this.
What is it?
German nursing service caters to gay elderly. I kid you not. We'll explain next. And also, I'm being reminded we have a video to show you today, Bobby.
Oh, I heard
a nice video.
I know.
A nice video.
Really?
Will you at least sit through it?
Okay, I'll do that if you can go through an acting class. Listen. Listen.
Will you at least watch the video?
Listen, for the listeners,
we'll all watch it together.
It is a nice video.
I will try to watch it, and I've been working on my my reflex, whatever it is. What is it called?
Gag reflex.
Yeah, I've been working on my gag reflex with Jim Norton on weekends.
Okay, yeah, that'll do it.
But I'll see if I can get through it.
You'll humor us and try to sit through this video?
I will humor you and try to sit through this video. Can I eat? Should I eat first?
Oh, yeah.
No, wait.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should, probably.
You just want to see egg?
It's better on a full stomach.
Oh, yeah. As soon as you got your breakfast done, we'll show you the video.
Because you won't be able to eat after.
No,
maybe.
and the regulars know what video we're talking about.
I just like...
To the newbies, don't worry. We'll explain after the break. But first, the FU line on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
You have 7 new voice messages. First voice message.
Yeah, I'd like to give a big FU to James, you piece of dog. I hope you crash that piece of motorcycle you drive down the road. Die, you piece of dog crap.
Next message.
This is Green Guy in Buffalo. I want to give a big you to the Buffalo Bills for making me drive all the way to Toronto to watch them lose to the hapless Miami Dolphins. 6 points in 2 games. Go yourself.
Next message.
Yeah, I'd like to give a big you to all these douche nozzle homeowners with these stupid effing inflatable blow-up Christmas decorations. F you, ya.
Next message.
Yeah, this is Murph. I want to give a non-literal you to that made-up calling gay day. I didn't find out about it until all the friends at work started calling me a homo. So, you.
Next message.
I'd like to give a big you to my girlfriend who ignores me for 2 weeks and says, oh, I've been busy doing sleeping over a guy, so you.
Next message.
Hey, F you to my boss. I just want to let your ass know I get stoned every morning before work. I get stoned every lunch break. Thanks for not laying me off this week, but F you for thinking about it for next week.
Next message.
Yeah, I just wanted to give a big F you to the welfare recipient and her 2 illegitimate kids that got out of their Escalade and had to throw the door wide open and ding my door in a Stop and Shop parking lot. F you, you inconsiderate welfare recipient.
End of new messages.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1.
Thank you and goodbye.
Opie and Anthony hanging with Robert Kelly from RobertKellyLive.com for all the tour dates. Number 2 on iTunes as far as comedy CDs go? Number 1, sorry.
Well, in the top 10. I made up the number 1 part. I'm just in number 1 spot. That doesn't mean anything. But the iTunes top 10 comedy CDs of 08.
That's very cool. Congratulations.
Thank you.
What else is going on in the world? Unemployment, Anthony?
Yes.
Hits 26-year high.
Oh, I thought you were going to say is in our very near future.
Well, who knows?
Of course. You never know.
I know we'll at least finish out the year, and then we'll figure it out from there. Yeah, unemployment hasn't been this high in 26 years. So do the math. It's 2?
Yeah, something like that. But then it, got better. So what are you going to do? It'll get better. I like when they say that. Gas prices are higher than they've been in 15 years. It's like, okay, well, then they went down.
Yeah.
It was 15 years ago. We kind of made it, I guess.
Gas is at a nice little level right now.
Yeah.
Don't you think? What are you paying, $1.70? Something like that?
I don't even know. I pulled up, you know what I've been doing lately? Pulling up getting out of my vehicle and sliding the old credit card in there, and then having the guy come up to me and go, full serve. Like, oh, sorry. Like, I keep pulling up to the full serves and getting out to pump my own gas. I put it in and some code came up. I was like, what? Well, what is this? It says amount to put in. I'm like, I don't know. Full. You don't have letters here to spell out full.
The full serve guys know what they're doing.
I'd rather do it myself at this point.
No, they're looking for $1 or $2.
You ain't getting nothing out of me, pal.
Now that the prices have dropped, I'm giving money again at the pumps.
You know what? When I'll tip, when if you remember when Marty McFly first got to Hill Valley, there was a Texaco station there, and the Texaco guys came out and serviced the car like a pit crew. If I see that, then I'll tip.
Bob, you want to
check your tires?
Want to go to Starbucks?
Check your water. Blah 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 blah. You know all that.
He's going to be talking about this for the next 15
No.
minutes. Want to go grab a cup of coffee?
I rarely throw in a Back to the Future reference, so I figured I would throw one in.
I like chess.
All right, let's play a game of chess.
No, I haven't played chess since the 12-year-old beat my ass online. What?
No one remembers that
we
scene?
remember.
Of course.
It was a great scene. Yeah.
Of course it was. The whole movie's a great scene.
This is the average right now? Average is a $1.65 a gallon. Anthony, we've been quizzing you all week. $1.65 a gallon today is what you'll pay the average.
Well,
what was the average a year ago?
A year ago, the average was $2.16.
No.
Higher. I'm going to go $2.17.
No.
I'm doing prices right.
No.
Rules.
One more.
No.
A year ago today.
A year ago today, the price was $3.10.
No.
Okay. All right.
Also, Bank of America to cut 35,000 jobs in the next 3 years. And KB Toys files for bankruptcy.
KB Toys
stinks.
Even as
we don't
a
even have
kid,
kids, and we know that.
I hated because I love going into toy stores.
Yeah,
I used to like going into Toys R Us. They've kind of kidded it down a little too much. Like I liked going in there and video games and stuff and checking out some of the cool like Hot Wheels cars and action figures, radio control stuff, things like that. KB was nothing but stupid dolls for girls and the crappiest radio control garbage ever. No wonder they're filing for bankruptcy. Good. It was never a good. You were like, oh, KB, it's a toy store. I'll go in. I'll look around. Ugh.
Just the worst stuff.
Now my toy stores all have the word guns in their name. Those are my toys.
You got a lot of them, too.
Coliseum Gun Traders. That's my toy store.
Hey, Bobby, you ready to see the video?
I don't know.
We got a video for you.
I'm sure.
Danny, you got that video?
I'm sure it's lovely.
No, it's not where I met my girl.
KB Toys?
Yes. It's funny.
The only thing that makes me laugh about I hate when you guys show me these videos and I puke and here comes Sam with a camera so you know it's bad.
Of course.
No, it's not bad.
Anthony's your cackle during Two Girls One Cup.
No.
It makes me, for some reason, that cackle that you had going was funny to me.
It starts a chain reaction.
You can just hear
your dry heaving starts me cackling. I can't.
There's nothing funnier than watching someone puke or dry heave.
Yeah, I don't know why. It's just funny.
And your reaction to Two Girls One Cup got a lot of views.
Yeah.
People really enjoyed that one. Well, Bobby, we got a nice little video for you.
Yeah, I'm sure it's lovely.
Do your deep breathing exercises, and when you're ready, turn to the right.
Is there any? Can I just ask? Is there any way?
Steve is jumping up and down on his tippy toes. He can't.
Does anybody have a technique? Like, is there a technique out there that somebody could give me?
Yeah.
To
be a man.
No, it's not a man.
Be a man.
Look,
man up.
This stuff doesn't make me want to puke or dry heave. I think it's hilarious.
First of all, that has nothing to do with being a man. A real
all right,
man.
I'm sorry that I was taking a shot at you.
Yeah, Billy.
I'm not Billy. I want to go beat up Billy for you. What did I say during the break? I'm like, what? I'll do it for you.
BM.
I hate stories like that.
All right,
Billy Mitchell, nice.
Billy
Nice.
Mitchell,
King of Calm.
Billy Mitchell is a tool.
He's the biggest tool
is he
ever.
A tool. What a head of hair on him.
Boy, I'll say. All right, are you ready, Bobby?
Let me just, jeez, wow, I almost threw up when I saw his hair. Jeez, what's wrong? His hair is crazy.
I like when he puts the headphones on. It's that swept back Mercury look.
Yeah,
you look like Mercury.
Yeah, but he has his own pillow with him everywhere.
Talking about Danny's hair.
Yes, it's wonderful.
Danny and Sam were part of something called, I think it was called Afro Wars. It ended so long ago. What?
Yeah, our
No,
for some reason it started the same time the Vietnam War started. These guys will not give up on this.
We gave up on the contest. I think Sam officially won because you were up against like the East Side Dave guy.
Yeah.
And Danny, we didn't even know was in on the contest, and he finally had to tell us, dude, I'm in this thing too. And now you guys have refused to cut your hair ever since. When did we start that contest, Sam?
I think the contest started last December, at which point I hadn't gotten a haircut in 2 months.
So you haven't had a haircut in about 14 months at this point?
Yeah, it was October 07.
Wow.
I won't let him cut his hair.
No. You like him like that, huh?
I like him like that, and I taught him a new thing so I don't get arrested, too.
No. What's that?
Sam, I want kiss yourself. Kiss your knuckle. Kiss it. Kiss it soft.
God,
now kiss slowly like it's me. Now lick it. Lick it, suck on it.
This is disturbing.
Yeah, lick it.
What are you doing?
That's it. Kiss it like I kiss you. I would kiss you.
No, don't do that.
That's it.
Sam,
Good.
why are you doing this?
Because he told me to.
Wow, is that really disturbing that he's doing it? He's like...
And how would you know that, Bobby? You and Jimmy with your, like, oh, we're just acting out stuff.
Yes.
That might happen out there. What?
We're just playing around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know that, Bobby.
Just goofing.
It's a little too real.
Okay.
Little.
Don't
Let it
make,
be known
don't
that
make
Sam
your
is
lips
sucking
thin.
on his knuckle right now because
Don't-
Bobby
yeah.
told him to.
Make your lips full and wet.
Oh.
All right, go ahead.
You suck.
All right, now the video, Bobby.
All right, is there any like how do you get through it, Opie? You're just disconnected and desensitized.
No. We've talked about this. This is not.
Now this
doesn't
worse.
bother me. I can't do beheading videos. Jimmy was talking about some horrendous videos going on and where
ultra violence is like really bad.
Where he's been watching people get killed and stuff. I can't watch those.
I can't watch that either. Not because I'll puke, more so that it messes me up.
Although watching people die from somewhere else isn't as bad.
Yeah.
We had this whole break yesterday.
Okay, go ahead. Let's
but
go.
This type of thing doesn't really bother me.
I gotta go with the flow. Stunt Brain told me to.
All right, here we go. For Bobby, we're showing a video.
Whoa! I don't like it already.
Wait. He turned around. Will you stop the video? Hold on. What are you doing, Bobby?
Is that a?
It's a jar on the floor.
What's on the?
Don't even try to describe it.
Hey, go back.
Is what it is.
Now we got to start over, Bobby.
Is he European? Why is it like that?
Who cares?
Oh, that isn't even. Don't even worry about that.
Yeah, here we go,
Don't
Bobby.
even pay attention to that.
All right, the video's playing. We're just gonna let it unfold in
Let
front
it
of us.
play.
Keep looking, Bobby.
Watch this.
Oh,
Bobby,
Come on,
keep
just
looking.
watch.
no!
Just keep looking.
Oh no! It
Watch.
doesn't. No,
Just
please.
watch.
Just watch.
No!
Keep it clean
Don't
for the
worry
radio,
so
by
much.
the way.
Oh my God! No!
See, there's no jar now. What
Oh,
happened to
what?
the jar? Oops. 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 Oops.
Bobby, watch.
look.
Bobby, watch.
Bobby, watch.
Bobby, you gotta look. Bobby, you gotta look. No, look, Bobby.
Hold on, wait.
Oh my God!
He's puking up the breakfast he just ate.
Oh my God, dude! Was that a pickle jar?
He can still be funny. How great is this guy?
Oh, God.
And he can still be funny. All right, Danny, back up the video because unfortunately missed a bunch of the goodness.
Yeah.
Back it up a little bit.
Is
Bobby.
that blood?
Bobby. Keep it very vague, please. We're not answering any of your questions. All right, did you back up the video? Now, Bobby. Bobby, will you turn and look, please?
Something's so wrong.
All right, just turn and look. Here we go. We're going to
Is
try
this guy
again.
all right?
Sure.
We have no idea what happens after this. But just
all right, breathe.
Okay, breathe.
Heavy breathing.
Breathe,
We're going to
You're
push
okay.
play again.
You're
We're,
okay.
we're to the part where the jar
Can you just get to the
has
part-
disappeared.
All right, go ahead.
All right, here we go.
Don't even try to describe.
He's got tears in his eyes, Bobby. All right, watch. Watch. No big deal. Stay with it. Stay with it.
God, that is really bad.
Bobby.
Let's take a look and see what he does.
Yeah, Bobby, there's going to be a happy ending.
What do you mean? There's more?
Yes.
Well,
What
it's
more?
There's going
Well,
to be a happy ending.
You gotta see how the true resolution.
Yes.
There's a resolution to
Well,
what? A
yeah.
pickle jar broke.
Yes,
Just keep
did.
it vague, Bobby.
No
Keep it
crying
vague.
over.
Keep it vague.
Don't cry over broken pickle
Yeah,
jar.
All right, Bobby's watching a fine video.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
There might be a happy ending. There might be a nice ta-da
Oh,
at the
that's
end. You never know. All right, ready? He's taking off his hat.
Yeah, he's getting all hot.
Because my electrolytes are leaving my body.
All right, who has his
Go.
cell phone too
That.
close to the mic?
Danny.
Who
Is it mine?
Whose is it? It's not mine. Someone's is ringing.
It's yours, of course.
Oh no! What's happened?
How about we get someone else to work the mic? We got 20 people that work for this show. Steve, you go answer your phone, and someone else will work the mic. All right, Bobby, you ready?
Here we go.
We're going to get through this, Bobby.
Oh God, isn't that bad?
Bobby, we're going to get through this.
Even Keith is like, oh God, this is really bad.
You look too.
I haven't even watched it yet. I've been here a couple times. No, I don't want. No, I don't want to watch.
You don't
Be a
want
man.
I
Be a
have.
man, Keith the cop.
you don't want to watch it.
All right,
Okay, let her rip. Then,
let her rip.
Danny.
Here we go.
Just watch. Just watch.
Just
keep
watch.
watching.
Oh, is he-
Watch.
No.
Watch.
Watch.
Don't look away.
You're doing good. You're doing good. You're doing good.
Oh, no.
See? See?
Oh, he's panicking, isn't he?
Wouldn't you be?
Oh, he's panicking.
What's going through his head right now is, oh my God, I really screwed up. Dude, look at that.
Yeah.
They don't show.
That's like really. Oh my God, see, he's trying. Oh God, look. Ah!
Bobby, why are you
Bobby,
turning
watch.
away?
You gotta watch. Look how much glass. And then now there's stuff other than glass coming out. You all right? Look at this. Look at this. Watch this big chunk.
Wait for it.
He's trying
Wait
so
for it.
hard to save his life here.
Wait for it.
Look, watch. Look.
Wait for it.
You gotta watch this big, viscous, chunky mess.
This could get him going again.
Here we go. Oh,
This could get it.
he's
Bobby going
trying.
again.
Oh. Now there's like not just glass. This stuff wasn't supposed to be removed.
Tell me chunks don't come out. Is this
There it is. Look.
There you go.
You see? Pieces that aren't glass. Look at the things hanging.
No, dude.
There you go. There you go,
Made it.
Bobby.
You made it.
It just. Oh God, dude.
You made it.
What do you think?
Dude, I don't. What do I think?
What do I think?
Oh.
People are saying that's how you lost all your weight. We made you believe it.
It just throws up at everything now.
Yeah.
He has
the worst-
memories to puke by.
It's just that I can never undo that. I can never.
Yeah.
It's never gonna. I'm never gonna be able to undo that.
That's now
I'm never
part of
gonna.
your permanent memory.
I'm always gonna look at when I'm putting a pickle jar up there. I'm never gonna be able to do it comfortably again.
Yeah.
God, that's just awful. Why though? Is that?
Guy's got a virtual vice though to have it crack like that. My
no
goodness.
Yeah, pickle
Wow.
jar's pretty
Yeah,
thick,
Tammy.
right?
I don't know what kind of jar.
God.
I don't know.
They decided not to do any of that branding.
No.
Someone could have got a nice sponsorship.
The label off of that one.
Yeah.
Can I just tell you? I'll tell you
Classic.
the blood. The blood doesn't bother me as much as the other stuff.
Yeah.
That first stuff, for some reason, I get.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Interesting.
The whole beginning part, and then the part where it boom.
Yeah, where it actually
The blood, like blood and stuff like that, makes me gag a little bit. But it almost looks fake to me, it doesn't
right,
look
like a
real.
scary movie or something.
But that first start, when it's that realistic, it's awful to me. I'll never be able to.
There you go. One guy, one cup. Oh, good job, Bobby.
Yeah, you did good. You actually made it through parts I didn't think you'd make it through.
It's the other stuff that gets me.
All right. We'll let you. Do you need a new breakfast now?
Rinse your mouth out.
I don't,
I'll buy you breakfast.
I'm not going to eat anything right now.
Really?
No.
Want a pickle?
What do you mean you'll buy? Didn't you buy me the last? I'm not paying for that one I ate earlier.
No, we buy your stupid breakfast.
Oh, thank you.
Everybody, by the way, everyone saw you on cam there on Pal Talk, and they're commenting on how good you look. Really?
Yeah,
bent over puking, but they say you look very good.
You look great when you're puking, is basically what they're saying. So, Opie and Anthony, RobertKellyLive.com. We'll continue in just a bit. Got another busy show, Opie and Anthony. Of course, we got Bob Kelly in studio. He just checked out One Guy, One Cup. I'm sure we can at least say that. And you can find it on your own, because I don't think they're going to let us link it to ONARadio.com.
No.
And then you got Jeffrey Ross in studio. He just handed me his DVD. No Offense, live from New Jersey.
Yes, sir.
I remember when you came in to promote this thing.
No,
and you were doing it.
A lot of your fans were in the audience during that.
Very cool.
That's a good. That's a very good cover.
Yeah,
who
took
like
that
it's
photo?
very good. Like this looks very nice. Sometimes you see guys DVDs and it's like, Floss, and it looks very cheap.
Yeah,
and stuff. This looks really good.
This is Dancing with the Stars money, Anthony.
Yeah,
that's actually
that's what I'm thinking.
Not even a real. That's a red carpet photo from the Flavor Flav roast that they just grabbed and doctored.
Wow,
really? I got my ring, my grandpa's ring there. Yeah,
you look really good.
Well, thank you. Available stores everywhere.
Dude, you got so screwed with that Dancing with the Stars. We had you in here because you've done our show a million times. You had your dance partner who was just ridiculously hot.
Editor.
Legs for days, as they like to say. And
sometimes when I get sad, I listen to a tape of that when I came in with her. Just her voice.
Yeah. Really?
Just her voice.
And then we got excited. We're going to be part of this hit show a little bit. We knew you would check in, and what happens? You get kicked off the first week.
I barely made it past the first commercial break. I came in 13th on a show that normally has 12 contestants.
Ow.
And you got poked in the eye when you needed to dance.
Yeah, you had an injury.
On the last move of the last rehearsal, I'm on my knee, legs, arms spread, like ta-da. The last move is for her to swing around me, kick me in the back, and throw me to the ground like a fake fight. Mm-hmm. And she has these long fingernails. All season, I'm watching her file these fingernails,
talons.
You know, I was like, and I know in any minute, and. With all the flopping around I did for 5 weeks, you'd think I'd get hurt every day. Not once. The last move of the last rehearsal, I didn't even need it. The camera tech guys needed it. Slash my cornea. I go down on the ground. I'm fumbling around. I think people think it's a joke.
Did you look over in the corner and the producers were paying her money, cash?
Nice.
She went on early vac. There is some conspiracy theories.
Now, slashing the cornea, is that like getting a paper cut right on your eye?
Ah, stop.
It was very similar to that.
Hurts.
You know, first you just think you're going to get right up, you know?
Yeah.
I go to the emergency room and doctor's like, you know, here's a couple of Valium, go home, relax for a couple. I'm like, no, doc, I've been waiting for this 5 weeks, all summer, Labor Day, the whole thing.
I'm going to be a big TV star.
It's my moment. He's like, no, you can't dance. I go, no. I go, doc, say it ain't so. There's got to be something you can do.
I got to dance.
He put this crazy. I'm like, it's some old time boy.
Yeah, there is something. I'm going. The show must go on.
Cha-cha.
Yeah.
I'm wearing spats in the emergency room. And
arguing with the doctor that you have to dance.
Yeah.
He put a medicated contact lens over it.
Wow.
Put like a cork in my tear socket. Like opened it up. I put an eye patch on.
Holy God! What?
And I went back to the show, and they said, "We don't think you should dance. You know, you should just we'll play the videotape."
They weren't talking about the injury. They were just saying, "We don't think you should dance."
Yeah, you know.
Poor Jeff walking down the hallway, click, 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 click.
It was heartbreaking. I danced anyway against doctor's orders.
Oh no, you did something out there.
Yeah, it was like a telethon for spasmatic something.
And you couldn't see. Didn't you have an eye patch on or something? Or you took it off?
No, I had it on right until we danced, which was an even bigger mistake because I had no depth perception at all. I was just flailing around like it was you would have thought like the Dead Kennedys or Husker Du was playing or something the way I was dancing.
Like one pupil is completely dilated, the other one, you're just
I was so cockeyed.
seeing in some kind of weird.
The judges
TV
gave me
3D.
3 4s. A 12.
A 12. And what can they give?
Out of 30.
Wow.
I got a lower score than when McCartney's ex-wife's leg flew off and gave a concussion to a cameraman. I got a 12.
You think they would pump up your scores just a little bit?
Well, that old
Or maybe
band
that was
Cloris
them
Leachman
pumping it
got a
up.
15, so I knew I was doomed.
Well, they wanted her. Right from the get-go, they wanted Cloris Leachman to go a long way.
That wasn't even
Because she was
dancing. They
sassy.
just dragged. I told her on the finale. They just dragged her lifeless body around the dance floor, like Weekend at Bernie's the musical. That was a heartbreaker. I got to tell you, I'm just starting to come out of it a little bit.
I felt bad for you. And there you're on TV, so you probably want to look good, and you got an eye patch on. Like, look at him.
And not only that, but my friends told me that I was safe. You heard about that prank? It was awful.
No, what happened?
Oh no.
You know,
really?
Cousin Sal, who writes for the Jimmy Kimmel Show.
Yeah.
You know, he's a good buddy of mine. I used to go out with his sister. We were writers together on The Man Show. We're tight. So 5 minutes before I'm in my ridiculous ascot and tuxedo, you know, I got the doctor's orders approved. You can go dance the second show. You know, it's like, here's my big comeback. I got a better routine. You know, I'm feeling like my eyes starting to open up a little bit. And this is awesome. All right, here we go. And 5 minutes before the live elimination show, I get a text message. You're safe. Don't tell anybody.
Oh, no.
I literally jumped for joy and hit my head on the trailer. I text back, are you sure? Yes. I waltz over to my partner's trailer, editor, guess what? We're safe. How do you know? I have a good source.
I know a guy.
My friend works at the network. We're good, you know, because whoever gets cast off goes right to the Jimmy Kimmel Show that night for, you know, an interview. So I figured they got the inside. This is incredible. And 12 couples are safe and get to dance. It gets down to me and Kim Kardashian. This is tough. This is the greatest upset ever. She's so popular. She's so beautiful. I know I'm safe. She's going home.
Oh, no.
This is 2 hours of standing there with this eye patch and tuxedo. Right? So I'm stretching, limbering up, ready to go. My family's in the audience with eye patches and waving. Warren Sapp has an eye patch on out of solidarity. They all know I'm going, but I think I'm safe.
Right.
You know, Sal's got me.
Sal wouldn't lie to you.
He not over something this important.
Right.
This is a guy who's tortured me before. He once spray painted the punchlines to my jokes on my Porsche. You know, he threw me in the pool at Adam Carolla's wedding. I'm over it, and I'm thinking he would never mess with me in this moment. Tom Bergeron. We'll find out who's safe and who goes home right after this message.
And you're kind of yeah, we'll find out.
Producer comes over. He's
sure we will.
Producer comes over. He looks at me the way I'm looking at Anthony, and he goes, "Okay, one of you is going to get eliminated." And
I was just looking right at you.
I'm like, what are you looking at me for? He's like, oh, you British guy. He's all unnerved by that. Tom Bergeron comes back. He's like, and the team with the lowest combined scores are going home after just one dance. Jeff and editor. You see my, I think I heard it wrong. There's no possible way.
Wait, did they announce who's staying? Is that what happened?
They just announced who's leaving. Right.
What did they, everything's going through your head. And did you say, no, because I heard... I got a text that said we were safe.
All I could think about is, Sal, F you. I don't know what to do. You know, Samantha Harris runs over with a microphone. Jeff, what are you feeling in this moment? And I'm like, this is a nightmare. No jokes. This is a nightmare. I think I'm in an alter universe. 5 weeks, 8 hours a day, learning this dance.
For that.
Now I'm not even going to do it?
Yeah.
It's like everything against stand-up. Stand-up, you think of something, you go that night. You know? Here it is, 5 weeks. I'm doing Labor Day. I came in here over Labor Day. It's just...
Yeah, you'd worked on that a long time.
I still haven't fully wrapped my mind around it. Now they tell me they changed the rules. I'm like Al Gore, you know? Everywhere I go in New York, I voted for you. Well, it's like, well, thanks.
Your phone must have been broken.
Yeah, I had a better chance of winning the Westminster Dog Show than a dance competition.
What happened to your dance partner? Have you talked to her since?
Yeah, we stayed good friends, and we danced in the finale together.
Oh, that's right. They brought you back to do a little roast thing? I saw that when I was away. It was good.
That was big. That was a nice.
That was huge.
That was a nice. What do you call it? Consolation?
Yeah, that was really huge. You were up there doing your thing, beating the crap out of them. What were some of your? You had some great lines. I'm not going to attempt to do your lines.
I said I came.
You had some good Cloris Leachman abuse.
I got Cloris pretty good. I said, Cloris, sit down. You had your 15 decades of fame.
God damn, that's funny.
Her scores from the judges should have been 9-1-1. And then I went after the finalists, Warren Sapp, Brooke Burke, and Lance Bass. And I said basically that Brooke Burke, I said, Brooke, you're the best at what you do. What that is, we have no idea. She looks great considering she just gave birth to Lance Bass's child or something like that. Maybe the kid will come out of the womb in the closet on the same day. I mean, for prime time, 23 million people.
Yeah.
That's the most watched roast in history, I would imagine.
Yeah.
So I got to do what I do. In the end, I broadened my fan base and lowered my dignity.
Sliced your eyeball and
leave it to him. He always gets the weird injuries too. I never forgot the story of you breaking your hip going ice skating.
I thought that would have to be the worst one ever, and then this happened.
He had a horrific break of his hip just ice skating.
I came back from Iraq first time, like completely without a scratch. A week later, go ice skating with my 6-year-old nephew on Bainbridge Island in Washington. We're driving through this parking lot. My sister goes, "This is the worst hospital in Washington State. No one ever wants to go there."
Oh, no.
We cut through that parking lot to go to this ice skating rink. 2 hours later, I'm getting surgery in that hospital.
In the worst hospital.
On Christmas Eve, the nurses and doctors are wearing, like, reindeer hats, and they're
and you know that's the B crew.
Yeah, the guy from Scrubs comes
That's
in.
the one, yeah. Those are the ones that, because the real doctors and everything would get the night off.
It was such a bad break. They're operating on you 2 hours later.
Oh, Jeff Lifschultz.
Wow.
That's my name on the thing. You know, just some broken Jew. They don't want to do this now. And I never had this happen. The doctor walks out and he has an X-ray, and I still don't really know what's wrong with me. And I won't curse on the radio, but I never heard a doctor say this. He goes, he looks at my X-ray. He goes, "Young man, you are
effed."
Effed.
Wow, really?
And I go, "Why?" He goes, "I've never seen a broken hip on someone your age."
They go, that's a great bedside manner there, Doc. Thanks.
Well, he just got ripped out of his turkey dinner.
True.
Yeah, he wasn't happy.
This is the middle of nowhere. They're not used to blowing Thanksgiving, and then you got to operate on this guy.
How bad does a broken hip feel?
It still hurts. It affected my dancing, you know.
At your age.
Enough with the dancing.
Jesus.
Well, I mean,
we
you
know it's a big shot for you, but come on.
But, you know,
dancing.
Couldn't move my legs. You know, I'll never be. I walk a little funny. I walk like Buddy Hackett.
I think you were just hoping to last a couple weeks.
I was hoping. The truth is, the honest truth is, I had myself convinced I was going to go to the finals.
Oh my God.
That's why this was so painful.
You do, though. Like anytime you get yourself involved in something, you hope that it's going to, go the distance.
Yeah.
Dude, we walked into that goddamn XFL game day thing thinking, all right, I think we got some. We could build something from this.
It's a confidence.
Canceled after 3 shows, was it, or 2?
I don't remember.
Jesus.
Nah, we made a few.
I was in it. I was
3.
We really thought it was the start of our.
It's like
we thought it was the start of our network career, though.
Yeah, and then you look back and go, "What the hell was I thinking?" Of course, it was a bomb.
Yeah.
I thought I was going to be like a showman, a guy prove that, like the old comics who could sing and dance and tell jokes. Just to take over.
You come out with the cane and the hat.
I had all kinds of routines
tap,
in my
tap,
head.
do a little line. Tap, tap, tap the cane.
I had kung fu fighting all revved up for my next song. I was going to be throwing karate kicks and,
Jesus,
What happened?
there are some really disturbed individuals.
Why? What's going on there?
I'm watching a guy, his name is Pathetic Male Slave.
Oh, he
is on Pal Talk.
Sure.
And he just put some, let's just say, a very sensitive part of the male body up on the table where his keyboard is and hit it with a mallet.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. I just saw it. He hit it with a mallet. And he has a vise on the table that he's also been using on areas that are much too sensitive for a vise to be used. This guy, he's wearing a brassiere, I believe some type of nylon pantyhose, and he just smacked it with a mallet. He thinks it's like Tom and Jerry. He's
That was Voss. He was upset you made fun of his DVD cover.
Yeah, he's trying to.
Yeah, I'll show them.
I take the pain.
Is he going to do it again or what?
Here he goes. Here he goes. He's going to do it again. Wait a minute. What happened? Get it right. Oh, he's adjusting the camera.
All right. This is for you, Bobby.
He's he's wearing something. I don't know. What is he wearing? Like, are those Burberry pedal pushers? What are you wearing?
How do you even know the name of that?
I don't know. Oh, no, he's not going to do it again? Tease.
Picking up the pieces.
Yeah.
Try to get him to open for me at Caroline's this weekend.
Caroline's, Jeffrey Ross this weekend. 212-757-4100 for tickets.
I also want to say to Caroline's, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Because they came through after their crappy basket that they gave us.
Oh, here we go, Bobby. Hurry, Bobby.
Here he goes.
The mallet.
Mallet. On the table.
And
here he goes. He's lining up the shot, getting the courage up. Oh, damn! Why?
Mine was that small. I'd hit it with a hammer too.
I know the guy.
Got to make it swell up.
He hates it. I've seen this guy on Pal Talk. He comes into the rooms and he does odd things. He hates that part of it because I guess he didn't get what he thought he should deserve.
Hopefully he's one of those hedge fund guys.
Yeah. Hopefully he's a CEO of a company that is screwing us over right now.
Part of, what was it, AIG or whatever?
No, I'm not giving him an admin hat in my room, Steve from Bayshore.
He's literally beating his meat.
Yes.
Whoa, hey,
yes.
All right, we're going to take a break. So, Jeffrey Ross, Caroline's tonight, 212-757-4100 all weekend long. And the new DVD, I'm sure you'll have it at Caroline's, right?
He's selling it at Caroline's.
Jeffrey Ross, No Offense, live from New Jersey. A lot of our fans were at this taping, so they're going to want to pick up the DVD.
They're in the crowd at the cutaways. It's kind of fun to see familiar faces.
All right, we're going to finish up the show, at least this side of the show, next. Opie and Anthony. Got a full house today. It's Opie and Anthony. Bob Kelly filling in for Jim Norton. Norton's going to be at the Viper Room this weekend in Los Angeles.
Very cool.
That is very cool for him.
It still makes me laugh.
What is making you laugh?
I showed a video of the first shot I ever took off of the 50 cal, the Desert Eagle, at the range, and Keith was actually doing the video, and I just boom and fly backwards, and we both start laughing our asses off.
You couldn't hold it back, huh?
It's
you got to learn how to shoot that damn
the
thing.
Kick. I finally got it, pretty down. But I did like rip my finger open. I got to wear a glove when I shoot that thing. There's no way to keep from ripping your finger open. There's so much power in that gun. It's retarded to shoot.
Amazing.
It was a lot of fun though. We were making a lot of noise that day, and the other one goes, "Well, you got cannons?"
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's just loud.
I want to go shooting.
There's no need for this gun either. There's no practical use for that pistol, aside from the fact of just going to the range and making a lot of noise with it, or if you want to rip a giant hole in somebody.
I was going to ask you,
no apparent reason.
How big is the hole?
Very big going in, even bigger coming out. Depending on the ammo, it'll take your arm right off.
Wait, here it is.
Shot somebody in the shoulder. Yeah, here's.
I've never seen this before.
No, it's better with the sound, of course. A lot more impressive. No, you don't have it.
All right.
There it is here. Yeah.
And lining up the shot with his Desert Eagle the first time you ever fired this thing. You must have been a little nervous right there. Oh, wow. It pushes you back pretty good.
It really is.
I was hoping to see one of those silly chick videos where it hits her in the head, the forehead.
Then I load up the rest of the mag and go blast that one off. But those are up on YouTube.
Yeah. First shot from a 50 cal Desert Eagle on YouTube.
My YouTube thing is it OPANTXM? Yeah, OPANTXM.
Okay.
That's my YouTube site. So go there and check these out. Oh, here's the.
Whoa.
Wow.
That looks fun.
And then me and Keith start laughing.
Yeah.
I think I cursed. Yeah.
Why do you wear that crazy looking do on your head?
But that was okay. That was when I had to wear it,
Jeffrey.
Because I couldn't wear the hat because I had stitches on the back of my head. See, because I had a little swath taken out of the back of my hair,
Mm-hmm.
and then individually the follicles had been cut out, and they had placed them in my balding area on the back of my head.
Okay.
Individual follicles. Don't say hair plugs.
So what happened? You fell asleep and your friends did that to you, or you signed up for hair plugs?
Yeah, I actually not plugs. No, it was the glaring bald spot that was forming on the back of my head was bugging the crap out of me in pictures and video.
I'm sure.
It was like so. I checked out this medical hair restoration place and went there, and in
They got fancy names.
10 hours it took. 10 hours. They placed like 2,700 of these
Wow.
separate follicles.
You know why it took 10 hours, right?
Why?
They probably dropped it on the floor and they were in a complete
No,
panic.
they didn't.
Probably got like
It takes long because they don't take huge chunks like plugs. They dissect this piece that they take out of you, and individual. It's each one is a separate follicle.
I hope they
that
made
is
him-
placed with the grain of your hair in the right direction, the right place.
I hope they made a mistake and actually got some black dude's afro, and just in the back of your head you have a big fro.
It wouldn't be much different than my natural hair was anyway.
Are you happy with it? Are you happier with it?
Yeah, it's growing in like, quite. Actually, if you look here, you can see it's very short. It's just like this, and it's not growing in there, and it's still a little, raw. But like that's part of the receding thing because I didn't care about the front that much, but they threw some in there. It was like the back. You just get this shining crown on video. And video, it looks even worse. Of
course.
It's all shiny.
Does it hurt? Did it hurt?
Like a mother effort. No, it did. They Novocaine the hell out of your head. And
I love
so
the
it
guys
didn't hurt,
that
but they gotta poke like thousands of holes in your head.
Good for you, buddy.
And then
Good for you for being honest.
And then they place them in there. I needed follicles. My follicles were falling out.
Every guy needs it, but you had the guts to do
That's
it.
it. I figured, something. I got the means. I wasn't happy with the way pictures looked. I'm in the public eye, and I have pictures that are taken. They're put up on websites and stuff like that. And it's like, and there I am from the back, just looking like, oh boy. And I can't concentrate on the rest of the picture. I was watching our Letterman appearance, and I couldn't even concentrate on it. They did an over-the-shoulder shot, and all I'm thinking is, look at the big bald spot. So,
But no one else was saying
fix
that.
it. I didn't want to wig.
He doesn't want to wait for people to say that. He's in front of the game.
Proactive on this one.
Yeah.
You don't want to get a wig?
No, I was going to get it's called a hair system. What it is, they tie it to your existing hair,
You just be
and
mad-
then it grows out like a parachute
be mad-
after a while.
You come home and one of your girls would be combing it like a toy.
Yeah, I missed you, so I just figured I'd run my fingers through your hair while you were at work.
She braided it and dyed it different colors.
Women do all kinds of extensions and stuff. Why
Of
shouldn't you feel
course.
confident?
That's it.
You're a big star.
Thank you, Jeffrey.
Why is Jeffrey such a
Absolutely.
big fan of this procedure?
I've never done it, but I always.
No, Jeffrey's got a good head of hair on him.
Yeah, he does.
I get a bald spot in the back, and sometimes when you're going to be on a TV show, you ask them to put a little powder back there.
Oh, they
or
put
something.
the powder.
You
or,
want to feel
or spray
confident
it or something. Yeah, you don't have to worry about it. And that was it at the wedding. Because at Ope's wedding, I was supposed to have this done the Thursday before we went on vacation. Like the second we went on vacation, I was supposed to have this done. And then I went like, uh-oh. I think actually Keith said, hey, dude, you got something to do Saturday, huh? Remember Opie's wedding? I'm like, oh, crap. So I put it off until the Tuesday. So I went in Tuesday to have it done. And at the wedding, because it's a black tie event, you can't wear a hat. So there I am, and I got Voss and Patrice behind me, and all I'm thinking is they're making fun of my hair. Of
course.
And then I talked to them later, and they're like, I didn't even think about it. Don't make yourself so important. I'm not thinking about your stupid bald spot. But, that's all you think about sometimes. It's like, who's behind me? You look outside and see, is it windy out? Is my hair going to blow the wrong way?
Yeah.
Like, it's just, it's awful. So I just didn't want to deal with that
I'm
anymore.
glad you have the hat on now because that
Yeah,
bandana
the
was,
do-rag was because
You look like a short order
the hat,
cook.
like, hurt. It hurt the back. It looked worse than a short
Frankie
order
and
cook.
Johnny, we got two Sunnyside coming up.
I like gangster stuff. There was one night I was on Pal Talk in one of the rooms and, chatting and stuff like that. And I was cleaning the Eagle. I was cleaning the Desert Eagle. And they were just like, hey, Holmes, what are you going for a drive-by? It looked really bad. But yeah, after they took the stitches out of the back, where they take the swath out of there, and then they just pull it together and sew it shut.
Interesting.
So it's like, here's an extra thing of hair.
Are you gonna have a bad scar back there?
No, the scar.
You see those guys every once in a while that now they shave down their hair because they gave up on the hair plug thing, and then they got the big scar on the back too.
They've gotten so much better with like every type of surgery with scarring.
Yeah,
they just know how to make incisions and stitches now for some reason. I remember looking at people's old like appendix scars, and it looked like a mortar wound or something, a sucking chest wound from the Nam. Now that it's just amazing. I guess they know how to like cut and stitch now. So it's nothing back there, and then the hair covers it up anyway. Do you know the hair is genetically engineered not to fall out in the back here? That's why you get that horseshoe baldness.
Why is that?
I don't know. It's genetically engineered. It won't fall out because of male pattern baldness, maybe for, disease or something like that. But that's why they take it from that area and they plop it up there. They put it all wherever.
How many times did you watch those commercials and those late night shows? Like it was like a series, like
Dude,
Dexter.
You know something? I never watched those. Like Dexter.
Did you actually TiVo like Bosley Medical?
Look at that.
Oh my God.
No, I've seen it, but I never really sat and watched the whole thing.
When Patrice, when I first started losing my hair, he actually he gave them my address and name. In the mail, I got the Bosley, the whole information, and they were calling me every week, trying to get me in for an appointment.
No, I went in for a consultation in like Melville, but they do the surgery here in Manhattan.
Oh, it's not Bosley, by the way.
No, it was medical hair restoration,
which is better.
Of course,
I didn't mean to bring it up with the do-rag, but I'm glad
that's fine.
I'm glad you told everybody.
No, we've been talking about it for since I had it done. But yeah, they do it right over there. But when I went for the consultation, you could tell the guy I was talking to, like, you couldn't tell by looking at it, but you just knew he was going to at one point go, by the way, I had the procedure done. It's
right.
Like, come here.
Can you tell?
Let me
on him?
No. It was, it was great.
Wow. So they showed you, like, he had it, but
he had it, and it's like, he goes, dude, he told me, he goes, look as close as you want. He goes, go as close as you want to my head, pull on it. He goes, do anything. He goes, stick your hand down my pants.
The problem there...
I don't know why you said that, but he's...
And the problem there, he had his secretary do it, though, because he can't do it to himself. All right, just follow my instructions. We'll get through this together. Can you imagine?
Ow. We're going to stop. No, you're doing good. Ow.
Right.
No, so that was a good selling point. And then they show you the video. They show you like the infomercial, I guess, that runs. Mm-hmm. It's like, I was going bald and didn't know what to do. And then they have sports stars and
the front part scares me.
Things like that.
Because I haven't. Well,
the
maybe
hairline.
Yeah, maybe I'm looking at guys that. They did have it done, and I can't tell anymore.
They also say...
But you always could tell the guys that had it done because the front of it looks horrible.
They always say this with any type of cosmetic surgery or anything like this. If someone has it done very well, you just won't even notice. You won't think about it.
Right.
It's people that are kind of like, you're like, something's up over there.
Right.
I was at the Major League Baseball winter meetings in Vegas. I was doing a gig unrelated, and all the retired baseball players have these awful hair pieces.
Just bad wigs.
Can't let it go.
It's like, why wear a wig? I just couldn't understand.
Because they don't have 10 grand money bags?
What?
They do, though. They do.
That's just it.
They wouldn't man up for the pain is what it is.
Yeah. It is.
Yeah, but
it's
some
10
guys...
hours of thousands of times they poke your head.
Yeah, but you know what, though? Some guys, I mean, the guys who have nothing up, you had a bald spot and a receding hairline.
Right.
And, I mean, some guys, totally bald, you can't do that.
Yeah, that would be, I've seen
It's like laying down
pictures.
sod.
I know. I've seen pictures of guys that were really bald.
Yeah.
And they do a good job of putting enough in there where it fills it out, but then you're still kind of camouflaging with what you have and
Can you be case by case basis?
Yeah.
Can you dye it though? Like when it grows back, you'll be able to dye.
It's your, like they say, it's your own hair. You can do whatever you want.
Swim? You're gonna be able to swim?
Maury's wigs don't come off.
All right, we got to get out of here. So we got Jeffrey Ross, Caroline's through the weekend, 212-757-4100. Bobby, thank you so much. RobertKellyLive.com for all your dates.
Yeah, go to there. Go to my MySpace, actually, on my Facebook for my dates. I don't update my Robert Kelly Live.
All right, and if you don't see Jeffrey Ross at Caroline's this weekend, you should. But if you don't, because you got other things going on or you live far away, He's got a DVD out called No Offense. How do the people get this, Jeffrey?
They can pick it up on Amazon or almost any store around the...
All right, right on.
Thank you, fellas.
And if you're listening here in New York on this fine rock station, don't go anywhere. No commercials. We're going right into rock and roll for you. And we're walking to the other joint.
Some of that rock and roll.
Have a good weekend.
Are you
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Moving right along for a Friday. What happened to Jeffrey Ross?
What did he do?
Is he a big star now?
He
doesn't want to be doing the potty mouth version?
It's like, he doesn't want to burn any bridges. He wants a clean network show to do or something.
I'm sure. He hasn't changed that much.
He's like when Sinatra used to go on Carson.
Yeah.
You know, they just come in and then go, I gotta go.
I gotta go. Where are you going? I just gotta go.
I gotta go. Gotta fly to Vegas.
Do something.
Yeah, one of those showbiz things.
We do have D.L. Hughley coming in from D.L. Hughley Breaks the News.
Mm-hmm.
One of our newer friends. He's on CNN Saturday and Sunday nights at 10 p.m.
What's CNN doing? Like they're doing like...
Well, I think because of the Daily Show, I think people are realizing, okay, we don't have to take ourselves so seriously around the clock with our network. We can mix it up a little bit.
That's on the Comedy Channel.
And CNN's not comedy?
It's like, well, sometimes.
Right?
Not at 9:30 when the market opens. I know that. Right. I'm waiting to see my GM and Ford shares just go right down the old crapper. I knew I should have just punched out yesterday. I knew it. I got greedy.
Well, they're not going for the bailout, or this version of it. I think eventually they go for the bailout.
I think eventually they will.
Yeah.
That's why.
I think we should do something with intern David today. Intern David.
Like slap him around.
Yeah, we could do something. What's up, David?
Here he comes. We haven't spoken with David in quite some time.
Hi, David.
Hello.
What?
Oh, yeah. You know this song?
Yes, I certainly do.
Yeah, was it played at your bar mitzvah?
Yes, it was.
Yeah, and what's the traditional thing to do when this song is being played?
To have a dance.
Yeah?
Dance around in a circle.
Oh, you do that circle thing, and then you're kicking and stuff?
Yes.
Ah, that must have looked ridiculous.
Yes.
Yeah, just saying.
Why are you laughing, Sam? He's just ridiculous, I know.
I love David. Sam, use my mic, baby.
Intern David.
David is David's made himself very comfortable.
Sam, use my mic.
Here. You feel very comfortable here now, don't you?
Yes, I certainly do.
Yeah, I can tell.
Are you
Some interns, they feel comfortable and they act one way. Others, like you, feel comfortable and they act another way.
Okay.
Yeah.
What way do I act?
You got some kind of entitlement thing that is going on. I don't really catch a lot of the stuff, but I catch enough peripheral intern stuff to kind of see what's going on. You got like an entitlement thing going on a little bit.
It's running rampant off, away from the show. So you are picking up on it quite good.
I'm picking up on it? Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. Nothing, doesn't affect me, so I don't give a shit.
He's just peacocking, that's all. He's peacocking.
He's peacocking.
Yeah, me and Sam figured out he's watching The Pickup Artist on VH1, and he's picking up some stuff.
What?
Is that it?
You watch The Pickup Artist?
No.
Yeah, you do.
You know what I noticed?
Not the whole first season.
I don't consider myself. I don't consider this a military type atmosphere. I don't consider myself an officer amongst enlisted people, things like that. But I noticed something this morning, and that's what kind of got me on this. Every morning, look at the clock and go, all right, it's time to go from the office into the studio.
Sure.
So I grab my newspapers, tuck them under my arm, grab my little Gatorade, and make my way into the studio. Mm-hmm. As I'm walking into the studio, it's a very short walk, in the doorway, here comes David at the same time I'm coming in. Now, like I said, I don't consider myself an officer. I'm not looking for a salute. I'm not looking for anything. But he plowed right through pretty much like a get the fuck out of my way kind of a thing. Instead of like, all right, and got to get into the studio. Perhaps I should step aside a little bit, make room, for me to come in and take my seat.
Why do you have to go in at that time there, David?
It didn't matter about going in or out. It was
just how he's
like
cutting you
right
off
when we
and
did.
stuff. Yeah.
It was like it was.
What's that about?
Like you really didn't seem like you just kind of barreled right through me there.
Oh man.
Right. Good answer.
Shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, that's going to be some demerits, right?
No, that just got me thinking. That's a guy that's comfy. That's it. Because some of the interns, they step aside like, whoa. They get out of your way. They run away from you.
Well, it's
especially Opie. Run away.
It's our fault, though. We just hired a 38-year-old intern. David must feel really safe in his position.
The pickings are slim. We're like Nazi Germany at the end of the war. Yeah. We have children and old men.
This is like in war times. This is what you get. All the real men go and fight the battles, and then you still have manly jobs back home, and you got to pick
on the home front
guys like David and 38-year-old dudes that should be working.
I'd rather have Rosie the Riveter
as interns, right?
So David, how much longer do you have this internship?
I'm really not sure. I'm going to stay for a whole nother semester.
Oh, look at that!
I'm not going anywhere.
Ah, all right.
I'm sticking around at least until May.
Yeah,
Sam. The best part about this whole thing is that now David's at the point where he's training people.
Oh, is he?
So we have so few interns that it will be one new intern and David are all the interns.
So you've really worked yourself up the totem pole here.
Definitely, yes.
with 2 interns, you have seniority.
Yeah.
Wow. Over 2 interns, yes.
Well, what's funny is that we still have some interns that are senior to David here, and he thinks that I guess because of his celebrity status on the show, he doesn't have to do anything. Like who was telling me? Ron was telling me a story. Hip Hop Ron was telling me how he was doing something. He needed David to do something, so he said, "David, can you do this?" And David was just like, "No, I'm doing something right now." And he's like, "No, I need you to do this." He's like, "Well, I'm busy." It's like I had to explain to him after the show that day. I was like, "Look. Hip Hop Ron is technically your, you have to, there's a pecking order here, and if he asks you to do something, you have to do it."
Let's get Hip Hop Ron on the air. Ron, what do you got to add to that?
Yeah, David also, around 8:45, 8:50, he likes to let everybody know the show should be over. And this morning he's like, it's 8:50, the show should be over. So I'm like, okay, go tell Opie. He goes, no, Stumprain will tell him. Stumprain always lets him know what's going on.
Go tell Opie. Could you imagine David coming in and going, Opie, the show should be over?
You're giving him the wrap it up sign.
Yeah. Hey, wrap it up.
I'd be arrested for a hate crime.
What is that? Is that a beard?
It's a chin strap.
What is that? A chin strap?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
What's wrong? I don't know. It just looks like you.
Didn't you have one of those at one point?
I think you might have.
No, I didn't have it. I had like 5 of them.
It's one of the looks the kids are going with.
Is that
today.
what it is today?
Yeah.
It's called the chin strap?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Really?
Yeah.
Ron also shampoos and conditions it, gets his eyebrows done, and shaves his pubes. Just in case anybody was wondering.
Right.
So he sucks cock, is basically what you're saying.
Well, all but that, yeah.
That's a fucking cum catcher, is what it is.
Is that what he's got on Match.com?
You really get your eyebrows done?
Yeah, I get them threaded.
Well,
you can tell you do.
Yeah, I gotta go today and get them done for tonight.
Why?
What?
What's tonight? What's tonight?
My friend's DJ at a bar downtown, so I'm going down there.
But they do look done already. Why do you have to go again
They're
now?
growing in a little bit.
Wait, can you explain threading? I've
never seen this horror show in the malls?
I've seen it in the mall, but
Holy
I still don't know what they're
doing. Dude,
doing.
it's like a couple of threads, like
dental floss.
Like floss,
You got fake hair in there.
And it's wound together. No. It's wound together, and they do it in a certain way where they're pulling the hairs out. The hairs get caught in the 2 spiraled pieces of twine, and then it rips the hair out.
Oh, they're pulling the hair out.
Yeah,
I thought they were adding
waxing.
a little bit.
So it's not like waxing where they put wax on there, but
you'd
you're
have a
just
unibrow?
yanking it.
No, I just get them fitted on the side.
You could tell because your
Shaped.
eyebrows do not extend past the corners of your eyes, where on most guys it's at least that far. Like we have old Muppet face of Sam, who has Sam's like a fucking like Otto and George. Like you got like George eyebrows.
I like Sam. I like Sam eyebrow. I like.
Oh, of course you do. You flaming motherfucker.
Natural. That's not gay.
You were
Sam.
gay.
You were watching him suck his own knuckle today.
I was making him suck his own knuckle.
Now,
There's a big difference.
the thing is, you can tell that you have very feminine eyebrows.
All right, thank you.
I'm not, not as a bash or anything, but I guess having them done because they come to a point at the corners.
Yeah, when you get them done and then the chin strap looks, you look nice and fresh when you go on, sir.
Yeah, huh?
But what about the body and the personality, though?
Oh, I have the personality.
Oh, shit.
I think he's got.
Hair maintenance gets a little crazy as you know you get a little older.
Yeah, you two fighting about facial hair is just ridiculous.
Yeah, Danny's is a picture of
Danny's going for the mutton chops though, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, I was going for the last like 3 weeks. I was going for a Wolverine beard.
Wolverine,
where that's like the full beard with no mustache.
Right.
But it just wasn't happening, so I went back old school to chops.
Now you're
kind of like the
Tony Stark a little bit too.
Yeah, but I was
1970.
Yeah, but I was rocking these chops forever.
Yeah.
It's not like it's new.
Yeah, but with the other facial, it looks like the battery on your razor died.
Isn't that a panic moment when you start hearing on the razor and you're like, I know I got no battery. You're pulling shit out of your remote, trying to fix your fucking.
Well, the worst
beard.
is when you run out of shaving cream and then you have to try to improvise shaving cream and like you're trying.
Soap.
Yeah, like you're going through.
Soap.
I'll go through my medicine cabinet, seeing like what lotions are in there to see what I can improvise.
The lotion does a good job.
I could probably shave with cocoa butter.
What's some of that other shaving cream substitutes we got? Coppertone,
mayonnaise,
peanut butter,
barbecue sauce.
And then sometimes you think that if you could just like get your face wet enough, it'll lubricate
that
just
ain't
as
gonna
well.
work.
And it's just,
That ain't gonna
you
work.
end up just cutting your whole throat open when you go to do it.
Eyebrows are an odd thing though, because you see some people, and I'm not talking about you, Sam, because you're a young gentleman and you just have big eyebrows. But I don't understand how older guys can walk around. When do you give up on your eyebrows? Like where it's sticking out like fucking hedges.
Oh, that's the only thing
growing
I
out
can't
of your
deal
eyes.
with. I trim that shit down.
Like
that's
you,
pretty much the only thing.
You got to. But just at some point, someone just gives up and says, "Fuck it." You ever see people that have just hairs growing out their nose?
Yeah.
And ears and everywhere else. It's like fucking nose, ear hair, eyebrows. Everywhere you're not supposed to have hair.
I have hair in my ears, and I had like a couple hairs, and then my wife let me get that, and she kept plucking them, and now it's like a hobbit.
You don't take a fucking one of those little razor things that go
No.
and then up the nose.
No.
You gotta get rid of like that
I do
fucking
the nose
nasty
thing,
hair.
but I don't do the razor on my ear. Isn't that dangerous?
No, it's
Well, it's
made for the
not.
fucking thing. What do you think
It's not
I'm
gonna
doing?
go all the way in.
I'm not putting a goddamn meat slicer in my ear. It's made to go in there.
And
I wax it.
The Dow's down 200 points. Opening bell.
What?
And we're off.
GM
How
down
did it-
$1.50, Ford down 76 cents.
Holy shit.
Anthony, what happened?
Oh, it's a good buying opportunity.
What happened?
Shit.
Oh, shit.
Oh, damn.
So, we done with intern David?
Oh, we are so... Well,
When's Hanukkah, David? You're just set for Hanukkah?
what's going on for Hanukkah?
Hanukkah's not for a couple of weeks. It's like at the end of December this year.
Because sometimes it falls right there on Christmas.
This year it is falling over Christmas.
No, is it?
Yes.
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 And so we got Hanukkah happening on the 25th.
That's one of the days
One
of
of the
Hanukkah.
days.
There's
When
8.
does it start? So you guys get the jump on us?
Yeah.
You Jews get the jump on the Catholics?
It's usually
This
early
year.
December.
This
What
year?
the hell?
It's
You
different
weren't
this year.
getting the attention?
Hey,
so
why
now you
is
have
it
to,
different
like,
every
bring
year?
it to our holiday?
Why is it different?
It's
Why
different
did-
every year because it's a different calendar. The calendars aren't in sync. It's a lunar calendar for the Jews.
What?
So the calendars are different.
But why can't you just say Hanukkah starts on December 23rd?
Every year.
Every year. Just use, like, the civilized fucking calendar of the Catholic.
Well,
You guys
we're Jewish. We're different.
You have a floating calendar?
We certainly do. It's the same on the Jewish calendar. It's the same, but the calendars don't match up. The Jewish and the Christian calendar don't. The those calendars don't match up, so they're different.
Do you get stuff every day, like good presents, or is it shit presents?
I've
like
always
a
heard
dreidel?
from every year when I was growing up, all I heard about were the Jews bitching about their shitty gifts that they got for Hanukkah, because they'd get like little trinkets and things that like meant
dreidels
something
and stuff, and little
and meanwhile, you know, us Catholic kids, holy shit, the fucking tree's loaded with G.I. Joes, and I got a G.I. Joe space capsule and fucking bicycles and shit like that. And then the Jew friends are like, "What'd you get?" "Oh, I got a dreidel.
I got Hanukkah gelt." Yeah, something like that.
What's gelt? What's
gelt?
What is a gelt?
It's like money, but it's like a chocolate covered money type thing. It's like a little coin. It's like a little coin.
It's a chocolate coin covered in gold, not the other way around.
I've seen those where you peel the gold off.
Yeah.
And wow, that is really a shitty
He
fucking
did make it
Hanukkah
sound
gift.
like you eat the chocolate and then there's a
gold
doubloon
fucking
underneath.
Krugerrand inside.
Do you try to deposit in your bank account?
So yeah, Hanukkah's
stingy,
always.
aren't they?
What's like the best thing you ever got for Hanukkah? 'Cause Hanukkah sucks.
Yeah, it does. It's not that. Hanukkah's not like really that like special of a holiday for Jews. Like they get presents and stuff, but it's not that like holy of a holiday.
So then why don't you leave us alone and let us celebrate Christmas?
It's like your guys' Christmas is like one of your most holiest holidays.
But you butted in on our Christmas. And now we have to like fucking have holiday this and holiday. We can't say Merry Christmas. It's Happy Holidays. And you go to the store and they don't want a fucking Christmas tree without a fucking menorah in there. If it's not that important, then lay back a little bit. Let us enjoy ourselves.
Like your Christmas is one of your most important holidays. Hanukkah is one of the least important holidays of all the Jewish holidays.
But you guys, listen, ours is Jesus. Something happened to Jesus.
They don't believe in Jesus.
We don't give a shit. We want presents. You guys actually believe in whatever the fuck Hanukkah was. Like whatever.
What was
religious
Hanukkah?
stuff.
Give us a little background so that people could call up and say, "You're a dumb fuck that doesn't know what you're talking about."
That's right, they will. They'll call up this. Yeah.
What is Hanukkah? The Festival of Lights.
The Festival of Lights. Yep. It was in the when the Romans were, or is it the Greeks? When the Greeks were in the Greek times, the Greeks destroyed the Holy Temple, and the Jews thought that there were going to be no lights left because they destroyed the Holy Temple.
Are you Jewish, Miss? Oh, and you still know because she's shaking her head.
Yeah, we got a live audience today.
We got a Jew in here.
We got two Jews right there.
Is there a Jew in the house?
Yeah, look at the curly hair.
Bring in the Jews.
So something happened with the temples?
The Holy Temple. When the Greeks destroyed the Holy Temple, the Jews thought there wasn't going to be enough light to last them through the morning, but there was one pitcher of oil, and the oil burned for 8 days.
Wait, I thought that was Passover.
Yeah, we already told this story.
No, that's Hanukkah. No, that's Hanukkah.
Wait a minute. I thought the oil was supposed to last for a certain amount of days.
No, they thought it was only going to last for 1 day.
That's why you light the candle.
Yeah, and it lasted for 8 days, so you light a candle and remember each 8 days that the oil burned for.
Yeah, but did they fuck up? Was there more oil than they thought?
Yeah, that's what everybody thought.
No, it was the same amount of oil, but it lasted longer than they thought.
No, someone was replacing the oil while the rest of you guys slept.
Yeah, something happened.
And now we got this whole thing going on.
Probably a Catholic guy,
right.
too.
The fucking gauge was broke on the little lamp.
Why do you guys
fucking fuel gauge? You didn't tap it.
Why do you guys go to temple if you believe that when you're dead and there's nothing else?
The Jews believe that?
Don't they?
No, Jews don't believe that.
What do you guys believe in as far as afterlife? Because our goal is to be with Jesus at the right hand of Jesus. What do you Jews believe in as far as where
you go?
Where you go after death?
Jews believe that the Jews go up to God when they die.
To God?
Your God?
Yes.
Your God.
Correct.
But and what is your heaven like? Because ours is a bunch of like clouds, and there's pearly gates, and we have wings.
There's angels.
Angels, yeah.
Free movie theaters.
We get wings.
A lot of free movies.
Jesus is walking around, so we could talk to Jesus.
Yeah.
We have halos, and we walk around, and everything's cool. What's Jewish heaven like?
It's a good question. Yeah, I'm really not sure about that.
Wow.
Hey, does your God have abs like our God?
Yeah.
Is he like in shape?
Our God really is in shape. Jesus is in some fine shape in every picture.
Rules.
Yeah, is your God like Buddha, that
Works
fat
out.
fuck? Or is it like...
I'm really not sure. There's really no pictures of our God. Like you guys have pictures. We don't have any pictures.
So what do you think he looks like?
I really don't know what God looks like, to be honest. I really don't know.
I picture a lot of white hair, curly white hair, beards, things like that.
That could be.
Yeah, something like very godly.
Yeah.
Is that what the Jewish God
looks like
would
Moses?
look like? Yeah, something.
Yeah,
like
something like a Moses or yeah.
I picture like Ben Stein.
Really? Yeah.
Hello, David. Welcome to heaven.
You're in heaven now.
Do you have red eyes?
Everything is half price.
We got Big Dick Dave singing. You want to hear this real fast?
Who's Big Dick Dave?
That's Big Dick Dave.
Oh, right.
That was my name for like 1 week.
Well, the big dick part didn't really pan out too well for you.
Does he have a big pan? Do you have a big piece?
We assumed.
Well, we just assumed.
Nah, no, I never really panned out that name, so I'm just intern David.
Yeah, you're just David.
You're whatever we want to call you.
David.
Fucking hope he's getting evil. He's getting
You'd all be
tired.
dead if it wasn't for my son, David. Right?
Someone is
Independence Day.
Carl L. from Jersey saying that their heaven is the inside of a bank vault.
Oh, is that what it is?
The inside of a bank? Uh-oh.
You know, because of that
That's
whole
not-
money thing.
Wow. Oh, I know. I got it.
That's
It's
bad.
very,
Of course you got
it's
it.
stereotypical. And
All right, here's intern David singing.
Hello, this is David Freed recording Katy Perry's Hot and Cold. Take number 1. You change your mind like a girl changes clothes. Yeah, you PMS like a chick I would know. And you always think, always speak cryptically. I should know that you're no good for me. Cause you're hot, then you're cold. You're yes, then you're no. You're in and you're out. You're up and you're down. You're wrong when it's right. It's black and it's white. We fight, we break up. We kiss, we make up. You don't really wanna stay, no. But you don't really wanna go. Oh, hot then you're cold. You're yes and you're no. You're in and you're out. You're up and you're down. How was that? Perfect. I think I didn't do too bad on the song.
Yeah, wow, that's wonderful, David.
you were right there.
Yeah.
He's just so uncomfortable. I know.
Yeah.
I'm looking at him and I'm just like, I just feel uncomfortable.
You're not very
For the
comfortable.
last like hour of the CBS show, David decided he was kind of done with his intern responsibilities because there's a certain young lady who's outside that David has an affinity for that he was talking to for about an hour.
Oh, is there? David's likes to fancy himself as a ladies' man, I think. A lot of time the ladies come in. David's the first one over there to.
And this is the new intern right
spark
here,
up a
right?
conversation. Yeah.
Yes.
There he is.
Right. What's up, buddy?
Did I make up for your breakfast today?
Yeah, you did.
All right.
How old are you again?
38.
38.
38-year-old intern.
What happened? Who died? Did everybody? Like your family die in a car crash that you caused, and now you're just trying to fucking start a new life?
Trying to start over again. I said, you hit it right on the head.
Is it really?
You the cause of it?
What were you? Where were you before
I was an
this?
electrician.
You were an electrician.
Local
Did you,
three,
get
yes.
did you get laid off?
Yep, many times.
And what?
And it was just a fact of getting laid off many times. Try to start anew.
Yeah.
And I said to my wife, I'm going to start something new. I want to try to do something I want to do.
Really?
Yeah.
And then you want to be in radio?
I would like to be.
And while you're having fun with us, who's paying the bills?
My wife.
Wow. What does she do?
She works for Prudential. So knock on whatever this is, she's not going to. Her company is in good standings.
Well, let me tell you something. You were in the trades.
Yes.
And then you decide to go into radio.
Yes.
If you get successful, you're going to have to kill your wife because she will take you for everything.
Yeah, but now she's worried I could kill her, and I
tell you,
take her for
that's
everything.
true.
You know.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
You picked the perfect time to get into radio.
Yes, that's what I understand.
Yeah. They're firing everybody.
Yikes.
They're firing guys with 30 years of experience. But yeah,
Actually, he
It's
did because
probably
they're
is, yeah.
hiring him
They're gonna hire
for a lot less.
fucking mooks with no experience to just push a button. They're gonna fuck you. You'll probably get a job tomorrow.
I hope so.
Probably the fucking king of Tampa in a fucking month.
I'm not going to get anybody's job away from them.
What's gonna be your radio name?
I haven't even thought of that yet. I'm only here for 3 days.
You haven't thought of your radio name?
Not yet, no. What would be a good name for me?
What about
Give me one.
Bucket Tits.
I can live with that. I can live with that. I've been called worse. That's good.
I would have to listen to Bucket Tits every day.
See that? I already have one listener.
You got Bucket Tits and Crazy Dave.
That's a good show.
That's pretty good, man. All right, what do you think? Jets, Bills. I see the Jets shirt.
I'm a season ticket holder. I'm going Sunday. So,
well,
the way they've been playing the last few weeks, it's hard to say. But
and the Bills, they
killed the Jets.
They sucked out the joint the last couple of weeks.
Yes, they have, but they always kill the Jets. So.
Is it going to bum you out when the Patriots come back to take the?
No. What's going to bum me is in the last week when Chad Pennington comes back and takes us away. That's what's going to kill me.
Oh, that's way to be positive.
Well, I'm a Jet fan my whole life.
Yeah, I'm with you.
It's inbred.
All right, 38-year-old intern. What's your real name? What's your real name?
Oh, Scott.
Scott.
Oh, it's Scott.
Scott what?
Scott Como.
Como?
Yes. I know. I've been hearing it my whole life.
What nationality is Scott?
Italian-Irish.
Italian? Me too. Geez, you look like me around 7 months ago.
Yeah, exactly. This is a reminder not to go back to where you were, Bobby.
I know.
Oof. You gave up the bread? Is that what it was?
Yeah, a little more than that. Jesus
more than that.
Christ. He looks exactly like me.
I kind of got that feeling in the morning that you gave up the bread.
Look at that fucking stomach. Let me see that.
Good gut. That is a good gut you got
what
going
the
there.
fuck?
God, he's got
What? That's a little beer.
You can't pull your pants up over your belly button. The belly button is the actual line to say.
That's it. That's the stop. That's the equator.
You have pulled your underwear up mid belly, and your pants, but your t-shirt hides it. But your
that's
pants,
why I wear the t-shirt out.
Your pants are like William Frawley's.
Yeah. It's not the 18th century, you asshole. Let me see that again. Pull your pants down out of your belly.
Why?
That's where it goes.
Because it's uncomfortable like this.
It's uncomfortable like that. Then get pants that fit you, buddy.
The situation's uncomfortable.
I have
to
get. All right.
You got the boxer shorts too, right?
Oh yeah. Boxers, not briefs.
The briefs, the elastic, your fat stomach.
That's what it is. It goes over
and folds it over.
Yeah.
Just keep ruining elastics. All right, I get you. I'm with you, kid.
We got to take a quick break because I see a real
chicks?
star waiting to get on our show today. D.L. Hughley is waiting among the listeners. Quick break and we'll continue with D.L. Hughley. Opie and Anthony, stay there. We're back with the Opie and Anthony show. We got D.L. Hughley in studio. Of course, D.L. Hughley breaks the news on CNN Saturday and Sunday at 10 p.m. That's right.
Oh, man.
Give him some love.
That's nice.
Before we get into this, Bobby was just telling an Amsterdam story. Because I told Bobby, he was talking about Amsterdam, and they're trying to close down a lot of that crap.
Which is a sad day.
The red light district or whatever it's called over there.
That's the best thing
Trying to get
ever.
rid of some of the pot places and some of the window girls and all that. And you said you went there with Patrice O'Neal?
Yeah, I was there 2 days before with Keith Robinson. Patrice showed up. We already had 2 days of banging chicks in windows.
Of course.
Patrice shows
Are they as hot as they say?
At nighttime. And you have to
it's just like strip clubs on Long Island?
Yeah. You have to go to
strippers.
Day strippers versus night strippers?
You have to go to the tourist one. You can't go to the local one. Like, I got there at 2 in the afternoon. And I was like, I just put my bags in. I go, can you watch my bags right in the lobby of the hotel? And they're like, yeah. I go, where's the thing? They sent me to the local one. And it's just like, Dutch chicks with zits. And I went in.
It must be like, your local strip club as opposed to like your top of the line gentleman's club chicks.
Oh, it's the best, dude.
There's this key, you could go to the drivers will take you to these really nice houses where you go in, you pay, you get drinks, and it's all these beautiful women in evening gowns. And
really?
You get to pick.
And you just go, you.
Is it expensive?
Yeah. It was, at that time, it was a couple $100 gilder.
See, oh, really? See, the window girls are $50.
Yeah, and they look like it, yeah.
Yeah,
worth every penny.
This is like going to the mall. What is this?
We were, Patrice got there, though. He literally went in, the first girl he went into, he came out 8 minutes later, and he was just like, I'm like, that's it? And he's like, I didn't come. And he just held it because he wanted to fuck. Like, he saw 5 different women that he wanted to bang on the way there. So he just went to each one and held his nut, just stuck it in, pumped, and then left. And they're like, you do not come. And he's like, I got to go. The last pitch, it was like a 45-year-old white chick. He comes out just sweating. Yes! And then you see the lady's head just come up behind the curtain, sweating. Her hair's all frizzed out. She turns her sign backwards, just closed. She just shut the bitch down for the night.
That is hilarious. Patrice is a coxman.
Oh, yeah.
Man,
wow.
that's because I went with a cat. Red didn't go with me. He was my road manager because,
we love Red, and we're mad he's not with you today,
So I go and I said, fuck it, I'm going to get 2 bitches.
Yeah, why not? If one's good.
Right. So at the same time, like, And so it's this French bride, and she goes, "You like this French pussy, don't you, nigga?" I'm like, "Hey, bitch, what is this all about?" She said that. Yeah. What is this all about? I didn't come for that. Then 5 minutes later, I go, "Hey, call me that again." She followed me around for 2 days. Like, we were hanging out for 2 days, me and a French hooker. It was the best ever.
So I don't understand, though. Fucking black guys over there, the hookers will fucking go with you for nothing. White guys, they make you pay every fucking time.
Yeah, because it's Amsterdam full of white dudes.
Yeah.
And you know what was trippy? That they hate German people, man. They really, they still hate them. Like, they'll walk in. These dudes walked in with German accents. It was like you thought a black dude walking to a redneck bar. Like, man, I feel bad for you.
They're still holding that grudge.
Oh man.
I actually went to one of the bitches, and I walked in, and she's like, I took my pants off, and she went, wash your dick.
What?
And I'm like,
what?
So I was just nervous, so I went over to this pedestal sink that was higher than me. I'm just on my tippy toes trying to throw warm water on my balls.
How'd she know your dick was dirty?
But then I go, I haven't fucked anybody.
Yeah.
I go, you've been banging all day. Why don't you should be washing your cunt.
I have to do the
stink from
washing.
sweat. Washing my balls in a pedestal sink on my tippy toes.
Because a hooker don't want it. You are not clean.
God damn, Bobby, that's not really a compliment.
Oh God. This is hilarious.
Smelled like a foot. That's
They're
all.
trying to clean all that shit up, though. Make it like
That's what I'm hearing.
Make it tourist family
like, why
friendly.
would you? Who wants to go to Amsterdam with
Vegas?
their family? Like,
yeah,
like that didn't work out for Vegas.
No, that's not one of those things where it's like, families. Hey, let's go to Amsterdam. You think Amsterdam? You think hookers and pot?
But I think they got some like really nice museums and nice architecture.
Fuck that. That's where Vince Vega goes.
I know, but this is what I was reading up on. They're sick of people peeing on like really nice churches. And,
Yeah, but in Amsterdam,
what happens?
public toilets in Amsterdam, and I didn't even know this. I was at an outside cafe the first day there. I saw this guy go behind this wall. It's like a circle wooden thing, and all of a sudden I just saw pee coming down. I'm like, this guy's pissing right in front of out in public, but that's where you piss.
Really?
You go in.
They don't collect the pee.
No, it goes on the street. That's it. It's a circle thing. You
Dude,
walk
that's
in, you
fucked up.
take a piss,
And
you
it just-
shoot it onto the wall, and that's it.
And then it just oozes out.
It's the most like, and then you go to these sex shows where like. And it's like going to a movie theater. Like, it's the sex shows, but by the third show, the dude ain't even hard. It's just like kind of just going through the motion with a Batman outfit and a limp dick. It's like, this is not.
Sounds great.
What is this all about?
In Brazil, the sex show, that's not what happened. This guy, he had a fucking 12-inch uncircumcised fucking Brazilian anaconda the whole time. Just kept coming out. It was just half full, but just enough to be a billy club.
Just enough to do the damage. Yeah.
God
damn. I don't know. You guys fucking. That's the.
Now, I haven't been to Brazil. Is that
cultured?
Fuck
me. These guys tell their Brazil stories.
Yeah, those Brazil stories are just insanity. I've heard nothing but rave reviews about Brazilian
Just
shit.
imagine
I like Brazilian porn a lot.
Imagine us right now, all in robes and flip-flops with nothing else, on Viagra with just fucking tents sticking out. Some tents bigger than other tents. And just right now, this is what
My
it is.
eye!
You don't even attempt to hide your boner?
No, dude, it's the
You
funniest
guys are
thing.
just sitting around looking at each other's boners?
So look over at fucking Norton with some hot girl in like a G-string and high heels dancing in front of it, and just see his fucking blouse pop up and down, and then it just sticks up straight. His big round eyes not blinking.
Every time somebody I know goes to Brazil, they marry a Brazilian woman a little while later. They import them back in, and
They
then they
treat
get
you
them.
like God. They treat
Till you while you're there, and then they
until they figure out America, and then you're screwed.
That's really true.
This is the weird thing. Like in Amsterdam, you go in, they like you when you go in, and then when you get in, they're like, "Hurry up, fuck me quick. You have 15 minutes to come, and that's it."
Yeah.
When you go to Brazil, dude. If they don't like you, they're not going to talk to you. I mean, these girls. Well, I had one girl like, look, I'd like to stay with you all week, but if you don't, I got to go fuck other guys. I'm sorry. That's what she said. That's why it's so amazing.
Bobby, don't try to get yourself in this delusional state that these chicks fucking dug you. Just
I'm not
stop it
saying
right
that,
now.
Listen, I'm not saying that they really like you, but they're
pragmatic about it.
Yeah, it's
no,
not
I
like,
think
it's not
they're
like,
better at faking it because from what I hear, they will give you a girlfriend experience.
Yes.
You
Yeah,
pay them, they'll
everything.
hang with you. They'll actually make
Yes.
it seem like
Everything.
they fucking love you.
You see,
but
I would
don't
hate to go to,
start thinking they really
this
do,
is the problem.
motherfucker.
This is the motherfucker that would
They don't love you?
You're a fucking
I gotta go home.
You're a Matrix ruiner.
It's not real.
You unplug everybody from the Matrix.
I just gave you the pill.
They don't like you. Fuck you. They loved me, Anthony.
All right.
Yeah, they did. Huh?
Stay in your
Thailand's the
fake
same way, though.
reality, you fucking battery.
I heard
Thailand's
Thailand's
the same
fucking
way.
hot.
You been to Thailand?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thailand's
Thailand?
Yeah.
I hear things
They
about
have them in
Thailand.
magazines. Like, give me 3 of these bitches and 4 of
Really?
them.
They got to be cheap bitches over there in Thailand.
Oh man, and it's amazing. Like, you're like, wow, beautiful woman like you should be in America fucking over some guy.
Damn.
You really should. You should
You're
be
like, I'm here fucking you over. You have chlamydia now.
In America, giving happy endings.
Right.
They have to wait for some freighter to pick them up and drop them off, pay off their fucking shipping with 8 years of slavery.
Mel Gibson and Danny Glover. Ah, fucking Gibson. Fuck me.
That's all right.
Gibson. It's a guitar.
It's a man. I miss coming here. Just hookers and
Yeah, that's
stories
all
of
about.
chlamydia. How great is
I was
that?
going to say you didn't talk about this on Larry King.
No, man. And it's
DL was
funny.
on Larry King with, I think, Jeffrey Ross talking about the election.
Yeah,
Doing a
Jeffrey
really
Ross.
good job, but Larry King's not asking.
No. It's surreal being on CNN, man. Like, it's stuff.
Yeah, that's an odd play.
It
Like,
really is.
what? How is that approached? Like, what did they say? Hey, we need like some comedy on this. Or?
We were actually going to. We had 2 other networks we were going to, and then I get this call from my manager, and he goes,
And so when,
what do you think
when,
about CNN?
When Spike and Comedy Central
Right.
Was like, because obviously that's why I'm
not
saying that,
Comedy
though.
Central again.
We even got to go to Spike and Comedy Central with
my
our
goodness.
crap.
It's like one of those things though, where it's like CNN seems like they wouldn't do something like
No,
this.
and it's very, it doesn't seem like it would work, but I have a good time doing it, man. It's like, because stuff happens, like, when OJ got convicted, everybody's looking at me, because now it's been a pretty good
Yeah.
Christmas for everybody. Like,
Sure.
black people got a black president, white people got OJ, so
It's true.
everybody got a little something under the tree. And he was the only one shocked he went to jail, like,
Oh, yeah.
Your Honor, I'm not a thief, I'm a murderer. What's wrong with you?
Yeah. Didn't you see the last trial?
Oh my goodness!
This isn't how part 2 goes.
But
The sequel sucks.
right? And it's like, and how come everybody had a tape recorder? Everybody had a tape recorder. You're not gonna rob me, are you, Jews?
OJ, put down that gun.
Right? I'm like, man.
Yeah, they know.
When your head is that big, you can't be inconspicuous. That's all. Look like you wear your old helmet from USC, and like everybody knows who you
All
are.
he had to do was stay home and stay
Just lay
out.
low.
Right.
All OJ had to do was lay low.
Right.
He was fucking blonde bitches like he wanted to.
Playing his
he was,
golf.
He was making pension money that he didn't have
Was he
to
still
give a
fucking
dime
white
to.
bitches?
Oh yeah.
Fuck yeah, they look just like the one he killed.
Fucking ballsy white chick.
Yeah, really,
right.
right?
They're like, he ain't gonna do it again.
She's
Thrill
sleeping like
seekers.
fucking like basic instinct every night, waiting for her to fucking pull an ice.
You
pick
never
out of
know
the bed.
though. With the way Nicole was killed, I think you can't guarantee he wouldn't do it again because that was such a rage, personal fucking I'm gonna cut your fucking head off, bitch thing. That if another one would have pissed him off, probably would have just done it again.
Man, but it's all kind of like I was reading. This girl set her husband's balls on fire. Set his genitals on fire, allegedly. Like either your balls on fire or they're not. Like
right. What the,
and it's the same reaction. Like men go, that's horrible. Women go, what did he do? Like
what did he do?
like there's a crime bad enough. I will set your balls on fire.
Wow, that's nasty.
Right. Oh man, set them. It's and the stuff I like. I get like news that some they'll put on and some they won't. Like I have a BlackBerry with all the news that comes across, and it's just amazing the stuff that people. It's just amazing.
I take my balls on fire, like rather like having her cut my cock off or my balls on fire. My balls kind of look like they've been on fire like already, anyways.
A little golden brown or something. What do you got?
They're like red but brown in spots. It looks like they were
Ever
lit on
since that
fire.
Brazilian massage parlor, it's like prunes in the punching bag.
That's one thing that, like, if if I was in a war and they were torturing me, all they'd have to do is start approaching my balls, and I would give away every position,
James Bond?
everything I knew. Watching James Bond, where that guy's swinging the fucking knotted rope. They got James Bond sitting in a chair with no seat, but so his whole fucking ass and balls are hanging down, and that motherfucker with a bleeding tear would wind this fucking big rope like he used to climb in gym class with a big knot, and then he'd swing it and wham, smack him in the balls.
No, but the worst one was the first one where he just tapped it.
Yeah, he just tapped
he
it.
just swung it.
And he was like, ah!
He just swung it just a little bit, and he was like, ah!
Dude, everyone.
That made the last one worse.
There is not one guy that doesn't know the feeling of winding that extension cord around your arm and having that end flip up and just tap your fucking nut. It's not even a good whack. Just tapped it, and you go, let me put this down because I know in another 4 seconds that pain is coming.
It's
not instant.
I don't know, like, I'm from the West Coast, so we rode a lot of bikes. Like, y'all probably do here, but bikes, you ever been riding a bike and slipped off? And that,
Fuck yeah.
And women have a dip in their bike, and you're like, shouldn't we have that?
Yeah, that should be the one. Yeah, when you saw a guy riding that bike, you'd be like, hey, faggot. You're riding a girl's bike, you faggot. It's like, no, I'll have my balls if I fucking jam on the brakes and hit a curb.
And you didn't know what it was, you just knew, like 8 years old, you don't know. Like,
yeah, you didn't know.
I have a stomachache, I gotta lay down. I don't want to play any more of today.
A nut injury is the oddest fucking thing because it could be a little tap, and then you got to sit there and assess it and go, is that gonna hurt? Was that enough to? Oh fuck yeah, that was enough to hurt.
I
then you bend over.
Girls used to think it was funny.
Oh yeah.
Like,
girl. I knew a girl. This girl, her name was Jerry. And she would kick guys in the balls and laugh just to see, like, us fucking on the floor in the fetal position. And she would laugh. And then she came back from summer vacation once and had giant tits. And all we would do was smack her fucking tits around. And man, she started going to the principal and shit.
That doesn't have
no,
the
it
same
doesn't.
effect.
But it fucking was great for us. Feeling titty.
You'd have to kick her in the cunt with a steel-toed boot to get the same effect.
Just wearing a cup to school.
That bone right there.
The pubis.
Right where the vagina starts.
That chin rest or whatever the fuck you want to call it.
A chin rest.
In certain circumstances, it's the chin rest. In others, it's the nose rest. Depends on which way you're flopping around there.
Boy, you're an acrobat. Huh?
Oh, you gotta be. Gotta get your whole face involved. Your ears, whatever the fuck. Nose, chin.
And you know, it's like a lot of people think brothers don't like
eating pussy. That's one of the.
But I remember I felt weird because the first time I did it, I was like, I could get into this shit.
Yeah,
here.
This is good.
You are what you eat. Well, call me Sarah. I won't do this till your head cave in. I was gonna stop by Popeyes, but this is much better.
But black guys don't do this.
Shit. This ain't no beer. This is all that's left of my old woman. Are you crazy?
What are you going to do next? Look in the want ads? Black people surprise us all the time.
Oh, man. And it's so, ever since like Obama's been president, people like ask me.
Oh, yeah.
Like how do I feel? How would you feel if you finally won? That's how you feel.
You finally won the big one.
That's how you feel.
You made it to the Super Bowl and you won.
But I was here, I was so proud. Like, the next day I thought, man, America's a different place. I was so proud. And not because they voted for the dude I voted, but just because it just seemed like finally they picked the guy who seemed to be the brighter guy. That's just, and so I'm driving, I'm so full, and I'm like really like emotional, loving my country, and I go to get a taxi, and it drove right past my house. And I go, didn't you see the news, motherfucker?
Like, business as usual.
And then when I was watching the speech, I was just like, remember when he's giving this transcendent speech, and then you notice it was bulletproof glass everywhere?
Yeah.
Like you the president of the United States, they'll let you stand in the middle of a check cashing place. Give me a pack of Newports and a lotto ticket.
He's like in a Chinese restaurant in South Central.
Oh my God.
Yeah, everybody was watching that speech, fucking with your eyes, like, it's coming. It's coming.
Oh my God. It was
and, shit.
Man.
We almost made it.
Horrible. And then it's just like now everything's so like you're in. Now I'm playing these gigs, and so I'm doing a lot of small clubs, and you go to these clubs, and like I was in St. Louis, and you go to these places where they like they haven't gotten the memo. Like Missouri still voted for McCain. It's like,
they're waiting for him to be inaugurated.
We're the home of meth. Damn it! It's crack for crackers here. We don't give a damn what you say. Oh, it's been just a hilarious thing. So.
The Obama Secret Service guys have got to be practicing the slow motion. That diving move.
Oh my goodness!
It's like they just must have a crash test dummy that they push in the limo. Just 50 times. Get it right, motherfucker. Get it right. Your time. Click. Nope, not fast enough.
And I'm sure it's a lot of nobody could. He has to have a lot of stand-ins. I mean, it's got to be a lot of imposters.
You would think.
Can't. Like you can't, like, it's just, you can't imagine the vitriol.
Just
like,
decoys. You know what it is? We us living in major cities, it's a little harder for us to kind of grasp the mentality of middle America. There is a vibe there of pure hatred of the fact that this guy is president. And they have been known to pull some shenanigans in the past, though.
You know, I actually felt bad for McCain, because you don't want to be the white dude that loses the presidency to a black dude. That got to be fucked up at the country club. Everything was great till you, John.
Great. So for everybody. I knew we should have picked somebody else.
We're going to take your nameplate off your locker.
You're not welcome here at Bushwood, sir.
Oh my goodness. It's just a surreal. And now it's just like they're throwing around words like responsibility and education, which is kind of fucked up. So.
Yeah, you know what? There was this huge emotional outpouring on Election Day. They showed a lot of black people just crying their eyes out.
Right.
And it's definitely seemed to calm down a little bit. White people were crying too, believe me.
Anthony was...
I was in tears.
I was in Harlem, and it was the best. It was like, I have never seen anything, and I was crying too, but not, because it was just like I never believed it would happen. Never.
Yeah.
I never ever.
Well, that's the same reason I was crying. and also my taxes.
Did you never believe? But let me tell you, you got to be a fucked up president when the whole country goes, we're going to try the black dude next. I
thought that it would have to be a friggin' WAP in there first.
No.
Like a transition with a WAP or a Jew or something.
I really don't. Like, warm up to it.
Warm up to it slowly. A fag, something. Just something.
Thank you very much.
Put a hand on the Bible. I do, of course. I accept this responsibility. But they go right
from Massachusetts.
Because I was thinking, if you took, like, right after 9/11 and said, in 2008, we are going to elect a president named Barack Hussein Obama, we'd be like, get the fuck out of here.
Oh, man, you're right. But
it took
happened.
8 short years of George Bush to fuck shit up so bad.
And now he looks like that kid at recess who's ready looking at the bell for, like, he can go to fucking recess.
Oh, he wants out. He's chomping at the bit. That's like what I used to do at the time clock. I'd sit there. I used to have a job where I had to punch out. At 3 o'clock, I had to punch out. And if you punched out at 1 minute to 3, they dock you 15 fucking minutes.
Oh,
it
yeah,
was on the quarter. On the quarter.
Yeah.
Dude, at like 2 minutes, I'd be like, fuck this, click. I got to get out of here. Like, that's what George Bush is like. He just wants the fuck out.
He really, and it's so, like, you can't really, when you look at what's going on in the world, I don't know. Of course, the president is responsible for all the economy. Of course, he isn't. But it's just like kind of kismet that everything he touches has been fucked up.
Oh, yeah. Gone to shit.
But it's so ironic to me. Like, people are getting mad at Blagojevich. Like, they're getting mad at him. Like Illinois has had 4 governors.
Yep.
And 2 in a row. Like 4 governors in the last 40 years, and 3 have been indicted, and 3 have been convicted. They so corrupt. They think about changing their name to Louisiana. That's how fucked up they are. And you can't really blame the governor. If you got to blame the people of Illinois. How fucked up are you that you don't understand?
Right.
You don't know how to pick. You ain't picked the good governor since Lincoln. I mean, I'm serious. You can't keep going that corrupt.
How do you keep electing in
2 in
criminals?
A row. Right.
Yeah. You're right. 2 in a row.
And who doesn't sell influence? Man, if I got a fucking Senate seat, I'm not gonna just give it to you. What do I get? That's what politics is based on. So I don't understand why people get angry.
I was trying to see if this was common practice or if this was like this guy was being a little too ballsy about it, like the fucking guy that used to sell the sports memorabilia. We got a Senate seat up here. It's a genuine Senate seat in pristine mint tin condition, people. Buy it on FlexPay. And we're going to give you a Sosa and McGuire rookie card. Like, this guy was being a little too out there with it. Tapes of him saying, yeah, buy the fucking seat.
But
his wife is fucking cursing and shit.
But ain't that like you got to go? I mean, they done had Rostenkowski, done had Ford. I mean, it's just that's the way it's done.
Yeah.
That's the way shit happens.
I guess that's business as usual, but cover the shit up a little bit.
You can't be mad. Like
Jesus Christ,
I can't be mad. I can't get into believing that this. How do you pick that many motherfuckers wrong?
Wrong. Yeah.
All the
they
time.
keep doing it
all the time, like 2 in a row.
You can't ever underestimate the stupidity of the American people. I mean, the whole thing with in D.C. when they elected fucking what's his name, Marion Barry.
Sure.
I mean, the motherfucker. There he is.
Yeah,
on
but 4
tape,
white governors
everything.
trumps Marion Barry though.
Oh, yeah. No,
4 governors.
I'll give you that. 4 governors.
And a crackhead mayor.
I have to check that on it's like poker hands. Which one wins? Is that a flush against the full house?
Right.
What have we got there?
Oh, and Kwame Kilpatrick. We get corrupt.
Yeah.
We get corrupt mayors. Inept mayors. You guys. You motherfuckers.
You see how they're trying to drag Jesse Jr. in that whole thing,
man.
though? Like, cool, candidate number 5.
And you know what's so fucked up? If that's just he was paying the price. Like, if you want to be a senator, this is the
right.
It's like being like if you open a business in some places, you're gonna pay whatever element is around. So he was doing.
It certainly doesn't seem the way it should be.
No, but that's how shit goes. Like, just like anybody who works with a president or during somebody's campaign, they do it because they expect something in return.
Yeah.
When donors give to somebody, they expect something in return. So why is this? It's always been quid pro quo. So why is all of a sudden it's a big deal? You know, if somebody's a spokesperson for somebody doing a campaign, they're gonna be their chief of staff.
Right.
Or
they're the one that's gonna be
they're gonna have some
the White House
position.
spokesman or something.
Yeah,
So
this jackass got caught on tape, though. I mean,
yeah, but
I mean, he
didn't think he was doing anything wrong. Fuck him. I don't care.
Let me preface this by saying, fuck him.
Right. I don't give a shit what happens to him. I'm just saying, it's obviously why is this all these gradations? He was doing what they call that shit the Chicago way. That's how it happened. So I don't understand why all of a sudden.
Who taped him? Who taped
everybody.
him?
Yeah, apparently
they
everybody.
left OJ and went to tape this motherfucker.
People just walking in, like speaking to my lapel.
Oh man! And he said we're probably being taped.
He said it.
Yeah. He goes, fuck this, and he goes, if I ain't selling it, I'm taking it.
Period.
He's I'll take the seat.
Really?
But who doesn't do that? Well, Dick Cheney, we looking for a vice president. Fuck, I couldn't find nobody. Hire me.
Yeah.
I mean, it's what happens.
Yeah.
It's what happens.
It's just, you know something? What happens and the way things happen, that seems to be what the dividing line is. You know, if it's business as usual, like politics, it's all fucking corruption and nepotism and all that bullshit. But then if you do it with a little too much gusto and you're out a little too much outside the lines of your good old boy friends, then you're going to get fucked. It's like anything else. And I think this guy was a little too verbose in his, hey,
I must be so
for
fucked
sale,
up.
for sale, a seat in the Senate here.
I must be so fucked up because I literally listened to that tape and can't figure out what the fuck he did wrong. Like, that's how fucked up I am. I went, oh, okay.
Shit, yeah.
If you don't think I'm gonna hook my boy up if I got, you don't think if I have something that's that valuable, you think that I'm not gonna at least peddle it for something? Wouldn't you? I mean, who does that?
I think if you, I think you go about it by appointing somebody that you will then get something from later. Not give me some fucking money. Like, hey, now you owe me,
it's
motherfucker.
on eBay now.
So when this happens, remember me.
And his
Not
wife is going to get
me.
like $150,000 for nothing every year.
Like everybody who signed, like every politician who gets.
Yeah, but you can't say it or get caught saying it.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
But see, that's my thing.
It happens, but you got caught. It's like cheating on your wife. You can cheat on her, just don't let her find out.
Don't get caught.
So that Amsterdam story I told was just a joke.
Yeah, of course it was. You all know that.
To me, I just want the veneer of the bullshit gone. Like stop pretending like we're not. We are a huge, like, you know what? Who I respect I respect China. They don't give a fuck what you think. Fuck
Man,
you.
huh?
Like, remember that little 9-year-old girl who sang the national anthem? And she was too ugly for the world to see.
Ugly.
And the Chinese government went, fuck you. You will go back to the sweatshops. You will never sing for the world to see. They don't give a fuck what you think.
You're too fucking ugly.
They made the little girl sing behind the curtain. The ugly,
Right.
the ugly
the pretty
one was
girl.
singing the other
That's
one.
how it goes.
And the pretty girl went out front and lip synced.
Yes.
Did you see how nervous the Chinese
Unbelievable.
Olympians look? Because if they lose, they die. That's pretty
Oh,
much it.
yeah.
You'll be hung to an anchor with this bronze medal around your goddamn neck.
And they've been fucking getting away with sending us lead fucking pacifiers.
You know why?
And we just go, it's all right.
The workers are fucking 5 years old. You think a 5-year-old gives a fuck with lead? Extra lead for you.
Yeah.
Goddamn, they don't give a fuck.
Lead, their human rights violations are abominable.
Oh.
We talk about certain countries and be like, we won't do business with them because
Right.
of the way they treat their people. China is insane with the way they treat their people.
They put extra lead, but I can't get an extra pack of soy sauce to save my fucking life. Obviously, ain't no lead in this shit right
Wouldn't
here.
you just love once to have enough duck sauce for a whole egg roll? Like, just fucking, I'm going to want my last bite of egg roll to have as much fucking duck sauce as my first bite.
And you're a return customer.
Yeah.
You go there over and over and over
packet.
again. How about you throw me a bone finally?
Ain't gonna
Spend
do it,
money at your joint
motherfucker.
for 10
What
years.
is it, the key to life?
Yeah,
Goddamn.
come on, man. Yeah, what is that shit?
Oh, it's horrible.
It's
And people
the
get-
colored gold, but it isn't gold, you motherfucker. Give it to me.
It's like, and people get worked up. Like, I'll never forget. Remember Tropic Thunder? People got so upset that they used the word retard.
Right,
And they would
yep.
organize a rally and want the boy. If you can understand the word retard and organize a rally, motherfucker, he ain't talking to you.
Then it's not you.
But if you show up at the rally with a juice box and Spider-Man pajama pants on, you fucking retarded. You with a cup. Fuck you. Now sit down and put your helmet on.
We're gonna let DL Hughley breathe. He's killing. DL Hughley breaks the news on CNN Saturday and Sunday nights at 10 o'clock. Bob Kelly's in studio today as well. We'll continue and we'll do another segment for everybody next. Stay there. We're back hanging with DL Hughley. DL Hughley breaks the news on CNN Saturday and Sunday nights at 10 p.m. And Bobby, you were like cracking up the live audience during the break. What was that about?
It had nothing to do with me. We're all laughing together at this. David, this when you tap him or hit him on the shoulder, like, hey, get me whatever.
Yeah.
He has a twitch.
He has a twitch.
There's something happened with his mouth. It just twitches every time you hit him, and it's like his lip goes down or it goes up.
Really?
Something happens with his face. Like it's not the skin on his head isn't connected to his skull.
Oh, here's David. Hi, young David.
And it's the funniest thing I've ever
David,
seen.
say hi to DL Hughley.
How
Very
you doing,
funny
Big
man.
Daddy? You all right?
Nice to meet you, sir.
Nice to meet you,
Do you
too,
know
sir.
who he is?
I certainly do know who he is, yes.
Yeah,
I
what do you
know
know
DL
about him?
Hughley is.
It's almost an Elvis snarl.
Yeah, watch this, David. Stay there. Stay there. Look at Opie. Look at Opie. Look over there. Watch. Wait.
Oh.
So you gonna beat the shit out of him until he twitches?
Oh, yeah, he did do he does this little thing with his mouth.
Look at Danny.
Okay, I just saw that one.
Like a dog.
He goes,
God, hey man,
When
you
you get too
come-
close to a dog and they show the teeth.
You leaving with me? I'm taking you out of this bullshit. Right
Yeah, this is
Sweet. All right.
Sweet. Wow.
You got a question for DL?
Sure. How do you like being on CNN?
I like it a lot.
He
Man.
hates it.
I like
What do
it
you
a
think?
lot. Now, what do you want to do? Like you are.
I'm trying to get into radio broadcasting.
So you let people. The good way is not to let the people beat the shit out of you. It's like going to prison. You can't let somebody fuck you and then want respect. So you got to do it.
Now you got to beat up Bobby.
Now you got to beat up Bobby.
So why don't you go beat
I'm
up
just
Bobby?
fucking around because you look like you'll do it. He said to kill him.
He's like, all right. Bobby will fucking rip
You
his
seem
head
like a
off.
nice guy. Where you from?
Jersey.
Jerusalem.
He's Jewish.
He could not
The
be more
ancestors are
Jewish.
from Jerusalem. The
He's
ancestors.
Jewish, but he doesn't
they
know
are.
much about being a Jew. He gets it wrong every time.
No. Well, no, some people say he gets it wrong, but
A lot of people say he gets it wrong.
somebody was bitching that the thing you said about the Festival of Lights wasn't true. Yeah. Like that.
That's true.
The Greeks.
The Greeks, the Romans.
What happened?
Is it the Greeks or the Romans?
The
There's kind of a
Romans.
difference there. It was the Romans?
What that?
Yeah. It's the Romans.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
what did they do? They kind of.
They destroyed the holy temple of the Jews.
Yeah.
And there was one bottle of oil, and the Jews thought that it wasn't going to last enough to light up
The
the whole
oil story
for
again.
only for one night, and it lasted for 8 days.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah.
That's it. The same thing, yeah.
So where's the suffering part come in? Because there's got to be some
There's
suffering.
no suffer. There's no suffering. The suffering
No.
was that the temple was destroyed.
Oh.
And all their homes and stuff were all destroyed. The Romans destroyed all the homes and everyone, all their property and their land and everything.
Better gifts first day or last day of Hanukkah?
Last day, it has to be.
Is it? They saved the best for last?
No, in my house there's only gifts on one day.
What?
I don't get gifts every day.
He does do that.
I don't get gifts every day, no.
But aren't you supposed to get 8 days of gifts?
No, that's a myth.
What?
I don't
I think
get
that's
gifts.
Kwanzaa.
Is that Kwanzaa?
I'm all confused.
I think that's
I don't get
Kwanzaa.
gifts every day. Only
I
one day.
thought that the Jews gave a gift every day of Hanukkah. That's something I know from when I.
No, you have to light the candle every day.
Yeah, but then there's a little
you're
gift
supposed to
that's
get a gift
given
every day.
Oh, really?
No,
Spread it
though,
out, yeah.
There's only one day when there's like real gift, like a real gift, and then other days are like little like dreidels or Hanukkah gelt or little, like you said before, little like
How many
crap.
How many
Yeah.
dreidels do you have?
Too many to count.
Really? Do you ever play dreidel?
When I was a lot younger in school, I used to play dreidel, and then like the winners.
How
like,
do you,
get-
how do you play dreidel? I'm not.
Is it like Yahtzee?
No, it's like a little thing, and you spin
Dreidel.
How does
I
it
made
There's
it
a-
out
there's
of
a,
clay.
Even I know that song. And
Yeah, I know.
and until I was 25, what the fuck is a dreidel?
Yeah, dreidel.
Yeah.
It's like shooting dice.
Nah, exactly.
Something.
I just
There's like a dreidel, and there's 3 letters on, and one of them is me. And there's a pot of like the Hanukkah gelt that we talked about before. And if it lands on one letter, you get everything in the pot. If it lands on another letter, you get nothing in the pot.
Sounds
if it lands on
Jewish
a
to
different
me.
letter, you get like some of the gelt in the pot.
You get everything.
Yeah.
And if it lands on a certain letter, you
spin the
run the
dreidel,
media.
what did you say, man?
I said something horribly stereotypical.
Oh my god!
What? So
This is horrible, man. Hey, man.
DL's going on record.
Look at the.
He's
gotta go on record. He's gotta
DL,
go, you man.
Listen to me. Some people have to suck cock in jail.
Yeah,
Some
it
people.
really happens. You the chicken, you the rooster or the hen. That's kind of how. It goes.
Yeah.
What are you? Are you going to be the hen or the rooster? What do you think?
Hey man, you could at least have to do with the red fruit.
Yeah, you could smack the shit out of Sam.
You can
At
take
least,
Sam, but he's my bitch, so you got to go through
I
me.
think you can. It's going to cost you some cigarettes.
DL, you want
Oh,
to see? You want to see
God.
something creepy? Go ahead, Sam. Go over to Bobby. Let Bobby work you over a
Get
little
over. Well, wait. Stop. Sit. Stay. Over here. Come here. Come here.
What the fuck y'all got going on
Stay
here?
down.
Bobby runs
Down.
this place.
bit.
Down.
Bobby loves Sam.
Now don't look at him in the eye. Down. Give me paw. Now suck on your knuckle. Suck on
Goodness
it.
gracious!
Kiss
So you
it.
can actually own a white dude?
Yeah.
Shit.
Well, he's
I don't have a problem with that.
Wait a second. Obama's the president now. He's half black. You can own a black guy again.
Oh my god!
The black and white guy.
Look
Look at
at
that
you.
afro. You think he's white?
Yeah, I was like,
there's
man,
something in
Come on,
there.
something. Somebody was with somebody.
That my hair is like that. I went into CNN. I said, "You got something for my hair? We got electricity and tape.
and
That's
tape.
all we got." And I was like,
Tape.
Sam's related to Thomas Jefferson.
All right,
DL.
get up.
For real.
"Are you really?
For real.
Look
Really?
at you."
Thomas Jefferson.
And I think he's related because of one of the Tom's trips out back one night, which he was
Sally.
known to do.
Hey man, so you this is what you got to do to get in the radio, huh?
This is the story. That's what
Yeah.
you got to do.
Yeah, yeah.
Why don't you
All right.
tell Sam
Well,
to
fuck it.
stop?
Yeah.
Stand up for
David,
yourself.
Yeah, you don't
David.
have to take that shit from
Yeah,
Sam.
Sam,
that's
you don't have
for
to
sure.
take it from Sam.
Yeah.
Bobby, you do.
Yeah, what are you going to do,
There's
Dave?
some shit you gotta stop.
Yeah,
You got to stop.
Grab him by his hair.
You can't suck everybody's cock in
Right.
jail.
Bobby's
Some
the-
people have
Bobby's the
someone's
guy-
gonna have to suck your cock.
Bobby's the guy like benching the entire fucking stack of weights, and Sam is just some fucking bitch.
Sam's the guy that gets you whatever you need in jail.
Right.
And let's see if we can
Yeah.
get this done, though. Intern David, tell Sam to stop, and let's see what
Tell him.
happens here.
Tell him.
Tell him you don't like that shit.
Yeah,
Tell him.
Let's
you
go.
don't want him hitting you.
Okay, Sam, could you please stop tapping me on
Yeah,
the
but you
shoulder?
say it like
every
you
so
have-
Nah,
often?
say it like you mean it.
Hey,
dude.
can you please stop fucking me in the ass? It wouldn't work.
Wait a second.
Right, what is that?
DL, you show him what you
Okay,
mean.
come on.
Oh, shit.
All right. No, okay, let me show you. Go, Sam.
Sam.
Now put some bass in your butt. and it's, look, it's always nice to throw motherfucker, unass me. Say that.
Sam.
No, that's not the same thing I said.
All right.
You gotta, fuck Sam. Now just say it exactly like I said. Look him in the eyes.
Okay.
And say, motherfucker, unass me.
On what?
Ask me.
Unass me. Just look him in the eyes.
Okay.
Look him in, like you mean it. Okay.
Motherfucker, unass me.
That's how you do it.
Damn. Holy shit.
That's how you do it.
From DL.
That's it.
That's how you do
Hey,
it.
all right.
That's how you do it.
Wow.
That shit only works in the studio. Like I used to think I knew karate because I watched Kung Fu, and that shit don't work for real.
No.
I got my ass kicked, but
motherfucker unass me.
That's it, man. So and don't look around like you nervous.
Right in the eyes.
Get that, David, see that little 11 you create in your face? Undo that 11. Undo that.
All right.
Loosen
That
your
is
face
permanent.
Yeah,
you
that
have
is.
a permanent little scowl like, fuck.
You have a permanent disappointed face.
that number 11. That's perfect.
my goodness.
David.
Sam, are you threatened by Dave?
I wasn't before.
Yeah,
Now,
see?
all this unask me talk has got me concerned.
He puts you in your place.
Now, intern David, freestyle a little bit. Take what DL gave you, and let's see what you got.
Embellish
now.
it.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Add your own spice.
Well, Sam, why don't you hit him first?
Yeah, give him a little.
Hey Sam, what are you doing to me? I don't want to see this from you anymore, Sam.
That's a far cry from motherfucker unasked me.
How did you devolve so quickly?
Hey, you turned into a fucking mid-level manager.
Dave is
mom.
Adam Sandler in Airheads trying to be mean. Whoever saw Airheads is gonna like that.
Oh,
Jesus. Okay.
Well, you know what?
Don't get one of those very
It's
often.
not in you, man.
No,
It's not in you.
I
but-
think it is, Dio. You brought it out of him. We just got to get it to where it's on the surface.
He's not serious that he's like this for real, right?
No, he is.
That's
the beauty
Are you
of him.
serious?
Sam, give him a good
What
one.
do you think? We
Sam,
hired
give him
an
a good
actor
one.
to be a Jew? All right. Hi, how are you?
Central casting.
No, we
Right.
need more.
Oh, my God.
My name is David. I look miserable.
All right, give him a good
How
David.
old
Give
are
him a
you,
good
man?
one.
How old are you, man?
26.
You're 26. When's your birthday?
August.
August? August? Any day in August? Or you just
21.
To August 21?
Yeah.
Hey, man, don't let that motherfucker do that to you, man.
You better watch yourself, Sam.
Or what?
Or what?
It's getting worse.
Yeah,
and
or
worse.
what?
Or what?
Or
Get
what?
mad, David.
Come on,
There'll be a
David.
lot of shit coming your way, Sam. You better watch yourself.
Damn,
Damn, a lot of shit coming his way.
Oh, my
David,
God.
you
Oh,
forgot
my God.
rule number 1. He used the word motherfucker.
Right,
Yeah, Get back to motherfucker.
Always use
That's where you
motherfucker.
lost this.
Hey, you motherfucker. You better watch it.
See?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
you can't throw you better watch it and motherfucker.
No, you gotta
You gotta just.
Because he's just gonna say
Don't
or
ever
what.
finish a word.
Right.
Just don't finish any more of your words. Not even motherfucker. Just don't finish a word. And look at him in the eye. This is not gonna work.
Okay, try it again. Go.
Motherfucker, what are you doing?
Pushing you. See, I told you not to
Pushing
finish.
you.
Don't ask a
Yeah, you're asking him questions that he has answers for.
This is what is gonna happen. When I'm gonna read about David snapping and killing all you motherfuckers.
Yeah. You're gonna have a good
And
laugh.
I am gonna go, wow! I knew it, because dudes like
He's
this
gonna
snap,
just-
Yeah,
and
they
he's
do,
laughing
yeah.
now. It's funny.
You're just gonna see YouTube video of David with fucking 2 AKs. I'm a lead farmer, motherfucker.
And then I gotta testify. I kind of thought it would happen.
I knew it. I was in there
thought it
that
would
day.
happen.
They were pushing him around.
And you know, I knew.
David, try
One more time,
the
David.
motherfucker. Maybe he's got to be angry like a white guy. You got to like more.
Yeah,
be like,
something. Maybe something you could do.
dude, I will fucking rip your head off and
That's pretty
shit
good.
down your fucking throat.
Yeah, let's see how this ends.
Try that.
Let's
Oh, I
go.
gotta say that.
Watch.
Well, just something like that.
Yeah, just make sure you
Make it up
Snap.
yourself.
Rage. White guys use rage.
Motherfucker!
That's it. Go.
You don't smile after you say motherfucker.
Well, I think the problem is
the pointing.
You can't have a windbreaker and glasses on.
Yeah.
Like you've never seen nobody win a fight with a windbreaker on.
No, take off the crossing guard
windbreaker.
jacket.
Right.
All right.
There you go.
Take out. You need the glasses
Yeah. No, well, no, you actually don't need the glasses.
I do.
to see.
Can I ask?
Yeah.
Can I ask intern David something? Like everyone has a fake karate move they go into to maybe.
Intimidate.
right,
Yeah,
right,
physical
right.
intimidation.
What would be your like? Look, I'm going to do this to show that I might have some skills. What's
Fighting
your move?
skills.
What's your move?
There you go.
There you go.
Backwards
There you go.
hat.
A little better.
There you go.
little better.
Backwards hat going on.
A little better.
All right, Sam, push him.
No. Don't put. You don't want to put your hat backwards and bangs in the front. You're never scared of a dude with bangs like that. You can't have that.
There you go.
There you go.
We're,
There you
we're
go.
going to toughen you up.
Yeah.
All right, what's your karate kind of like? You know, your stance where you
Get into like a fighting stance and threaten him verbally.
All right, Sam, go ahead.
Motherfucker, what you doing, man? I got shit on you.
No. David, you don't shit on people. No, you don't shit. Oh, my God. David.
Hey, David. I'm gonna hire a bodyguard for you.
Oh, my God.
Because you know what? You're an innocent soul, and fuck these people, man.
I'm gonna shit on you.
Put your windbreaker on. Do you have a $6 million man lunchbox? I'm telling you, man. I don't condone any of this bullshit. You understand what I'm saying? So put the fucking windbreaker on. You coming with me? We're going to get some black eyed peas and shit. Come on, you coming with me? Because you can't be out on the yard by yourself.
No.
You're gonna be kind of like my bitch, but I won't actually fuck you. You just come on. Just put your jacket on. You coming with me?
Sam, were you
Give me this
scared?
windbreaker.
I was a little scared that he was going to shit on me.
Listen, David.
Who wants to be shit on? That'd
David,
be gross.
you're gonna be DL's bitch, but you're gonna have to do his taxes for him.
Yeah,
But that's how you're gonna get out of prison too.
Damn,
oh
man.
God,
Motherfucker.
have you ever
shit on
honestly,
you.
let me ask you something. You never had a fight ever in your life? Ever?
No.
Never? Have you ever got laid ever?
No.
They're almost the same thing.
Yeah.
Almost the same thing.
Jesus.
They're almost the same
That's great.
thing.
You're gonna see him in the news. He beat up a pussy. Just started flailing, spitting on
Wait, I
it.
forgot what. We don't know who he was, but he had a yellow windbreaker on.
He kept going, I'll shit on you, you motherfucker.
Where do you get a yellow windbreaker?
I bought it at American Eagle.
Oh, but I didn't even. I've been to American Eagle. They must have.
They have this, yeah.
In the back.
They're hiding in the back.
Yeah.
It's there. A
You
couple
got
years
something
ago,
yellow?
yeah.
I was saving this for David, but you can have it.
From the David collection.
My dad doesn't want me to get hit by a car at night.
I know, you're just like
And
a
you know it's
school
horrible
bus.
because now I'm in it now.
Yeah,
I don't
see?
even want to be in it.
Oh, he's pushing him again.
Give
Come
me
on,
your jacket.
David, go to Rage.
It's a nice jacket.
One more.
Go to Rage.
It's a nice jacket. Yeah.
Go to Rage.
Think you can have this jacket, motherfucker?
There you go. There you go. That's
Try to
pretty
take the
good.
jacket, Sam.
Sam, take his jacket.
Take his jacket.
Coming after me, man? You ain't never gonna have this jacket.
That's it, David.
You ain't never gonna have this jacket,
That's
man.
it.
There you go.
Deeper.
That's my jacket.
Go to
I'm gonna
Rage.
fucking beat the shit out of you, man, if you keep touching me.
Really?
That's it.
Really?
Rage. I reiterate, you can't say anything. You can't emphasize. Really, you can't do that.
Why do y'all do this to this man?
We gotta toughen him up, DL.
We do have to
took your
toughen him
hat.
up a little
So how
bit.
long have you been
to
working
11
here?
o'clock.
How long have you been working here?
Since September.
How's it been going for you?
It's going pretty well.
Really?
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'm learning a lot of stuff about radio.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is the biggest lesson you've learned about radio?
Watch this.
Biggest lessons I've learned?
Right.
Yeah.
This motherfucker.
I'm taking your glasses.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh, he's taking your
Isn't
glasses.
this like
How you taking my glasses, motherfucker?
I want these glasses.
What are you gonna do with these glasses, motherfucker? These are my glasses. You don't ever touch them on a man's glasses.
That's good. I like that.
Yeah, that.
But I like the little rock'em sock'em robot punch he's throwing.
This shit should have ended in the 3rd grade.
Really?
Like for everybody.
Man.
But
And it's-
this is the same shit I used to sit and see in the 3rd grade.
And Dave, it wouldn't be bad to push him back. He's pushed it 1,000
Yeah.
times. Maybe a little pushback.
At a certain point.
Come on,
At a certain
Come
point,
on,
you got to
David.
mean business.
David,
No,
David,
not a
look at
girly
me.
push.
I got your back, David.
Yeah, let's
Yeah,
go.
don't worry, we
your
got
back.
you. We got
Man.
you.
I
Let me
got
hold
your
these
back.
glasses.
We got you.
Motherfucker, you don't touch my glasses.
Let me hold these glasses.
I got you.
Oh yeah, that was a good. That was a
That's
good one.
A little push.
Push, another push.
Well, you can't ask for. Don't lean in like you're gonna push and don't.
Yeah.
You got.
Yeah.
You can't fake push a motherfucker.
Once you commit,
you gotta go in.
David, bite him. Use those big
You wanna bite
chompers
me?
and bite into Sam.
You want to bite me?
Bite him.
Bite me.
There you go. There you
oh
go. There you go.
yeah.
Bite me then.
They're happy for you that you're fighting back a little
See,
bit.
you know, when you there's no guarantee you're gonna win. People say shit like Noble that it's the man. You got to stand up a little bit. You probably gonna get your ass whooped a couple of times.
Right.
That's all I got. Like,
Not even a light
not
at the end
even
of the tunnel.
It's
just you're always gonna get your ass kicked.
Right. But you'll have your yellow jacket.
What if David just snapped and knocked Sam out?
Oh, he's going.
I would love to see it.
UFC style out of
I'd
nowhere.
love to see a spinning back fist.
I'm over there crying over Sam's body.
Fucking straighten that afro right out.
And David, what's your like karate pose?
Yeah, gotta have
So-
some. Oh yeah.
You know what, Dave? Watch this. Sam, put your hand up like a glove, and Dave, throw a punch, and let's
Yeah.
see what kind of punch, how hard your punch
right.
is. Throw a 1-2.
Yeah,
David.
man,
A 1-2.
do it, man.
You ever do the?
A
You
1-2.
see boxers do that
A 1-2,
when they're
David.
sparring.
Yes, I've seen.
When
Yes.
they're training.
Let's see what you
so
got,
train
Dave.
on his hands.
Just punch my palms.
Don't worry
Put
about
your hands up first. You don't bring them from your side.
Let's see how
like
you fight.
6 shooters.
Since we can see how you fuck.
What the fuck?
He's Little Joe from Bonanza.
Go.
Oh my God.
All right, guy, ready? 1-2. 1-2.
Go.
Come on.
Eye of the tiger. Come on.
Oh, that's pretty
Wow.
good.
That was good.
That's pretty
All right.
good.
Oh, he's got a good right.
That's
That's
pretty
good. All
Try
right,
your
with left.
jab with your left.
Jab with your
Jab
left.
with your
Jab
left.
with your left. Jabbing again. Jab.
Now, David, miss accidentally and knock the fuck out of him.
All right.
And then go, oops.
David's
That's
got
like-
a good right hand
He does,
there.
man.
All right. There was absolutely no defense, so you would have been on the floor in a
right.
second. But once you slide one of your punches, your face is wide open.
Yeah. If your opponent's face is made of paper, I think you get a shot.
Jesus. You just oppose the violence
blind,
at
too,
any
by the
level,
way.
right? You just don't like
You can see
violence
that
at
right
all.
coming
Not
from
really.
Oh, I know.
Okay, I understand that.
Jesus.
I understand.
Especially with the
You're-
yellow jacket.
Right. Yeah.
You know what? People on you're a gentle soul, and that's what it is.
Yeah,
And
it
people
is.
don't,
That's
they
good.
don't appreciate that.
He's a Gentile soul.
That's all it is, man. So just stay inside a lot. Like we're gonna get you an office somewhere where you're safe.
He's been able to go, how many years, 20, whatever you are, that many years without getting into a fight. So,
Yeah, but that's because he won't fight, not because nobody tried to fight him.
people try to fuck with you, and you just kind of walk away, turn the other cheek, as they say.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
That's the story.
What do you say? Please don't beat me up.
That's
No,
the
he
story.
actually
You say, please don't beat me up?
he
I
ro-
don't say that.
he
What do
ro-
you say?
I don't really say anything, man. I just kind of walk away.
This is what he does. He
Yeah.
rolls up into that yellow jacket like one of those fucking armadillos.
Like one of those bugs.
Yeah.
It's just kind of, yeah.
You know that that's like I used to see shit like that all the time.
Oh,
when we were
hell
kids.
yeah. In school,
And then at a
always.
certain point, you know that you like at a certain point, humanity takes over. And you go, man, stop with the bullshit.
Yeah.
Like you know that you are like against violence when people get exhausted from fucking with you. Like just
Yeah.
I used to get
I'm just
fucked
not
with
gonna fuck.
all the time until I broke
Yep.
my arm. I got a cast on it, and the kid who used to fuck with me all the time, he got me in a hallway, but I had the cast, so I just used the cast and bashed his
That's
fucking
what you
head
fucking
in.
do.
Nice.
And
then he kicked your ass.
No, he
after-
cried. He cried like a little baby. And
I'd
never
love
fucked with
to,
me
I'd
again.
love to hear one of these stories where the little guy takes the bully, finally knocks him the fuck out, and the next day the bully comes in and beats the living shit out of the fucking little guy.
I got a story for you. I got a story for you. This dude named Kevin Ferguson. He used to fuck with me all the time, right? And so one time he was taking his jacket off. Well, we were getting ready to fight, and I had enough. I used to be you. I didn't have a jacket, and I had an afro. And I didn't know what the fuck a dreidel was, but other than that, we're almost the same.
And a personality.
Right.
And
So he
facial
took
hair.
his jacket off, and I
Sense of
realized
humor,
that I could. I fucked him up with that jacket on, and man, he had his jacket around. I was like, "Wait till I take my jacket off? Fuck you!" And I'm hitting him. And the next day, boy, that motherfucker didn't have that jacket and beat the shit out of me.
Beats the shit out of you.
Beat the fuck out of me.
That's what happens.
That's what
It
happens.
isn't
But
always
we never
like in
fought
the-
anymore after that.
It isn't like the movies all the time.
Yeah, you gotta
where
think
you
the bully
beat up
comes
the
back
big
for
guy
one
and they're
more
like,
fight.
yeah, it's like that motherfucker got lucky.
Yeah.
Right.
He sucker punched me.
I got
He-
one more in me.
Yeah.
I tried to bully a guy one. I tried my hand at bullying one day.
Yeah.
This kid, I'm friends with him now to this day, but
Jim
when I-
Norton?
No. You wouldn't have to. He just fucking coax you under a porch. Don't beat me up. Just come here for a second. Let me show you
Suck my
something.
dick.
I went up to the kid. I was like, "Fuck you! What the fuck are you looking at?" And he was all scared. But then his big friend Bobby Sacchetti came up behind him. And I was bitching this kid out, and everybody was surrounding us. And then he came over and bitched me out in front of, and like just
Oh, you
reversed
look like a
everything.
dick.
He's like,
it was like
"Look."
watching the little fish get eaten by the bigger
yes,
one, and then
and
the
the
bigger
big
one.
one.
Because he was like Matt Dillon. This kid looked just like Matt Dillon, and I've always been afraid of Matt Dillon since that movie Over the Edge.
So it's like my bodyguard.
Yeah, it was just bad.
It's like my bodyguard.
I was just scared of him. He walked. He goes, "What are you gonna do, huh?" And I was like, "Nothing." And he was like, "Beat it, you fag."
It's Rudy's bike now.
Oh, I was fucking. I have Rudy's bike now.
Moody.
Exactly. Yeah, humiliating.
That's bad.
So you grew up in New Jersey where?
Yep, Jersey.
I know, but it's Jersey. I mean,
Right here, North Jersey.
Okay, is this North Jersey?
Well, you taught him to be fucking talkity like this.
Man, I'm the one on your side.
Definitely,
Out
man.
of
North Jersey.
all these people in this fucking room, I got your back, and this side you do?
North Jersey.
North Jersey, yes. Man,
keeps hitting him.
What is that thing with his mouth that makes me fucking laugh?
It is an odd little twitch.
Have you always had that?
Pretty much.
You have sisters?
Younger.
Yeah. Do you protect them?
Definitely.
Hot?
Like,
got pictures?
I don't have any pictures with me.
No,
No.
why not?
Do you live at home?
Damn it.
I do. I live at home. I don't got no money. I'm living at home.
What's your bedroom? You have any
Wow,
posters on the
man.
wall? Like the last Superman?
O&A?
Have you ever had sex at all? Ever?
Never.
Never?
Never,
Do you
man.
want to? You think it'd be
At some
cool?
point, definitely.
At some point? Like,
Definitely.
wow.
When ASAP, right?
If I hired you a hooker, would you do something with her? Is that a yeah? You got to. I don't know if you're falling over or having a.
David, look.
I'm not trying to be fucked up. We'll see.
David, you don't have to pay for anything. He's
Right.
going to pay for everything.
I promise you, I'll pay for a hooker, and it'll be a nice looking hooker. I mean, you won't know she's a hooker.
There you go.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's
What
high.
do you think,
that's
man?
high grade.
What do you think?
I might have to think about it. Yeah, definitely.
Might have to think about it.
DL, make sure you tell him like it's a hook, like this is a hooker, because
Right.
he might think he's doing good for the first time in his life.
No, but I don't. I just want you to. You need a. You know what it is. You don't even need a home run. You need a fucking base hit. You just need to do something to make you feel better.
Feel like you're in the game.
Yeah, you
Like
just need
you
a chick
do.
to blow on your cock.
Right.
Yeah, you kind of feel like you're on the outside here. you know?
Is anybody? Is some? Have you ever had a hug?
Yeah.
That gave you a boner? Like you ever had that?
And what about that blonde girl? Look at that hot blonde
Right.
in the
She's looking
audience.
at her BlackBerry.
Come here, baby. Come here. Come here. Come here.
for
Hug
a
him.
second.
Come
Bring
here,
her in
gorgeous.
here.
Don't be like that.
Bring
You
her
can
in
do
here.
something for your fellow man. Come here.
Bring her in here.
Come here.
Come here. She got Uggs on and
Oh my
everything.
goodness, she's pretty nice.
She's all right.
Make me want to be in the NBA. Look, look. What's your name, sweetheart?
Leah.
You're very pretty.
Thank you.
Obviously, David has had some trials in his life, right?
Right.
I want you to make David give him a nice hug.
Wait a minute. Can we stop for 1 second? Is
Right.
that your boyfriend, the fucking UFC bald guy?
Yeah.
But
maybe we should. Let's pick
You know he's not even jealous because he ain't even getting up.
Wait a second. Maybe we should get that.
He's not even concerned at all. Look at he got a windbreaker, old man. This will get you in there. Look at it.
Theo, let's get the middle-aged lady in the windbreaker. Let's get her in there.
Yeah, get her too. Come on, sweetie. It'd be like a threesome.
Okay.
It'd be like a threesome.
Yeah, let's line up the
See,
girls.
she'll do it. Now, I want you, David, get between them. Don't run.
Where are you going?
Don't
Oh,
run.
Jesus.
There you go.
At least
There
that
you
voice
go.
is sexy.
Right.
Holy shit.
Now, David, this is you're halfway there, right? All right, now
Let's
I want
let
you
a
to
falcon
sandwich
loose.
him in a great big hug. Give David a great big hug. No, not like you're taking a fucking
Not
school
a friend,
picture.
not a friendly
give him
kind
a
of
little
hug.
thigh.
More of a like.
Somebody, give him a little thigh.
Listen,
What happened?
David,
Leah.
are you
Stop
scared?
messing up. What can I tell you?
Leah, give him.
Relax, Leah.
David, turn to
turned the
Leah.
wrong way.
David, turn to Leah.
I'm supposed to try to be in the middle. I'm trying to be in the middle.
Hey man,
Just
man,
turn.
at some point somebody's gonna dig it a little more, so you got to go with that.
Turn.
Definitely.
Now
There you
face.
go.
Now squeeze him
Oh
from the
my
back.
goodness.
Squeeze him
Oh.
from the back. Get him from the back. No, hold the hug. Hold
You
the
like
hug.
that?
Now
Hold
you
it.
get, then you
Now
slide
you
in.
get into it.
Slide in.
Now mush your tits into his face.
There you go.
Now I was talking to David.
So,
I was
David.
talking, big guy. I was talking to David.
We're good.
Oh, what happened?
Thank
you start
you.
feeling something?
Dave, how you feel, David?
It was okay.
It was okay.
What was wrong?
Yeah, it
with
was okay.
What was wrong with it?
Nothing was wrong with it.
Did you like it?
You got
Yeah, it was nice.
Did you
Yeah.
have a boner?
Okay. Are you all right?
Yeah.
You're not gonna pass out. This is
No, I'm not going to pass out. No.
Okay, but it was very pleasant. She's a beautiful blonde woman. You have another beautiful brunette.
Yes, definitely.
So you
Listen, I'm old enough to be his mother.
Right.
okay? And you could even call her that, mommy. That's always great.
Yeah.
Why have I bought into this shit? I'm not
Yeah.
supposed to be doing this.
I know. It's like a therapy session now for
David,
young David.
I'm gonna. Now this is your first. This is your like the appetizer. I'm gonna get you a hooker,
Yep.
and you're gonna take her. Right? I don't care if you play Dreidel with her or whatever the fuck you're gonna do.
Whatever you want.
Whenever lands the 10 lands on, do that. Sexual Dreidel.
David, should we call your dad about this? The hooker thing?
No.
He wouldn't appreciate that shit.
Would your father get mad?
He would.
Well,
Because they want him with a Jewish girl.
Right.
okay.
And that's it.
I've never seen
A Jewish hooker. It's hard to come by that deal.
Are they?
I would think so.
Yeah, you'd have to Craigslist that.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Fucking.
Who's your
tough
favorite
one.
actress? Who do you like? Who do you think is really hot as an actress?
I like a lot of.
I know, so it won't be hard to name one.
Yeah, pick one. Pick one. Let's go.
Yeah, I like Jennifer Aniston. I like.
Oh,
yeah.
right.
Okay, Jennifer Aniston. Can you get him Jennifer Aniston?
Shit, I'd fuck Jennifer Aniston. I'd fuck her at a music rally. Are you crazy? I'll fuck her in front of my family. What are you doing? You know what I'm doing. Get out.
What DL's saying, you got to aim a little lower than that.
I know.
You're not in
You
the
went
same
right
league
from
as
the.
her.
That's some top
Yeah.
shit.
He said a favorite actress.
What
He
about
didn't-
Blair from?
Yeah,
Facts of Life.
Would you
more
fuck
like a
her?
Blair.
Well, Blair was actually the blonde one, wasn't she?
Yeah, but
Was
she
that
was
the-
kind of
which
fat.
one
Yeah. She
Which one was
kinda-
Blair?
No,
Forget it.
what about the fat one?
Oh, yeah.
She was Jewish.
Was she Jewish?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
What
She
about,
was.
What about Laverne from Laverne and Shirley? Remember you done fucking her, ripped the L off her tit.
The hell?
Oh my God, he's gonna kill somebody, man.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. There's no doubt he's coming in.
He's gonna kill some.
Coming back.
You know what? Take him. Now you seem like a cool young dude. Mm-hmm. In between the times you're beating the shit out of him for no reason. Well, I'm gonna give you the money.
Okay.
You take him out and hire a hooker. What do you think? A decent? No, we can't get money.
$7,000.
What does the bitch do after that?
She fucking
gotta go.
cries. She has to quit the business.
What is a hooker cost here?
Shit.
You get yourself
I can
one
tell you,
for
it's too.
what?
It's too. Well, it depends.
Look at Bobby. Well,
It's too. It's around 150 for a half hour, 200 for the full hour. But that's.
Wow.
But then you're gonna have to tip them to actually have intercourse. Some of them will just jerk you off, maybe blow you with the
okay.
concept.
What about-
But then we can send them to a massage parlor on 30th between 8th and 7th. Best one in New York City. You can take a steam and a shower, and they wash your balls.
You know
Or
the
you-
whole.
and they give you a good massage, and then they jerk you off at the end. But whatever.
well, how's that sound?
He knows the whole story. He knows.
I know, but how's this sound?
Why don't you send them to a massage parlor? The one,
That'd be
the
good.
one on-
Okay, yeah. Can I?
Would you like a handy?
You want a little happy ending? That's nice.
Yeah, and to rub the tension out from him beating the shit out of you.
Listen, you can stick your hand under their bra and rub those little flat Asian boobies, or you can grab the bum while she's jerking you off. And if you get lucky, they'll fucking rub your cornhole.
Shit, where is this place?
30th between 8th. You gotta get buzzed in. It's up until 12.
He knows the hours.
I have a coffee mug hanging in the locker room.
Hey, look, I'm gonna give you a couple of $100, right?
Well, okay.
Wait a minute.
No.
Wait a minute. Someone should go with them.
I know he's going.
No,
Yep.
fuck him. I'm married. I need to go.
And can I go to jail for this? Like,
Yes.
soliciting?
I don't think so.
Yes, you're
Okay.
actually right now.
Okay. Look, take $200.
Oh my god.
And then you
Damn,
go.
look at this guy.
No, take it, man. Take this fucking money.
I don't know if I should take
Here. I'm not a dope dealer. What the fuck?
Jesus
Actually
Christ.
making
Yeah.
you do anything.
Once
Listen,
I
take the
touched
money,
that,
David.
Tony.
Take the
David,
money.
Go ahead,
take
David.
the
Take the
money.
money.
Sport.
Take the
Thank
money.
you.
Take the money.
Thank you very much.
This is what you do.
Now, listen. Let me explain to you first.
Well,
Good acting by David, by the way.
It's
He's not
100
like to take the
I'm
money.
going to tell you, it's $100 at the door.
Right.
Then you tip them 40.
Right.
Don't tip them fucking the other 100. She's just
That's all I
jerking
got,
you.
the two.
No, change
Get
it.
changed, dummy.
Listen,
Holy shit.
listen. Don't give her the. You give her $40 or maybe 50 if she gave you a nice nut.
Right.
And she rubbed the little fucking radio hole.
Right.
Okay.
But don't give him the other 50. If
Sam, walk him
keep
through
that.
this.
All right.
You're
And
gonna
then you
have to
keep
walk
the
him
other
through
50,
this.
all right? So then you can go to
hope
like
he
get a
Shot of penicillin.
I hope he gets busted in a sting.
Deal just did
Okay.
the math in his head. He's like, "Fuck! I just wasted $50."
Now you gonna do it, right?
Yes,
You promise.
I promise.
No, you-
I don't know where the place is. but-
30. It's on
Oh,
the
we'll-
30th.
we'll find it
between
for you.
7th and 8th.
Okay.
All right. I'm not going to say where because I don't want them to get busted. It's my favorite place. Very clean. The ladies are very nice. They give you. It's a legitimate massage. You can go in the steam room for a while.
I think they'll let you wear your windbreaker. But you can't put the hood over your head. All right, so you going, right?
Sure. Yes.
Okay, so
Yes.
happy. It's a Hanukkah present from me.
That's
Why, thank
nice.
you. That's
What a
very
good-
nice of you.
Yeah, right.
What a
right.
great Hanukkah.
Then you make sure you, and then you
Thank
know
you.
what? And then after you get laid, you come in and you knock the fuck out of him right there.
That's right.
Deeper voice. He'll
And then,
sound better.
And then fuck him in the ass.
No, I was just bullshitting about the last two parts of those.
Right, I know.
But and have a good time, man. Relax. You deserve
Damn.
it. You're an intern, and then go home and just go to your room. And when your father asks what's wrong, Just say you don't want to talk about it, all right? Just do that.
And say, hey, motherfucker.
No, don't try that. Don't ever try that against your dad. But so you're doing it today, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, today.
All right.
After the show, yep.
Monday, I'm going to call in and see what happens.
You're gonna call in?
I'm going to call in to see what happens.
Yeah, you better spend his money.
This could be a turning point for David.
You better do it right.
You know what? You might go home tonight and throw that head you have in a box in your closet out. Just fucking start a whole new life.
Yeah, man, and you don't have to wear the part on the side like that. Just to give that up. The windbreaker and the part on the side.
Can we change that right now?
Yeah, move it around. Just like mess up your hair.
Yeah,
right.
But, yeah. Go
doesn't look. It's
Sam,
still
get
it's
a little
still apart.
water. Put a little water.
Yeah.
Yeah, you look
don't
like the
wanna
nerd in Grease.
Oh,
God
What was his
damn.
name?
That guy, yeah.
What was that guy's name?
I don't know, but I know who you're talking about.
Okay, throw the pie.
Hey, that
so
part's
help him
been there
style
since
his hair.
like.
You know,
He's 8.
Help him with his hair.
Actually, no.
There you go. There, see?
Yeah, help him. Yeah, she's a hair.
Oh, look at
There you
that.
go. There you go.
Nice. Look at we're changing,
Oh,
David.
if there was only
today.
a little gel.
There is gel in it.
Oh, okay.
No, but she's got gel.
A little water.
Now see. Now see.
Dave.
That type of shit right there, man.
Hey, David, you give me that 200, I'll beat the fuck out of Sam right now.
Motherfucker, what are you doing to me? Motherfucker.
What did he do to you?
We're just styling hair.
You poured like a whole bottle of water on my head.
All right, David, I'll take 50. I'll smack Sam right in the face for you right now.
Yeah, give me 50. We'll
And I'll
take care
fuck
of
him in the
Sam for
ass.
Okay.
I mean, no.
For your pleasure.
So you know what? You can suffer all these insults, but just know in the 30 minutes you're gonna get the rub down of your life.
Right.
You're gonna have a good time. So you got something to look forward to.
So it's 30th between 8th and 7th and 8th?
Yeah, stop repeating it. The fuck, just call the cops on yourself. Jesus Christ. David, I'll tell you off the air exactly where it is.
All right, gotcha.
Ask for Camille.
It's an Asian place.
This could be the biggest massage parlor plus in New York City history.
Listen to me. You go in.
This is
it's
a
very
recipe
nice.
for disaster.
Oh my goodness.
Very nice.
Okay.
But you don't have to worry about getting AIDS. So it's just it's very clean. You know,
Better be.
They give you a real massage.
Yeah.
Don't you worry.
Who's bringing them down there? Just make sure you don't,
But David, at the end,
Well, then if I get $200, so you should have enough for a taxi,
I'll wait
right?
for
oh
you.
yeah, here's enough for
yeah.
a taxi and a sandwich.
You get a taxi, a sandwich, and a nice.
This is the whole thing.
Dave-
Batteries included. This
Right.
is you
David,
included everything.
At the end, when she turns you over and you have a hard on, hopefully,
Right?
and she's like, "Oh, you stressful here?" Don't go. No, I'm not. It's my back.
Right.
Yeah.
Why would I do that?
I'm just making sure. When
Yeah,
she-
because they might not ask you. Like they're not going to be specific.
Yeah, they don't really. They give you a back rub and they make it like legit,
Right.
and then they roll you over. But they might tickle your asshole a little bit, like graze your nut with a fingernail and tickle it a little bit, and then they roll you over and they giggle like, oh, look at this.
You look like that. You look like
Do
that
they really
disgusting.
giggle at
Oh,
you?
they always giggle when they see the hard cock.
I'd
they're
be
like,
fucking so mad.
Mad?
Like, stop giggling.
Oh, I love it.
Giggling ass.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
didn't
they,
know so much
let me
about
tell you, they
this.
stop giggling when they have to clean up your hot load. My dead babies are stuck between their knuckles and their wedding ring.
This is fucking horrible, man.
You got a point there, Bob.
Right.
You might as well chuckle at your dick.
And you know why he knows? Because he's
Oh, man, I
lived
wonder
a
why
life.
I didn't know so much about this place.
He's lived life.
Listen, dude.
Yeah.
That's what. What do you look forward to every day?
I look forward to just
Parting
living
your hair
yeah.
to the side?
Definitely, man. Just look forward to just being alive and being grateful for living.
Look how much
Yeah,
better
but
your hair
living,
looks
like, but
already.
you gotta live though, man.
Yeah.
You gotta
Yeah.
eat, drink. The women are the best thing ever.
You're
man.
existing.
Look at
You're
that.
not
Yeah,
like
definitely.
living.
Yeah,
Women
look
are
at
the
that.
best thing
Does
ever.
that feel good when she
Can
touches
fix
your
you.
hair?
And Eddie,
Yeah, it feels good.
Eddie Deason.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Actually,
that's
he's like from Greece.
see, that's very cool.
Keep your hair like
very
that,
cool.
dude.
Yeah, now you're looking a little more.
You look younger.
Hey, look at that.
Right.
It's
Hip.
spiked out a little bit.
Right.
Nice.
You look less B&H photo. Well, would you like a Carlsdale lens with that, sir?
That's a great place.
This place is great, isn't it?
Luminix.
Hey man, I hope this is the runway.
They
to
learned
you just
efficiency
taking
from
off,
somewhere.
man. Just have a fucking good time. Eat, drink, get a nice chick.
And if you don't do this, you're going to have to answer to him.
Right,
Screw
man.
answering to Sam. You're going to have to answer to the
I
man
bet,
himself.
I bet you right now he goes and invests this money, and in fucking 10 years he's a multi-millionaire. He fucking owns CBS and
Let me tell you about the day D.L. Hughley made me a millionaire.
I shot my load all right.
I took it to I could have jerked off into my own stomach, but I didn't.
I shot my load into pharmaceuticals.
Yes. He's probably the secret millionaire from that show you were talking about earlier.
This yellow jacket was the same jacket I wore that day.
David. You might have to wear that yellow jacket with all the sperm you got in you. It's like a brain slicker.
Oh, my goodness.
Fucking A, right?
So you're going to do this like now?
When the show ends, yeah.
Well, the show's ended.
It's over
Yeah,
for
then
you. I mean,
Go right now.
Yeah, take a hike.
Go.
You're in a tough spot.
Take him, man. Take him.
Go
Take
now
him.
and call.
Take him.
Call. Let's go.
Go,
He's taking.
go right now.
Yes,
Yeah.
right now.
And
You're
don't
going.
wince when she touches. Like every.
Yeah, don't wince.
Don't wince when she
Yeah.
And
touches.
don't do that creepy lip shit when she's jerking you off.
Right.
Oh my God.
All right. So
She's
come
gonna
on.
run out of that place like that little Asian girl that had
All right.
napalm on her in
Happy
Vietnam.
homecoming.
He's gonna.
Thank you so much,
You
DL.
go have a good time,
He's gonna
man.
look like a string is attached to his lip and his cock.
Come on, hug my neck, man.
All right, there's a bro hug.
There's a bro hug.
Yeah.
David.
Well, that's it out.
Now you start to walk
See,
out.
you
as we
start to
say
walk
this.
out. You get
David,
the slow
David.
clap.
Man.
Come on, give him a. There we go.
There goes.
You know what,
intern
man?
David.
Just when you think life is fucked up for you,
Yeah.
You got something like that.
you get something like that, and,
Yeah,
you
and realize, wow.
it could have
not
been
that
me.
bad.
There,
Right.
but for the grace of God.
Right.
There for the
And,
grace
you
of-
know,
I'm a Catholic.
parenting and good friends and
Yes.
everything else go I.
Personality.
I mean,
Yeah.
just it was one experience because everybody wishes they could take back 5 minutes of their life. 5 minutes.
Yeah.
One experience, man. You could have been that. I could have been that.
Never know.
I wish it was
You
the
never
last
know.
5.
That's horrible.
I know what molds you into who you are.
Right.
Or who you
All your,
aren't.
I don't know.
We got to get Sam to do a what's the haps, like tape this whole thing.
Oh yeah.
Not in. Sam, you got to do kind of like a what's the haps. We're outside this place. David's going inside. That type of thing.
Right.
We got to get some audio for Monday. David's happy ending is brought to you by WebEx.com. Hold meetings, make presentations. Do it from the comfort of your own home or office. Check it out at WebEx.com.
WebEx.
WebEx.
Very cool.
Fuck DL, man.
Oh man.
DL,
Killing for
always
us.
a pleasure to have you.
Likewise,
in,
man. You guys are, man.
Very cool.
I don't know why I never get invited here. I know you can only have one black guy at a time.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's a rule.
When
We have
Patrice is
Club rules, you know.
It's an open door for you, man. But
when Patrice is gone, I'll slide in.
you're on the West Coast. That's the problem.
No,
right?
I'm here.
You're now here full time.
I live in
Start doing
Tribeca.
our show more often.
Yeah, whatever you want, man.
Every time we tell you it's an open door policy.
Well,
Yeah.
people say that. Like
We
Trump
mean it.
stop
No, we
by,
mean it.
and then you
We
do it
mean
like,
it.
who the fuck is this?
Yeah,
all
Who the
about?
fuck is that?
You
Send
show
him
up and they
away.
look at you weird.
Right. So then but I do. I
Well, we'll have
moved to New
Steve
York
call
now.
you.
It's a different kind of experience for me. I'm lonely here.
Well, any time. We'll have Steve then fucking call and say,
Yeah, man, I'd love to.
come on down and just
If you're
fucking
lonely,
hang.
why did you just hand your $200 to intern David?
Man,
Why don't you go with him?
Right.
Yeah,
That's a
I'm
nice,
trying
that's
to
a nice
explain.
gesture.
Man, that made me feel I felt horrible for him.
Really?
Yeah,
I felt bad for him. It's
Oh,
just
I
like
just
the third
I just
grade
don't
type
have that
shit.
Yeah, it was. It's that
Right,
third
you
grade
guys
shit.
are just brutal and
When Bobby brought up a point earlier where he said, yeah, I tried to be a bully once in school and stuff. Like, I tried to there was a crowd of, like, bullies, and I wanted to kind of be in with them, and they were really fucking with this kid so bad. And I just was like, I can't do this.
Right.
I felt, like, awful doing it.
Yeah.
They were punching this kid in the stomach just to see the funny face he
I
made
can't
when
do
they
that
did
shit.
it.
No.
And then it's like, yeah, go ahead, do
No,
it.
it's the same thing.
Yeah.
That's exactly
I
what
actually-
Do the face he made.
I did it. Later in life when I became a punk when I was hanging out with those older kids.
Yeah.
I was associated with these douchebags, and I did I stole a kid's moped once and took his CD player once. This is what I got my shit together. Stopped drinking, stopped drugging. You know the whole deal.
Right.
I went to college, worked my way out of fucking really bad classrooms, the shit rubber rooms in the
I mean,
basement.
he's still a piece of shit.
Went to college, get to English class. I feel like I finally did something with my life. That motherfucker I used to pick on, the guy took his moped and he's in my class. And I was like, hey, I'm Robert. He goes, I know who the fuck you are.
Oh, shit.
And I was like,
Yes,
"Ooh,
He never forgot.
I still could have kicked his
Yeah.
ass so he didn't fuck with me, but
okay.
I should have shook him.
Yeah, man. I mean, just, like,
that stuff sticks with you.
Yeah, it made me feel like shit.
Yeah.
And the thing I feel the worst about, like when you're growing up, you do shit because you want people to think you cool.
Yeah.
But the coolest shit is to do the shit you want to do.
Yeah.
Like, that's the coolest shit to go, fuck, that ain't cool to me.
I told this story like a while ago. That I was in the hallway of school, and there was this girl. She wasn't cute, but she wasn't ugly or anything like that. And
So you beat her and raped her?
Yeah, so I just fucked her in the asshole. She was at her locker, and
God damn, Bobby, some shit like.
So is Bobby.
I thought Norton was bad, but you literally.
Bobby is just the worst.
Horrible,
You know what? I
man.
take it too far. I apologize.
my
Norton
God.
knows how to finesse it in and make it,
Yeah,
acceptable.
That's over the
When you-
top, Bob.
Yeah,
Right,
I'm
I'm like-
sorry. I
Oh,
apologize.
okay, so
top,
what happened?
Bob.
You were fucking her in the
Yeah,
ass?
no, I'm fucking
She
her.
was
in the-
screaming.
No, she had her head in the locker and she was doing something, and these guys came by and kicked her locker and it smacked her in the fucking head.
Oh, my God.
And she starts crying. She's there crying. I'm like 3 lockers over. She's crying on the floor.
And then you went over and pissed on her face? No,
She's
sorry.
like fucking
I'm sorry.
Bobby.
Wow.
And you know something? I wanted to go over there and console her a little bit
What'd you do?
and call those guys assholes and shit like that. I didn't do anything. I just stood there, kind of looked at her.
Yeah.
I looked at the guys who were
Really?
laughing and shit, and I'm just like, and it's one of those moments that sticks with me because it's like you could have just kind of gone over and go, hey, are you okay? Don't mind those fucking assholes or something like that, and not even as a ploy to get laid or anything,
Right.
just to be like kind of a
Human.
decent
Just
human
be
being.
human. Yeah.
And when you see someone really get fucked over like that for no reason, and I just fucking stood there and did nothing because I knew those guys would have gotten on my shit if I would have
Man.
gone over there. So
That
you just
when I
don't
was a
do it.
kid, though, no, but some things you like. I would see just people do the most brutal shit, like growing
Mm-hmm.
up. Like I grew up on 135th and Avalon. One time I was a kid, I was 13 years old. I could have been 12. And these dudes like, we got this girl, and she wants us to do a training. I'm like, no, she
shit.
doesn't.
Get
so
outta here, right?
So I go right, and this girl is screaming and crying, and I'm like, this girl is scared to fucking death. And these
Thanks
were the
for
old
bringing me
dudes-
to a fucking rape.
Right.
This
These are
is
the
one-
old dudes in the neighborhood. So I'm like, hey man, this is not like, and 12 years old, like these dudes. I'm like, this is not whatever the words are, cool or whatever.
Yeah.
So I said no, and I take her home, and this girl is crying so bad that her brother runs out the house thinking that I did something to her,
shit.
and she's so fucking emotional she can't talk, and he's chasing me around a car with a butcher knife. I'm like,
Holy
he's
shit, no,
"Did you-"
I'm the good guy.
Like, and then she finally gets out. Like he is close to catching me. I could like literally feel him. Like I already feel the knife fucking going in. And she goes, no, it wasn't him. It wasn't him. It wasn't him. And then he says, well, you gonna take me to the motherfuckers that did it. And I'm like, man, I got to live
Oh,
with these dudes,
shit,
so you might
yeah.
as well cut me. Now, I can't. Like 12 years old, I'm gonna go tell these. I already stopped them from doing something. And
I
then
brought her here. That's my
that's all I can
decency
do.
quota for the fucking
oh,
day.
man, he literally tried to make me. I said, well, now, and I was trying to. At 12 years old, you really don't know what to say. So I'm like, just cut me, man, because I can't. I can't go. I can't go. I literally
Cut
said,
me.
just cut me, because I can't go back to these
Makes my
dudes.
pussy ass white bread locker story look like shit.
I got
and
nothing.
tell them, man, what am I like? I'm gonna tell on these dudes, and I gotta live her.
This kid's gonna take a fucking knife.
A knife for him.
Some code that doesn't exist.
No, not even the code. It wasn't even the code. It was just that I couldn't live with these dudes and tell
No,
them.
no.
Tell a dude from my tell another dude from another neighborhood on the
Yeah,
dudes
yeah.
in my neighborhood.
They'd
tell
have
on them.
fucked you up.
Yeah, but see, dude, that's a.
I'm talking about not even tell him so that he can go to jail, but tell him he would have done something to them.
Yeah.
Then they would have said, man, I gotta live there. Oh no.
Yeah.
I was like, well, you might as well cut me. I didn't know. I didn't know.
But
Did
if
he
he
ever-
was like,
did he ever
what
find
if he
out?
went like this? Okay, funk.
No,
And then just
I
stabbed
thought he
you.
was. It was a choice. I said either somebody's gonna do it, so I might as well do it here. And he didn't. He was so mad. I was like, man, that's the last time I get involved in this shit again.
Yeah, right.
Last time I stop a rape, I'm just gonna let it happen next time. I get involved in rape.
Right. This bitch here is depressing me.
Like Charlie Sheen after they went in that village. Knock it off! They're human
What is
fucking
wrong
beings!
with you? Oh my God! it was
Police up
horrible.
your dicks.
That's when I see a guy like David, man. He just that's
yeah.
just horrible. That he just like. How do you live like that?
How are you so passive like that? He's a fucking gazelle waiting to just get ripped apart at the lion
New York.
watering hole.
We got Sam
You know?
back. We got Sam back in here. How's David handling everything that went down?
Well, he's kind of processing everything. He keeps asking me, "Am I really going?
Yes.
Are you going with me?" Am I going by myself? Are you sure you have time?
Dude,
Oh, yeah.
you gotta
Oh.
just take them.
Yeah, I know.
You gotta just jump in a cab
Yeah.
right now before it wears off.
Yeah.
Go
Bring him down there.
right now.
Tape the ride in a cab. You
Yep.
need cab money?
No, he's got $50.
we got
we
Yeah.
gotta get more for the cab and
Quick
stuff.
before he buys a treasury
Yeah.
bond. Some shit.
I bought gold. My name is Goldberg.
That's a good
Danny
investment.
Goldberg.
Do a little interviewing in the cab.
Okay.
Let's see.
A little interview
shit.
as you point out the location, and then send him on his way, and then it shouldn't take more than what?
We'll
This
get
is
a-
great.
20
What
minutes?
if Sam and Dave were really lovers and they just took this money, went to a restaurant, and fucked each other in the park?
You certainly have bizarre fantasies there,
I'm
Robert.
just thinking. It's a radio show. I'm trying to add.
Robert, is there a code? Is David gonna like blow up his spot when he goes in there?
Yeah, the code is finger fuck my asshole while you jerk me off. Put 2 knuckles in.
Subtle.
That is shit.
Go past your ring finger.
Bobby, should he say that he heard about this place from a national talk show?
No. Well, the thing that I always have to convince him that I'm not an undercover cop. Because I look like every fucking shithead on NYPD Blue.
Kind of.
Narc.
But these
Yeah.
two, if these two walk in, they'd be like, come in, faggots.
I'll probably be waiting for David outside of the establishment.
No, they have a wait. They have a. Yeah, don't go. If you're not going to do it,
Yeah.
There's a waiting room. Some guy would walk in and point at you. I want him. And,
Just see Sam in a white smock.
Right. Sam, are you devil jointed? Can you keep a secret? I need those things. This is I just want you to know that I feel horrible right now.
Why? You should feel good. You fucking
you
Saint
did
Nick.
a good thing.
What, you
and
want your money back? Well,
No,
he feels
no. I just want him to have a good time.
He'll have a good
He'll
time.
have a good time.
Bring him
We'll
down.
get
Get
a
him some
full
cotton
report.
candy on the
Yeah,
left
it's over. That always
side.
makes
me
Great
feel
time. And after you're done, take him in the sauna and let him do the spa. Let him relax a little.
Get his schwitz.
And wait a minute. He has to get the table shower.
Okay.
They wash you.
So should you ask for a table shower?
No, yes. Go look. You go in. He gets a locker, takes his clothes off, gets in a robe or a towel, gets in a towel. Then he puts all his stuff in, takes his key, go in, say, I want a table shower. This really
He's never
hot-
gonna remember all this.
He'll
No.
remember table shower.
It's
Let's tell you,
crazy.
Spanish girl's gonna wash him down on a fucking wet bed, scrub his asshole, his balls. He's gonna get a hard on. He might even blow his nut right there. That almost happens. Then they dry you off, put a robe on you, flip flops, and then they whisk you out the door. Where an Asian lady will take you and do that little Asian Japanese tiptoe walk all the way to a room.
Okay.
And then they give you a massage. So
All right.
take your clothes off, locker, table shower, and then they'll send you on the way.
That's fantastic.
It's like Domino's.
Is he
after
gonna have
that.
enough money for all this?
Dude, that's only $140. It's for everything.
Everything.
Yeah, everything.
Fuck.
And the
Yeah.
table shower?
You can get a cheaper one on Fifth Ave, but that's my place. I don't want to blow that spot up. Because that girl immediately just puts you on all fours and starts tickling your asshole and jerking you off backwards. There's no way I'm blowing that spot up.
Really?
Yeah, and she's kind of hot, so. Yeah.
You guys are laughing. I'm going. Where's
Yeah, I know, right?
I'll tell you-
Doesn't Bobby make a fucking whorehouse sound
Right.
charming?
Oh, God.
You
It
should-
sounds charming.
Oh, God. I love that place.
They should let you sell Chrysler.
You're whisked away, he says. It's a fucking hand job joint.
I was confused by how you were describing the first place. I'm like, why is he telling everyone where this spot is?
Right.
I knew you had something.
I
in
got
your
my
head.
secret spots that
All
I
right,
don't
so
fucking
you're not
tell
giving
anybody
out the secret spot.
No, not at all.
That's the one. Okay.
Yeah.
The table shower is the one he's going to.
Yeah, I mean they have a table shower at my one, but and that one's the one I go to is way better because they spend like 20 minutes on the table shower.
Really?
Oh yeah, they wash everything,
Goodness
and I mean
gracious.
everything.
Goodness gracious.
Fantastic. This
What
one's
else
very
is there to
professional.
wash?
Really?
What else are they washing that they're not supposed to
everything,
be?
everything.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gorgeous. It's just fucking gorgeous. This one's really comfortable. They play that tonga 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 that music while you're getting.
I'm sure he'll enjoy it.
It's good.
What music did they play?
Tonga, 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 tonga.
Yeah, I was kind of, when he did that, I was like, what?
Banjo?
It's that 3 fucking string guitar. Bing, bong, bong, that Kill Bill shit.
Chinese banjo.
Sounds fantastic, man.
Sounds like half the theme from Deliverance. What the fuck it sounds like?
All right, Sam, you're busy. Go get
Yeah, I'm
David.
gonna go throw him in a cab.
Go to it.
Wow.
We got to
Get
get
him
the
in a
fuck out
cab.
of here, too.
You
Yeah,
should
we
actually
gotta
just jerk him off in the cab and take the 200.
Just kick him out of the cab. So long, stupid. Right.
What is wrong with you, man?
We learned what's wrong with him today.
This motherfucker here.
Yeah.
Anytime you can make Jim Norton seem like a nice guy.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, God damn.
Kelly's got some problems too.
Yeah, well, really, I mean, come on. I don't have to. No, I'm not.
It's all similar.
I don't have to put trash bags on my fucking bathroom floor. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah. When you're at that point.
Yeah, and the one who's doing it is a buddy of yours. When you're both calling each other fella. Good job. No, I'm joking.
Goodness gracious. So this is, you guys just watching this. I like this girl on MSNBC.
Which one?
Which one's
Pretty
that?
black girl.
Oh, yeah. She's the one with the short hair?
Oh, man, she's good. She's in New York, huh?
Which girl?
The girl who's covering the story.
Yeah, she's
but how's that going to work out? You're on CNN.
Oh, they found her body. It's fucking great.
Kaylee's body found. They're not. It's looking like it, but they're not.
What a
saying
fucking
it
What do you
is
think?
yet.
She ran off to fucking become a longshoreman? Of course they did. She was dead.
Look she's a psycho. You can tell.
No shit.
Look at that fake smile. I'm gonna kill this fucking kid. She's kind of hot, dude.
She's this girl.
Yeah,
right
that guy. They
yeah.
switched back.
Amy.
Oh, look at that.
Amy Robach.
Is that's no? I'm talking about the not
I
the
didn't
white.
think you
No,
were
the one.
talking about
Oh,
it.
what
Amy.
the fuck is going on with her?
Right.
She's taking a shit.
She's sitting on a plunger.
Does anyone know they're on camera?
Right.
What the hell is going on?
She's sitting on the.
Oh, look at that.
Funny.
They're all showing a little
pretty
leg, boots. Look at that one.
Man,
with
that's
the
pretty
stockings.
nice. That's pretty nice. I gotta
What's
say.
going on?
Amy's all right.
They're really trying to get ratings.
What happened? David's leaving officially.
Oh, David's
All right, Dave.
walking
All
out
right.
the door. Everybody's giving him a fond farewell. He's going to come back a new man. It's like fucking Porky's 5.
You know,
It's terrible.
you know this is going to be a disaster. Something
Of
bad.
course
Something's
it's
going
going
to
to be a disaster.
Yeah, this can't work
call
out.
911 right now as like a father and go, my son is it, and we need to get this place fucking ratted out.
This is absolutely not going to work out.
It's
not, no,
Something
man.
will fuck up.
I'll tell you what's going to happen.
What,
He's
E-Rock?
Iraq's coming in
laughing.
smiling, so either he just had a big hero sandwich or something happened.
Maybe both.
Oh!
No, Sam's trying to get him out of the office. He's like, come on, let's go. David says, you're going to leave me there. Sam's, no, I'll wait
This
till you-
isn't a ditching
Yeah,
of somebody.
We're not gonna.
Hold on, even if he does, he's got 200 in his pocket.
Yeah,
Place to be ditched, right?
At a fucking Yankee cranky joint with a couple $100 in your pocket. Oh, damn it, I'm ditched.
It's only like 20 or so blocks from here. What is he talking about?
So Sam says, no, I'll wait till you're done, but I'm not going in. And David just goes, but what if it takes like an hour or more?
Slow down there, champ. An hour.
Yeah, first time out.
Or what? Yeah.
Who the fuck are you, Sting?
Yeah. Oh, tantric shit.
He's gonna put a towel over his pocket. He's gonna blow his load.
He's gonna towel over the cock. It's gonna be fucking cum on the 100. He pulls it out of his pocket. That motherfucker is done in 3 seconds.
Oh my goodness.
You remember the first time a girl touched your fucking dick? Forget about it.
Ridiculous.
That was like. The first thing that goes through your mind is, why does this feel so much different and better than when I touch it myself?
Does it have to be a girl, my memory?
Oh, shit. Yeah, I should have known. I'm sorry. I should include people like you.
Could it be that guy who promised me a steak?
Or the uncle that helped you make bow and arrows. All the stories that you fucking told over the years.
Now remember, kids, you don't want Uncle Sam to kill you.
Yeah. You could keep a secret, Robert. Yeah.
What do we always say? Don't tell her, we'll kill your parents. Really? Oh, that's spectacular. Uncle Wallace,
Creepy
you're
uncle that
wonderful.
gives you a puppy for Christmas so he can make like he's gonna strangle it. Yeah,
Bobby, tell your dog
Lovely.
story before we get out of here.
This is hilarious.
That tragic dog story. You started with, what was it, your kid's name again?
Oh shit!
What happened?
His wedding ring?
Yeah, I just lost my diamond.
No.
Oh, shit.
Your diamond fell out of your wedding ring?
Uh-oh.
Or your wedding band?
That's your wife doing some voodoo shit. She's been
Yep.
listening to the show.
See, you talk like that and fucking
I know.
karma.
Dude, that is, I'm not even kidding you. Every time I fucking talk dirty or something,
A diamond
Well, you
falls
don't-
out of your ring.
Why did you don't believe me?
What, were you assessing it?
An angel gets his wings.
Get David back in
Yeah,
here.
David. David's looking at it through one of those loops in his eye. The fuck is this thing? Clarity? Carrot?
Does it have the 4 C's?
Yes.
Bobby, you don't even know where you lost it. It could be anywhere.
I think I just lost it right now, dude.
How big a diamond is it?
Very small.
Very small. It's a chip. Oh, okay. So, all right.
It's a diamond, though.
Oh my God.
Well,
all get on the
That's a nice watch.
For a diamond.
Yeah, we'll take the
That's a beautiful watch.
Yeah, where's the dime? I don't quite see it.
We need David's fucking bifocals right now.
David could just sniff those out like a fucking bloodhound. You know, that's what I hear. I don't know.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what do you guys do? Have a fight?
Yeah, what? Everyone's looking. Oh, is that insured? That ring there, Robert? Of course not.
Is this it? I don't know.
What are you holding up? God, I remember so many nights when I used to fucking freebase coke of doing the same thing. Looking in the carpet for a little speck. There's got to be something in there. I think I put a piece of pretzel salt in a pipe once and smoked it.
Right.
I was sure it was something else.
Shit has turned into the Rick James story. What type of shit is this?
Just fucking hands and knees.
Damn.
Oh, the good old days. It's terrible. All right. Well,
you found it?
Did you? No. Is your wife gonna give you shit?
No, I fucking paid for it. What's she
Not
gonna
like
fucking
you came
bitch
back
about?
without the ring.
No, is she going to give
That's
you shit
the
about the
biggie.
stories you've been telling?
No, I don't let her listen to this fucking show. Are you out of your
That's
mind?
the big one.
All right.
I shut the computers off, and I think I broke the XM receiver in my house.
Good man.
Because one day I came up, she goes, "They heard you today." Oh, fuck.
Oh, you don't need that, right?
Yeah,
Bob?
that's the last you'll ever hear.
No, I lost that fucking diamond.
Oh, wow.
Damn. I got to go down to that stupid street with the big diamonds on it now.
Yeah.
Get a brand new one. Put
Yeah,
in.
you'll be all right.
How do they put a diamond in there?
They
I don't know.
That's God telling me you got one more. I got one more diamond left. One more, and that's it. It's
One more,
over.
and then you got to stop.
All right.
Scary.
Oh, I might as well
So we
waste
got
it.
David on his way to a Yankee Cranky shop.
Yeah,
we got D.L. Hughley just killing for us today, and we're all going to be watching Breaks the News on CNN.
Thank you. And I'm
Saturday,
playing. Where am I
Sunday
playing
at
at?
10.
I'm playing.
Oh, you're doing a gig too?
I'm playing Hasbrook Heights tonight.
Oh, sweet.
And then I'm going to
Bananas.
Governors
Bananas.
next week.
And Governors, nice.
Yeah, I don't even know what Governors is.
And you're really in New York now?
I live in
Then
Tribeca.
fucking come by.
I do.
How are we going to do this? Should we just call you every once in a while?
Anytime, man.
All right.
Anytime.
That's what we'll do.
We'll do shifts.
Yeah.
That way Patrice will come.
Yeah.
No,
when he's not knocking the bottom of out of Dutch whores. When he's
That was a great story.
When he's not splitting their wigs.
Who's not retiring whores?
That's a great story, man.
999. No, I'll never get that visual out of my head.
I tell you, the first jerk off place I ever went to was in Philadelphia, and Patrice was there. And we went in, and the lady was behind the door going, No, we closed. So me and the other guy were standing like, what the fuck? They're not closed. We know they're open. No, you go away. No, closed. Then we turn around, we see Patrice behind us. We're like, oh, dude, can you step outside, please?
Oh, shit.
As soon as he fucking left, she went, come in quick. Hurry up.
Yeah.
Swear to God.
Damn.
He was just a big guy, though. It
Yeah.
wasn't a race thing.
Now, how do you know?
I
it wasn't a race
was.
thing?
I'm sorry, it was. You're right. It was.
I mean, but how do you
it
know,
was-
though?
It was both. It was race and
Right,
it was
right. Big and black is
big and
always
black.
good
Yeah.
for jail.
We had little two white guys like this
Right.
waiting for their little cocks, and then this big guy behind them.
That's what happens to me all the time. Every time Red is around, because he looks like a big, swole up
monster.
Montel Williams.
Yeah.
And it's always funny how much nicer people are when he's not around.
Patrice is an imposing figure.
Yeah, that's a lot of
He's
dudes.
a big guy, you
Even
know.
though he's a sweetheart, though.
I
Lot
know
of
he's
dudes.
great. He's good, and you know what? He used to look a lot more dangerous and a lot scarier when he used to just dress in the jerseys and shit and stuff. And he dressed in jerseys and fucking a baseball cap and shit. Now the motherfucker's wearing like velvet fedoras and he's
I
dressing
saw
like
that.
Huggy Bear, the motherfucker, and he looks great. He looks like fucking so sharp when he walks around. Nice jacket, alligator shoes and shit. He just looks like a big
Yeah, he's
fucking
making a little
He
money.
does look
class
like the
act
whole,
now,
he
you
looks
know.
like the whole cast of Harlem Nights now. Even the big lady. What was her name?
Della Reese.
Della Reese.
Fucking Della Reese.
God, was she funny.
You gonna shoot me in my pinky toe?
Oh, it's on, motherfucker.
You hit like a bitch.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're fucking funny, dude.
Think I saw that movie a time or two?
Hey, Bobby, you're doing radio this weekend?
No.
I thought I
Oh,
heard a
Saturday
promo.
night. Yeah, Saturday.
You taped it already?
No, I'm doing it Saturday night. I'm doing
Is
it
this
live.
somebody from Maidens
Nice.
looking with
Saturday
a flashlight?
Yeah,
Me and
he's
Russ-
looking
me and
for a
Russ Maneve.
glimmer.
Russ Maneve's here. I see him in the back there.
Is he? Yeah, we're going to be doing a
Oh,
show.
yeah, look at that.
Look
Where
in
is
this
he?
area here, because I think I saw
Hey,
him
what's up,
flailing
man?
his arms around.
Yeah, Russ Maneve is. We're going to be doing the show this Saturday night. Me and
Cool, man.
Maneve.
Hey,
like-
B, maybe it happened when you were pushing the shit out of Bobby over here.
Looks like
Yeah.
looks like New Lily's digging Russ Maneve. What's that
New,
about?
who's New Lily? Is that the redhead girl?
No,
this thing.
New Lily
Thing?
is
What is thing?
There, over there.
This thing. Russ, come on in for a moment. We're trying to get off the radio. but
She should
it's
be
not
down at
working too well.
the place.
Is that
she should be at the place
is
where
that New
David's
Lily right
going.
there?
Yeah, bring her in.
Come here.
Come on in, New Lily. We'll try not to get you suspended.
No, we will try to get you suspended.
It's so funny. What's happening?
Hi, Bob.
Hi, sweetie. How are you?
Good.
This, you like Russ?
How about on mic? There you go.
You could have my mic.
Hi, Lily.
Hi, Opie.
How are you?
Hi.
I feel
Hearing you on the Ron and Fez show.
Yes,
This just turned into
yes.
Grey's Anatomy.
I've been hearing.
I won't get you guys fired. I'm a big
Well.
supporter of your Asian jokes.
Oh, you like
Oh,
the
really?
Asian jokes?
Really?
Yeah, I'm a big fan of any.
Never jokes. It's always truth.
Yeah.
Like this morning, I was commenting on driving in Chinatown. That's the place where you're most likely to run someone over because they fucking walk right out in front of your vehicles.
I
They
can't-
fucking walk right out in front of you.
I'm 20 years old and I don't have a driver's license.
What are you, Chinese or Korean?
Chinese.
Chinese. Nice. Oh, look at fucking Russ has a fancy.
That's not true.
You don't like Asian? You don't
I
like
do.
it? You do?
I do. I don't specifically target that demographic, though.
All right. I just thought that you liked the Asians.
Oh, there we go.
Russ is very handsome.
Whoa.
now you
I
do.
changed that. I actually do target that.
Have you ever given a Yankee cranky?
Yeah.
No. You have?
But not for money.
Oh, okay. Just
For dinner
okay.
or something?
Oh, you gave a massage and then a hand job, like in that order?
Yeah, but usually with people I'm already involved with, not
Did-
with strangers.
Okay, so you knew, but you gave him a massage, and then were like, when
Not-
he rolled
not really
over,
a
like,
massage,
"Ooh,
just-
volcano! This is where all your stress is."
No. she's talking about relationships.
Oh,
she's been in,
oh.
not fucking hand for
How great would
hire.
that be, though? Just to fucking role play, like you, like put, like, hello.
okay.
Yeah, that'd be sexy.
I never
Never tried
thought of
that.
that. That would kind of be funny.
Yeah, just be like,
role
oh,
play
this,
like that.
this is where your stress is.
Yeah, Bobby likes when Asians tickles his asshole. So.
Whoa, wait.
Oh, wow.
I'm trying to,
Well, she's right here. I mean,
You're trying to what?
yeah, you're right, Russ. You're absolutely right. I'm not- there's no trying. I do like my asshole played with. Or the male G-spot, as I like to call it.
Bobby, it sounds like a fucking tea kettle. Somebody set a fire alarm off.
I think Bobby kind of has like Asian features to him, don't you? Like his
Yeah.
eyes are kind of like slanty.
If that's what
God,
you
if you were still fat. Fucking slip a Buddha joke in
up,
so
motherfucker?
fast. God damn, I hate the slender fucking fit Bob. Pisses me off. When you were,
I'll be back.
When you were a big,
I will.
fat,
I'll be back.
disgusting fuck.
Yes.
It was so much fun.
Yeah.
We could goof on you.
Fuck yeah.
Remember when you were just a blubbery,
Breathing heavy into the mic?
fucking fat,
Like Tony
useless
Soprano?
piece of shit, stupid
Yeah.
motherfucker.
Yeah. Jesus. What the fuck? I didn't know you felt that way. You fucking bald asshole.
God damn.
right.
I got follicles.
Yeah, in 6 months.
I'm
6
20.
months, I'm gonna have a great head of hair,
That's
motherfucker.
nice. Are you from New York?
Yeah.
All right.
She's unbelievably gorgeous.
You're very pretty. You really
Unbelievably
Thank you,
gorgeous.
You really
DL.
are. You really are.
I think I said it first, and then he picked up on it. But that's cool. Go ahead.
I didn't hear you
Well,
say
I'll
it,
anchor at
Bob.
home. Are you single?
I am single.
Whoa.
All right.
Are you
There
double
we go.
jointed? Can you keep
Wow.
a secret?
What kind of secret?
Well, if I told you that, it wouldn't be a secret, would it?
Right, you just fell.
All right, I can keep a secret.
Really?
Yeah.
What about the double jointed part? Is that okay?
Sure.
Really?
I mean, I do like black guys, so.
You do?
Yeah.
I'm out.
Damn it.
I'm out.
Wow, that's something you
I
don't
like
see
all
very
guys
often.
except for Asians.
Can I just say something? Can I stop? I talked to four Asian guys at the cellar one night because I was like, dude, nobody will fuck you. Black girls won't fuck you. White girls won't fuck you.
Right.
Puerto Ricans won't fuck you.
opening statement?
I swear to God.
Then why are there
And then I
20
said-
billion of them?
And,
Somebody's
and they were
fucking-
like, that's why they have to force their women. Even their women don't want. You'll fuck a black guy, white guy, anything. They won't fuck Spanish guys. White girls.
Spanish guy.
I mean, Chinese Asians.
Yeah.
They won't. No one fucks Asian guys.
Really?
Nobody. Who?
Then how
Black guys, you
Because
fuck
that was
everybody.
before they discovered other
Then
guys.
how come there's so
Really?
many, Bob?
Do you,
Yeah.
you like black guys, really?
Yeah,
What'd
I
you
like
say?
I like all guys except for Asians. So.
Right. You don't like the Asians.
I just don't know why. They're
because
like,
they're Asian.
You got both parents?
It's a little tiny
Yeah.
dude.
You do?
yeah.
Your dad would he be happy?
Yeah, he's
or
like-
would he look at DL and go like, I feel sorry for your mother,
Right.
DL's got to pop up.
You would actually like me, though. I'm a very nice guy.
You dress very nicely.
Thank you, baby.
He knows karate, too.
That makes one of us.
Yeah.
You don't know karate?
I don't know karate.
Really?
No, not at all.
Oh,
How old are you?
Gorgeous.
20.
When's your
You're
birthday?
20?
Yeah.
How many guys you
How
had
many?
20
in your sexual...
I've been involved with maybe 3.
You've only been with 3 guys.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
it's
started
sex with
pretty
3.
late in high school.
Sex with 3 guys, and has one been a black guy?
No.
Never. You've always fantasized about it?
Yeah,
Oh,
I
okay.
have.
So you haven't yet.
How do you fantasize
I really
about
like NBA basketball players. I
Wow.
it? So you just want a huge cock. It's just a fucking huge
Sorry,
cock.
Bobby.
Look, I'm 5'8". It's like I'm like an NBA player that washed in hot water a couple of times. Like
He's the NBA player that wins the slam dunk contest every once in a while.
Right.
So in
that's
other
me.
words, you like
That's
getting
me.
punched in the eye and fucked in the ass.
You're not from Boulder, Colorado. No, I'm just fucking around.
Yeah.
So you like black guys, but you never dated one.
Yeah, because I've never really been close enough friends with one to like get to know them.
Listen, here's $200. I want you to fuck the
So you never. She said, "I've never been close enough friends with one." Like so, you,
to like date one.
oh, you got to be friends. Like I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm not really a one night stand kind of person. So.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna go back to looking for my diamond because she wants to bang a black guy. So
You know what you got to do? You know what you got to do then? Hang out, you know, where black guys hang out. You go to Rikers. You know, this place-
What the hell? You should go to community college.
I'll tell you what. I know a lot of black guys. This is what I do. I know a lot, and
cool.
I'm gonna break it. Like I'm like. See, this is what I'm just
Are you
a
married,
do-gooder.
Deal?
Hey, I'm not gonna say nothing fucked up. This is a do-gooder. See, I helped. I helped.
I know.
David
Now
get
you're
laid,
going to help.
Are you
and
going to
I'm
give her
help
money
you.
to fuck a black guy now?
Then what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna
Give me
bring you
$200
around
and I'm gonna
and
send
kind
you
of
to
break you,
Harlem.
and we'll find one you like, and I'll say, okay, that he's
He's
hook
a
it in for
decent
you.
guy. And
Well, I don't care if he's decent. I just want to.
That would be a good hookup.
Yeah, I'm
I'd be
hook you in.
appreciated.
That's what I do.
But what's happened to me being
I'm like
handsome? Why
Johnny
don't we just
Appleseed.
blow over that?
You know, I don't discriminate, like
Okay.
except for
All right.
Asians, but
Back
All
in.
right, back to me.
Back in.
Yeah.
Check.
And I could play. I'm a
Check.
great basketball player.
Yes.
Really?
So,
Yeah,
yes.
but you don't minus the oppression.
And he has an and he has
I
an
can't believe C
uncircumcised
blocked me.
penis,
I know.
minus the oppression. I mean,
which
it's
with most black guys do.
which is what?
I said he has an. Forget it.
actually, most of the guys I've been with, most of the 3 guys were Jewish.
So they had
Really?
they were circumcised. Have you? So you've never even seen a little snuffleupagus drunk?
I've never seen an uncircumcised penis in person. So
Would that bug you? You think?
Person?
I don't know.
Live.
You want to see
Live.
one?
Uncircumcised cock. This Sunday.
One time only.
On the
Why does
Opie and
that thing have
Anthony
a-
show.
Why is that snake wearing a sweater? What is that?
Little turtleneck.
Let's show her one.
Yeah, who's got an uncircumcised
I've got
penis? Anybody?
Eastside Dave.
You know, Jewish guys aren't really known for their sexual prowess.
That's not true.
But that's why
Well,
I'm
you're
asking.
20, you
Like,
don't know yet.
You might
That's
not
true.
know. You
I've
might
only
not
been
know.
with boys, I guess.
Did they?
Not really men.
Did they like go down on you and stuff?
One did.
One did.
Did you like it?
Out of 3, only one did.
Yeah.
See, that's fucking fuck.
Right.
Fuck.
I found that Jewish men or boys are very passionate.
Really?
Yeah.
About
Yeah.
money?
No, because it ties into the whole neuroticism, the Jewish neurotic.
Yeah.
Like they're very eager to please their women.
Yeah, but one
so
out
they're
of
very-
1 out of 3 goes down on you though.
Right,
I
that's
mean,
not
that's fucking
very-
I'm 20.
mandatory.
I'm kind of young.
That's mandatory though.
Wow.
And, how about
Did you like
ass lick? Anyone lick your ass?
No, I've never had.
See what
a
the
rim
fucking
job.
guy working?
Right.
Unless
Do you like
it's
that?
fucking.
I don't know. I don't know if I would like a rim job.
But
That
you
whole
got a sense that you
undercarriage.
would like it or not. You have
Look
a
at
you
Robert
have
working that wedding ring off his finger in his pocket.
I already fucking ditched one of the diamonds.
Yeah,
I
one
swallowed
piece at
it.
a time. He's disassembling his ring.
yeah, anyway, what were you saying? So you get a sense of stuff that you like,
Yeah,
right?
definitely.
So like, what do you think you like that you haven't tried?
I would probably maybe like anal. I haven't
Oh
tried
my
that.
goodness gracious.
Bobby, where you going?
Bobby tapped out. Bobby has tapped out. We have a new champion. Bobby fucking tapped out.
Wow. Can I just say, and I mean this, I love you. Not in the bullshit way, but in the way that I think I think you're everything I've ever been looking for.
That's, right now, let's do this.
That's perfect. Bobby came back with some tissues.
All right, what are we doing?
If I wasn't married, let me tell you, like, if you didn't know I was married, there would be things happening. So you think
Yeah.
you like anal? What gives you that impression? Like what?
She sticks stuff in her ass.
You ever have somebody at least like if some guy's having sex with you, kind of missionary style, you ever have them kind of grab an ass cheek and maybe your finger kind of goes in there and that feels good?
Yeah, I don't know if it was inadvertent or not, though.
No,
so.
everything, believe me, is
advertent. Right. Let me tell you something. Her honesty is fucking a turn on.
When a guy is feeling your ass and he slips and feels your asshole, it is more calculated than the moon landing. Right. That is some fucking shit.
Especially when he buries his head in your ear and goes, "Take it, you bitch." What did you say? I said I'm sorry.
If you think you like that, wait till you see. Wait till you get a load of this.
Yeah, that's testing the waters.
That's
right
what
there.
it is.
That's Chuck
what it is.
Yeager, your finger. You got to see if this shit's gonna fly.
Right.
And then, you know,
Mission.
yeah.
And so when he did it, you just went, ow, or
No,
what
it
did you
didn't hurt. It didn't go that far.
What did you say?
Just a little
I mean, I'm
tickle.
just asking.
Yeah, it was more like a ticklish
Gave you a little
sensation.
ooh, kind of a
tickle.
Right.
See,
It
the
tickled.
thing is, if a guy's going down on you and stuff, maybe flip you over, get you up on your knees a little bit, and be able to give you a little tongue. So that'll give you a little inclination of what it feels like having something in there.
Yeah.
And you know,
Like this. Let's just like
the whole undercarriage has to be taken care of.
Just a little bit.
Like when you go to the car wash.
That's a really
Jesus,
big
Bobby.
focus.
He's got his rapist kiss mastered over there. Every rapist goes in with a kiss like that.
What'd you call it?
What's the hair? What's the hair
did they
situation
cut?
like?
You got a
Look
little.
away.
Do you trim it or do you just let it grow?
Well, it depends. As of right now, I've been with someone for a while.
So it's just down.
But even when it's out, it's not very.
Yeah, because you're Asian. Asian don't have a lot of hair down there.
Yeah, definitely no
Right.
asshole.
How's
hair.
your ass?
No
You have no asshole hair?
Very clean.
Turn around. No, turn around and like bend over and let DLC.
You don't have
ass.
ass.
Thanks, man.
Well, DLC.
Thanks, man.
Thanks.
Yeah, just turn
let
around.
me see.
DL has given us some great
Wait,
radio.
wait.
No, you got to bend over though.
Hey, Rob.
Oh my goodness gracious! You're making me homesick.
There you go.
I'll never look at little kitty the same way again. Sugar.
You can't see it with the pink thing over it.
Yeah,
Right,
lift up
right.
the
Yeah,
pink
a little
thing
bit.
a little bit.
Right.
Bobby, hold her microphone for a
Okay,
little bit.
Right.
Be a
This is
gentleman.
spectacular.
Just turn that way. All right, just turn
I'm just gonna
that
see
way.
what that's gonna look
Turn
like.
that way. No,
You
turn
and
that
your-
way.
Yeah.
Turn towards them.
That's for
Turn
DL.
that.
There you go. All right.
All right.
Can you pull that down a little bit?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Wait, a little higher with
Just
it.
bend down a little bit more.
You want to see some bare back, I guess. A little lower back. You got any tats?
No, I don't.
You know?
No. Okay.
Do you want some?
Piercings?
I probably want like a star cascade, like
Mushroom
Rihanna does.
I can
down
take care of the
around.
cascade part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cascade of Hawaii.
I could try to make a star to a cascade down to the back of your knee.
Wow, you're open and beautiful and refreshing.
Yeah.
It's
She's
smart.
pretty honest there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what makes her sexy too. Is how honest she is,
No, I
and
think-
her face, and her ass, and her tits, and everything else.
Right.
And her hair. And she's,
And I like you for your mind, but the shit that's wrapped in ain't all that bad either. I'm just saying.
Oh,
nice
thank
package.
you.
Nice
Hey,
package.
Lily, you're not going to be working for Ron and Fez today. We have a special assignment for you. So
Oh no.
Ron and Fez will understand.
we need you. We
Will
need
they?
you to sneak
Yeah.
into a massage parlor and jerk David off.
Speaking of which, those guys are in a cab. Let's check in with them for a second. Lily, stay right there. Sam.
Yeah.
All right, we got Sam in the cab, DL, so this might be happening. So what's going on, Sam?
We're in a cab right now. This is definitely happening.
Really?
All right.
Is he motivated now?
Yeah, he's ready to do this.
Okay, are you guys getting close?
No, it took us a minute to get a cab, so we're still a little miles away.
You know, they just don't pick Jews up, those cabs. I fucking hate them.
That proves that you might be black there, Sam.
How far?
Yeah,
How far?
it was the cab.
Yeah, it was the hair.
The hair did it.
Try to
The
wear a
hair
hat next
Yeah,
time.
try to- right.
Well, it's all Pakistanis. They think they're gonna pick David up.
Good point. What has David been saying in the cab, Sam? Anything?
He said, "Are we really gonna go? Are we really gonna go?" And I said, "Yes, we're going now. Yes, we are going."
How far are you guys away?
We just got in a cab right before I called you.
Okay.
He's acting like a child going to Six Flags. He's so excited.
This is Six Flags, man.
Are we really going? Are we really doing this?
That'd be funny if they actually did switch over to legit, and he's down there, like, and he's just like, no, jerk me off. You got to jerk my cock. Then he starts going, motherfucker, jerk my cock off.
Yeah, he learns the DL.
Laying down some DL on his fucking
They just take him out arrested.
Then I'm testifying, Your Honor, when I said that.
I didn't really mean it.
Did you supply the funding for this?
Some kind of way I get it.
Yeah, you're fucked somehow.
Right.
Somehow DL's in fucking.
Just to let everybody know, I really give him the number.
Would you write me?
I would not write.
You wouldn't write me?
What does that mean?
I mean, it's like if it turns bad and David is, and I'm indicted behind some sexual scandal with David.
Write him if he's in jail.
I like you much better than I like intern David.
Oh shit!
But would you write him in? Would you write him in jail?
Right? Would you come see me?
Like ride? Oh, as in
right.
Answer that
They have a problem with their R's.
Hold on a minute.
All have a problem with their R's.
Fuck is wrong?
Hey, we got to give
More stereotyping.
we got to
think
give
it's
Ron
L's.
Fez one of our guys because Lily's not working today.
This is hysterical.
Who could work for Ron Fez today? Because Lily's.
What do you do for them?
I Fancy Rock.
Huh?
So you say nothing?
I intern for them, so that means everything. From
She does a
whatever
lot
the
on air
producers need me
too.
to do.
She's on air a lot.
How come they're fucking Ron and Fez just are really when it comes to picking interns?
Dude.
Are fucking unbelievable. Lily, now her, and you got a 38-year-old me.
You're right.
38-year-old guy and a Jewish
Ron
intern
and
that's
Fez
never
have a
left his
way
house.
of they endear themselves to their audience, to the interns, to this, and even though the fact that I'll be honest, Ronnie doesn't seem like the easiest guy to deal with on certain bases.
It's actually
on certain
Ron
times.
Bennington that attracted me to the Ron and Fest show.
Of course, Ronnie's a genius. I love Ronnie.
He's very sexy.
But Ronnie, if you're a guy walking around, Ronnie will give you shit if you're fucking up.
That's right.
That's true.
So, but he uses that control with compassion, unlike some other people.
Well, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Opie is like Stalin.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? It's worked for us for a while.
Could you imagine her here every fucking day?
That's why we don't have female interns.
Why?
We don't want to be
We'd
distracted.
be fucking them, whether they like it or not.
Today is Rape the Intern Day. Yay!
Lily.
Jimmy wins again.
Lily, by the way, Ron and Fez noon to 3.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
Ron
yeah.
and Fest noon to
That's
3.
Oh,
It's
damn,
too
you
late.
forgot to give the plug. They're not
It's
going to
too
like
late.
that.
Sam.
You know, aren't they on the air in like 6 minutes?
Whatever. Sam,
Whatever.
what do you? So, all right.
Bonus show.
Any final thoughts there?
We're going down 9th Avenue. This is going to be the experience of a lifetime for all of us.
And you're taping some audio.
Yeah, we're going to have audio.
All right, we'll have that on Monday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got to call and see how this works.
Oh, yeah,
Of course.
absolutely.
Call.
Because,
You live in New York. You come back in on Monday.
I got to be in L.A.
You what a humanitarian though that was.
Hey,
that
man,
was a
that's
great
what I
move.
That's probably the coolest thing ever. That
you
somebody's
saw
done
like
for
Johnny
somebody on our
Appleseed,
show.
you know.
guy was in need.
Yeah.
And
Hey, it's Opie from Opie and Anthony, and that does it for us. We're done. Go find someone else to entertain you. We're done. Ron and Fez, yeah, they're up next.
all right, hooray!
On the Virus XM202, Sirius 197.